Teen hit a nail on the head finally. Not my typical fashionably late. Good morning, everyone. Catfish, Tyler, Sofi stock. Cheers, everybody. Now, we got a lot of other stocks that we watch on this channel. Who's the first one in the tank this morning? Who's the first in here? Got 5 people here chilling. Let's just get over here and put this screen over here so we can monitor what's going on this channel today. I would like to thank you all for being here. I appreciate it very much. Now, there's many other places you could hang out and go and listen to people talk about stocks. But for some reason, you come here, and might be because of some of the money we've been making on this channel lately, everybody, right? Holy cow, some of these stocks we picked out up 58%, up 53%, up 38%, up 40%, up. You guys can't. What did you like about Lucy being up over 100% when we sold that? Wow. And we nailed that thing, baby. This morning, we got some other stocks that we're going to be watching this morning. We've got some other ones that could see the same thing that Lucy did, and that's a run out. Welcome. Good morning, Milltown. Welcome. Sac passé, mon cher. Nabble. Milltown smoke. Pas l'écrire avec moi. Hey, Angelo S. Yep. In case you don't know what that was, that's Creole. I happen to speak Creole because I lived in Haiti as a kid. And yeah, what an experience that was. Haïti, chérie, c'est plus bon passer tous les pays. C'est moi qui connais. Parce que t'es qu'on était là. All right. BNAI, let's see what's happening at the open. Yes, we will be. That's right. And not just BNAI, we have some others on our watch list. There's no doubt about it that we'll be possibly indulging in. Twisted Mars, hello there. Welcome to the tank. Oh yeah, we got some other ones we're going to be looking at big time. I've got them here on my buy list. I just got to find them. Lots of stocks. And lots of stock information, everyone. In case you don't know it, I'm kind of a hound for digging for information, and I like to write it all down. I write it all down, folks, all in pen, because I can go back and reference it later. It's like a history book of Sofi. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the channel. Catfish Tyler here to educate you on how to buy low and sell high and minimalize your risk. I think that might be a word I've made up, minimalizing. Good morning, Thomas Cochran. Yes, we're going to be looking at several stocks that I suspect could be hammered down after their run-ups yesterday. And so we've got them on a list to be looking at to buy today. Just like we did with Lucy, right? We cha-ching that one, baby. That was easy. Net 5 morning, dog. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the happy channel. We're always happy here. We try to be happy all the time, folks. 40 people here. Don't hit that like button yet. I see nobody's hit it yet. That's good. I'm glad. That makes me feel good. Just to give you a little background about me, my name is Catfish Tyler because I buy low, I sell high. I am not a financial advisor. I am simply a person who likes to try to make the volatile market a little less volatile, okay? And what can often be very unpredictable, a little more predictable. And I make no assurances other than this one. Let's make that money. Yeah, baby. The only assurance I make, there are no assurances, okay? That's the only assurance I'm going to make here on this channel. There are none. There are no assurances. As a matter of fact, I might just stop talking about stocks altogether today and just whip out my guitar and start playing music. I might just decide to do that. which I do often. So there was a stock that was up yesterday, 88% BNAI. Let's look for the washout on that one. Frem c'est pour jeudi. Jeudi à Benny. Pour tout le monde. Na courant. Saak. Maché yo. Yes. So our friend Milltown Smoke is writing to me in another language. I Ted, hey, you can't hit the like button yet. We hit the like button here together. All right, I love you, man. Thank you for hitting the like button. We're going to be looking at BNAI this morning, folks. Macheo Bob. Yep. Miklo. Tout le monde ici capable d'écrire avec moi, je dis, m'pas connais comment ça passe. I don't know how that happens that everybody's speaking Creole here with me. But good morning, all you Creole speaking people. And if you happen to be from New Orleans area where you speak that Creole, ladies and gentlemen, je peux parler français avec toi aussi. I can speak French with you too if you happen to speak French. Je dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui, meaning good morning and thank you for being here with me this morning. And if you speak Spanish, yo puedo hablar español también. Now, some people might say, well, Catfish, if you've been, you're not a financial advisor, what are you here financially advising for? Well, I'm just trying to teach people that on certain stocks, when they go berserk, the next day they'll come down and we buy them there, and then they go up and we sell them, and then we leave them, but we never leave them behind. We never buy them again. Yep. Paul, welcome to the tank. So this morning, while we wait for the bell to ring in 8 minutes, I thought I'd just tell you a little bit about myself, everybody, because a lot of people, when they come to this channel, they'll come to the beginning and try to find out if this is worth listening to. But first of all, as I said, I'm not a financial advisor, but I did get lucky and win a bunch of money about 25 years ago on the Wheel of Fortune, and I've been using that ever since. And your Creole is very good. Merci beaucoup, mon cher. Ça, c'est parce que mon terrain était en Haïti pendant 2 ans. Là, j'étais petit, j'étais 15 à 16 ans. En 76 à 78, 79, j'étais en Haïti. So I do speak Creole like English, and that's because I lived there for 2 years, and I've gone back and served in Haiti many times, putting in wells and constructing schools and churches and things of that nature, and taking many doctors' teams in there and vaccinating and doing little minor surgeries and things like that and stuff. So that's my background as a kid. I was very diversified and lucky to have gone there, believe it or not. Some people would say cursed to have gone to Haiti, because there are some people that would come in there with groups to work on churches or whatever, and they'd get on that bus, and by the time they got to the place where we were going to work, they'd be in so much shock that they couldn't even move. We'd have to help them off the bus and put them onto a bed and let them lay there for 2 or 3 days. Well, that Red Sox jersey is striking a nerve against my love for the Yankees, but I can ignore those feelings. I'm already subscribed. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hit the like bell together at 9:24 and 48 seconds, okay? Let's do this. I'm going to show you right here what's going on, and we're going to just hit the like button all together now, and that just does something to the YouTube algorithm. I don't know what it does, but it makes it go crazy. So right now, we're going to count down 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hit that like button right then and there. That would be cool. That wasn't much of a countdown, but we got it. You knew when it was supposed to be done, and I hope you did it for me. I appreciate you helping me out. And if you've already hit the like button, just hit the little thing. Now, I want to laugh. P. Saint Seren, merci beaucoup. Thank you for doing so. such a thing, for subscribing. I'm welcoming you to the channel. What we do here on this channel is we try to buy stocks at the low every day, and we stay in them for short periods. You cannot do what I'm going to be doing unless you have over 25,000. Now, things are going to change here. And instead of 2 days for your trades to settle, it's going to be 1 day. That's going to help us a lot, okay? It used to be 2 days to kind of day trade. Now it's one. So what that means is you'll be able to sell on the high each day, a third of your position. Then the next morning, we'll catch it when it drops down or mid-afternoon and buy it at the low. And then you have to hold those for a whole day before you can sell them. It used to be hold them for 2 days, but it's changing to 1 day. All right. Jordan Allen Kelly, good morning. Catfish, team bottom feeders. Yes. Where's the raincoats, Justin Brister? Well, let's go take a look at some stocks this morning. All right. Let's go see what they're doing. First of all, Old Faithful, Sofi. I call it Old Faithful because it blows about every 28 days over $10. All right. Sofi. Now, she hasn't been as faithful to us lately. But for those of you that are here, I'm going to show you why I call Sofi Old Faithful. All right. Here's why. Turn my light on. This is why I call Sofi Old Faithful. On May 15th, the price was at $4.45. 29 days later, it was at $10.23. After 3 mysterious downgrades that came when the shorts were completely out of shares to borrow, then 9 days later, the price had dropped back down 30% to $7.71. But then again, just like before, 27 days later, she's back over 10. 9 days after that, she drops down to $8.94. 3 days later, she's over $11.70. 19 days later, she's down in the sevens again, like now. And 27 days later, she's at $9.18. 66 days, she approaches the lowest low of ever. The other low was $4.45. So this was a long ways away from where they shorted it on David Chiaverini Day on May the 15th, right here. That price. May the 15th, it goes down in SoFi's history book as D-Day, David Chiaverini Day. Price target 250. You've seen him here on this channel with us, folks. He drops in once in a while to say stuff. But anyway, so the price goes down to 641. And that, again, that's a lot higher, 44% higher than this number they got the last time they drove SoFi down. So that's a pretty good increase on the low. And then this last low we saw just yesterday, 677, I think, 669. So now they've driven the low down to 445 over 10 to 641 over 10. And this time they took it down to not even as low as 641, 669. Now she's going over 10 again, people. All right. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong, because if they've done this 5 times to this stock in the last year, I believe they're going to do it again. I like to show people this each day at the beginning because some people come new to the channel and they don't know anything about the history of this stock and how much it's been manipulated. But as of late, folks, this has all changed a lot. And part of the reason is because of institutional ownership coming in and taking up more positions. That's right. In case you weren't aware of it, institutional ownership has gone crazy. Here we are 1 minute away from the bell. And folks, we're going to be looking at this stock, BNAI, okay? This is one we're going to be looking at. It was up 107%. We want to see them try to bash out the newbies this morning. So let's see if we can get in on BNAI right here, all right? At the bell. Here we go, getting ready to ring that bell together. And guys, hit the like button at 9:30 with me, right at the opening bell. Here we got 25 seconds left. Let's all hit the like button together at the opening bell and have ourselves a great day. Now, I know this channel is about SoFi, but SoFi's moderated here. You can see it's not going to make a big move. There's no big breaking news. It's not going to make a humongous run. But the one we can make money on perhaps is this one right here, BNAI. And we're going to watch this very closely. And the next one is, oh, it's 9:30. Ring that, hit that like button, folks. And we ring the bell. We have started the day. and watch them drop this thing down. And we're going to try to pick this up real quick at a low. The volume was massive yesterday, in case you didn't know that. Historical data shows yesterday's volume on this stock 108 million shares, people, when it normally averages hundreds of thousands or 85,000 a day. 108 million newbies that they're going to take advantage of this morning. All right, so we're going to buy this morning right now. We're going to pick some up. Pick some up with me when they run this thing down and shake the tree out. Now, listen, the first time it hits the bottom on this chart, which I don't even see a chart yet, but the first time it hits the bottom of it, we are going to be nibbling, okay? Because they're going to maybe double or triple or quadruple dagger this thing to scare out these newbies good, okay? Why aren't they showing us a chart right now? What's going on here, Yahoo? Let's go to the 5-day then, dadgummit. She's down 10%, folks. See, she was up 100% yesterday. Okay, so right now, I'm going to pick up some BNAI, just down 10%, okay? Just a little bit. Buying. Now, I'm going to buy at I'm going to put my order in at 235 right now. And you guys be patient with me because we're going to be careful here. We're not going in. Don't tell me you bought 500 shares. I'll be mad as hell at you if you do that. Don't tell me you did that. And I'm just going to do market share to start out. All right. Now listen, folks, we're starting in small, okay? Very, very small here because we could see them head fake it up and then yank it down in the 233. And they may even try to take this thing all the way down to 213 at lunchtime today, okay? So we're not going to be aggressive here. We're going to be buying this. I just put in a limit order at 239, which filled at 238. So I'm full at 238, and I'm only buying 100 measly shares. Okay? Listen, this thing can turn, and we're going to make a one-day sale on this, everybody. 1 day, in and out. Obed, I'm back. Hello, welcome. Milltown Smoke. I don't have 25,000. I buy DCA sell a fraction high. When it goes low again, I buy with profit. Perfect. That's perfect. When the markets are getting killed and volume is high, look in the new high list. Those are the best stocks to buy long and high relative strength. That's good. That's true, too. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Okay, I see where she is. And like I said, folks, I don't want you telling me if you got $500, you should be buying a very small amount here, just really 2 or 3 shares, people. All right. This is where we start nibbling. I'm going to go in again on it right now. Put in another order here for 100 shares. And I'm going to try and get it at 235. And I'm going to put in another order. 100 shares. There, I just filled it, 235. Sweet. Very nice. That's a 100 share order at 235. I'm going to follow it down 2 cents below here, folks. I'm going to put in down here at 233 now. And if it keeps going down, I'm going to be buying here very small amounts. Believe it or not, I'm only going to be buying 50 shares at a time here. 50 shares now. There's the 231. Cool. And folks, you just reuse orders. This is what I wanted to see happen this morning. A quick takedown this morning on this BNAI that was up yesterday, 88%. Okay? This is why we're picking it up here. They're shaking out the tree right now. They're shaking out the weak hands. They're fleecing this wheat, okay? Fleecing is what this is called. And they do it every day, folks. They do this every day. They're fleecing it. I'm in again, 234 for another 100. Thank you very much, whoever sold that. And now I'm going to stop and wait a minute. Okay. I'm not going to buy anymore. I've already bought what I bought. Now, folks, listen, you can just write this down. Just write it down on a piece of paper like this. Okay. You don't have to really buy it. Write it down like I'm doing. See if I made the right moves or not. That way you can verify whether I know what the hell I'm doing or don't. Okay. And you can just track it each day, every day. I'm not asking you to buy these stocks right now. You don't have to. Write it down. Just write down what I'm doing. Okay. And just say, okay, yeah, the guy knows what he's doing, or no, you can figure this out very quickly. If you check on me every week, you'll be able to figure this out very quickly, folks. And I don't hide anything. I tell people when I'm down on stocks, CTNT, let's go take a look at what it's doing right now. Hold on a second, folks. I know this is a Sofi channel, but I want to look at these real possible runners right now. CTNT looked good yesterday, end of day. Down 6%. Okay. Well, this thing popped yesterday afternoon, man, and they're washing them out now. Even look at that. That looks like a good point. So I am going to pick up some CTNT right here, right now. This is a very, very, very affordable stock. You can buy 100 shares for $100, people. So jump on in. What's my name? Sofi Worm. Welcome. Good day, brother. Hello, Casey Hardy. Ruben Carlos. Sup with Sofi. I don't know just yet. We're tracking stuff that's a little more volatile right now that we want to take advantage of on the drops. And CTNT, I'm putting an order in now. Write it down, people, that I bought it here, 091, and I'm going to try for 088. I want 088, and I'm going to put in 089. And I'm going to put in 090. Okay, all those orders are going in to buy right here now. I'm going to be doing on these right here, I'll do 200 each. 200 shares each. And then I'm going to go ahead and do, oh man, she's already sprung. Let's just get a market share now and see what it fills at. But I want to do 091 now. And I'm in there, going in now at these numbers. It takes me a little while, but I'm going to get the 091 right now in, and then I'll backload the 090 and 089. So here we go. 091 is in, and I'm going to try for 092 now. And we're doing 200 share orders here, folks. All right. Now, my orders are going to be in on this. As you can see, CTNT, I'm following up. I'm at 88 cents, 89 cents, 90, 91, and now my buy order goes in here at 92 cents. And folks, like I said, I'm not diving in here, and I'm not buying 50,000 shares of this, okay? This is Catfish's way. We nibble. As it says in my description, do not dive in when you see us on this channel nibbling on something, okay? That's not what you do, because this thing could now be head fake down another 10 cents or 20 cents. These guys can do whatever they want to this stock, and you need to understand that. That's why you wade in, people. You wade in. You don't get reamed. You don't get burned that way. Come in gently first. Take your time. You got all day, people. You got all day to buy this thing, all right? You got all day. Now, let's go look at Sofi. Okay. And I think she's at the bottom here. So, time for me to reinforce my Sofi today. I'm going to pick up some Sofi right here at 684. Buy. I'm definitely going to pick this up. I like that number. Put in a buy order at 684. And we're going to put in a buy order for 684 for, let's do 50 shares. And those of you that are following along, I posted here before, should be long VIVXY. This is the short-term volatility index that will mirror the VIX. Okay, I appreciate it, Azure Blue. VIXY. And the VIX is looking very good. I showed people that yesterday. The VIX is very good right now. Vanguard bought into GWAV yesterday, 22,000 shares. Thank you for letting me know that. Thank you. This is a great place for information, folks. A great place to share information. Good morning, everyone. Gear Spot 26, and welcome to the tank. Right, 684, got it. 50 shares. Thank you, whoever sold me Sofi at 684 just now. I love you. I love you. I love you. I'll sell that at 10 or 11 or higher. Thank you. just like whoever sold me at the 445 price and the 466 and the 467. I want to say thank you to you too. Yeah, not holding. Oh, I'm holding this stock. I'm holding 55 plus thousand shares, and I just added to it. Now 55.55. Sofi 684, folks. That's where I just filled. I'll take it. And that's a number I've already filled now too. Listen, folks, I'm going to be putting in a buy order right now on this at 682. You're going to see how Catfish trades here. I usually come in 2 cents below whatever the price is as it starts rising. Now, I want to see it start rising, okay? And as it does, I'll be following up the buy orders 2 cents below. And every once in a while, they will unload 500,000 shares or 800,000 shares, and the price will go do-do-do-do-do, and I'll pick up a few of those. You guys that have been here a long time with me, you see my method here, and I like to show people on paper so they can see the way this works. All right. So here's a perfect example. The price was running up, all right, on a given day, about 3 months ago. And it was here. And I started putting in my buy order there. And I filled once there. When it got there, I put in another buy order there. When it got there, I put in one there. When it got here, it never went back. This thing just kept going up and up and up. But finally, when it got to here, and I had this order in, well, 780, this one filled. When it got to 781, this one never filled. It went past it. I got to 782, my 80 never filled. Got to 783, but then my 81, it pulled back to that. Filled once. Got to 83, filled twice. Got here again, filled 3 times. I do not put this order in. I don't put this order in until this number shows up. I do not put in a buy order here at 712 until of 782 until the price hits 784. Once it hits this, then I come in at 782 and it dropped back. Look at this wall at 786. Now, this is where the wall was, because look how many times once it got to this number, it dropped back to 784. Look how many times it hit this number and dropped back to 783. Okay, where I bought it. So this is how I'm doing this. I'm going to follow Sofi up by 2 cents below its running price, and every once in a while they'll dump 800,000 shares and it'll go do-do-do-do, and I'll pick up 1 or 2. That's my method. There it is, folks. You can see. And by the way, every single one of these shares I sold at $8.65 in the pre-market the following day. Every one of them, okay? So just showing that to you. I hope that means that's something, so you can understand the way that we trade here on this channel. So now put your buy order in at 684, okay? And when this thing starts toggling to 685, 686, come in at 684. And again, folks, this is just the way we do it on this channel. The way we make so much money is we very minimalize our risk by putting in 50 share or 10 share orders 2 cents below the price as it goes up. And every once in a while, these shorters will dump 800 or even 1 million shares to make the price go down 3 or 4 cents. And we'll catch those little buys there. That's what we do on this channel every single day, everyone. We do this every day on this channel. And there are many, many, many people who are here with me as we do this, doing the same thing and making very good money, I believe, because of what they've been sending me in donations. So I don't think they're sending money to me for thanks for not making money on this channel, okay? Now, this is Catfish Tyler. To give you a little history, I am not a financial advisor, everyone. I've been trading for about 25 years. If you want to go to Google and search my name, Tyler Self, or you can just put Wheel of Fortune, because that's when I started first investing, as I got on the Wheel of Fortune in the year 2000. And if you put Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy Joy on Google search, you can watch the show. You see how I did on the Wheel of Fortune, which was quite well. And so I'm just telling you this because people want to know my history sometimes. So I won a bunch on the Wheel of Fortune. You can, like I said, it's the name of the video, who posted it is called Daily Motion. So if you search on Google for Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, and Joy. And then you click on the video by Daily Motion, which has Vanna White standing there with 2 bags of cash. You'll see the whole show. If you go on YouTube and you put Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy, on YouTube, you'll see a little 1-minute video that I posted about it. So the reason, 21, 24 year full people. What is this? Why Mars? Okay, X. Listen, I don't know what you're talking. It looks like babble to me, and so we're here to educate on this channel, and so I'm going to get on out of here with that one. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're doing. It's a little timeout for you to figure out what you're saying, and we'll do it for 5 minutes. If you want to come back and speak logically, then we'll address your questions. Okay, so again, here on Sofi, I'm looking for the very bottom, and I just filled it 682 if you were listening to what I said you'd do. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Michael Wellner. All right, look, folks, here's the stocks I told you we were going to be watching, and we bought already. We just bought this BNAI. You can see where I just bought BNAI, 231, 234, 235, and 239. There it is, 238. I told you this stock was up 88% yesterday. All right. This is a prime target for a washout. A stock up 88% is a prime target for a washout the next morning, and I bought it on the washout. You can see right there. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So I told you this was going to be one we were going to own for just a few hours and make a nice little chunk of change on it. Where do you purchase this stock? On your brokerage account. You just search on your brokerage account. Sofi looks good here. She's bottomed. She's not going to go anymore. What did they drive it down now? 5 cents. Opened at what? 685. 2 cents down. Oh boy, they're coming at it aggressively, aren't they? Oh, I wonder how many institutions have come in today. We'll look at that in a minute. Okay, another one we're going to look at here today is CTNT. CTNT. Let's go over it and see what it's doing. CTNT. I just got through buying CTNT at these numbers. You can see right here, I'm presuming they all filled because I put these orders in. Let's go see what the low was. Look at this. They're showing the low range today. They're showing the low range at 8857. Isn't that cool, folks? So that means that all my orders filled right here, every single one of them. Okay? Every single one of them. So you guys were here, CTNT. There you go, CTNT. I did not get my 088, but I got my 89, my 90, my 91, and my 92 all filled, and now she's rising. CTNT. That was a good place to pick up some more of that. The next one that we're looking for is MBIO. MBIO. Oh, look at that, a double dagger, folks. They're double daggering this one. Nice. All right. Now, folks, this one yesterday was up 16%. So I knew there'd be a pullback, and we're going to be opportunists, folks. What's the volume? Oh, my God. Very low. Yesterday's volume, 70 million on this. Today, 3.6 million right now as they try a double dagger move. I like this. And if it resists here before and doesn't drop on below that, I'll be in on this MBIO. All right. I'm going to watch this very closely here. MBIO. And I like it. They're trying to head fake people out right here. We may see it drop on down to about this point right here. All right. Yep. Where can I get 25,000 loan to open an unlimited trades brokerage account? Zach, that's funny. Oh my goodness gracious, man. That's hilarious. Thank you. This is another one though, folks. Now we're looking at some others that I told you to buy already. This is one of them. TCNNF. I told you yesterday, pick this up down in the 9s, okay? They always run this gambit with this stock. You wouldn't believe this stock is more driven around than Sofi is even, folks. If I go to the historical data, man, you have to have some stomach with this stock. I'm not kidding you, man. Don't get in if you can't handle volatility, because this one has been volatile, folks. Look at these prices on this stock here that I'm talking about right now. This is True Leaf Cannabis. All right, True Leaf Cannabis, 342 a share. A few days later, 618. Okay, a few days later, 737. A few days later, down to 487. Hold on, people, 379. Oh, we're not done. Look at this, back up to 586. From 586 down to 475, 475 to 649. I'm just showing you this stock. It's on the rise, folks. From that to 909 and then 10 and then 11. This is on news about the federal government loosening the laws on marijuana. There was the jump. Then she jumps back down into the eights to 803, people. You're talking freaking 1196, a $4 move, in 6 days, folks. That's crushing to anybody that bought that. But they've been manipulating, because look, then it goes back up to 1073. Holy smokes. I told you it was worse than Sofi. 1073 down to 910, and then days later, 1188, then $12. You get the picture? This is TCNNF, then down to 1108, then back up to 1320. This is TCNNF. Get in at your own risk. All right, people? But I'm showing you, anytime this thing's swung way down, they run it back up. Look at it all the way down to 1025, then back to 1450. God, dogs, folks. Wow. Can you stomach that? If you can, get in. It went down to 1105, 1075, and then back up to 1225, 1350. Sheezo Pete's, everybody. TCNNF, and now at 951. That's why I'm telling you, buy time. Because this has been swinging back and forth about every week, week and a half. And this is where I'd be making entry on it, folks, to see it go right back up probably to 1350 or 1443 or whatever they're going to take it to, folks. Man, what manipulation of this stock. Using retailers, people, big time. They're just absolutely slaughtering the retailers there. TCNNF, and I told you yesterday, buy it in the 960s. You can see right there, TCNNF 976, buy. I said to everybody, please. And congratulations if you did that one. Next, let's get to Sofi again. Now, this is our main stock, and we just bought Sofi this morning at 684 a share. Thank you very much. And she's green. Oh, yeah. I just wanted to get a little bit of Sofi there today. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Folks, I want to ask you to do me a favor right now on this channel. It is 9:53. We're going to get to 9:54:08. And I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor. Please hit the like button if you like what I'm showing you here today. All right, Sofi, folks, this chart right here, if you're not buying this stock right here, you're crazy. Look at the freaking 2-year chart and understand what's happening here, folks. Look at what is going on here. Look at the growth of this thing. And institutionally, it's growing way faster than Nubank. And I can prove it because over the most recent quarter, Sofi's institutional shareholders, long positions, that means they're betting the price is going to go up and expect it to rise, has increased over the last recent month. It says most recent quarter. That's 90 days, folks. It has increased 14%. Look at Nubank. Over the last 90 days, Nubank, the largest digital bank in the world, has only increased 2.34% institutionally. You got to understand, folks, these institutions, they do their due diligence, believe me, and they've been piling in on Sofi like crazy for a reason. The reason the growth of institutions coming in is because they're doing so well, everybody. Sofi has done so well. And look at this comparison to the number one bank in the world, digital bank in the world, Nubank. That's what they're called. They're based out of Brazil and they work down in South America, but they're going to be passed, and they're going to be passed like they're sitting still, is what I say. All right. when you got growth of 2.34% by institutions over the last 90 days versus SoFi, which is growing by that number over the last 90 days, you got to see where the money's going, folks. And that's why my theme today says follow the money. That's why my thumbnail today says follow the money, because look at the institutions pouring in here on this thing. Look at that. Look at that jump in the last month, everybody. This is people knowing what's about to happen on this third profitable earnings call. All right. Yep. Thank you, NNN. No. I doubt. I know about a weed company. I know that they like cash avoiding taxes. All right. So anyway, folks, I wanted to compare the number 2 digital bank, SoFi, to the number 1 digital bank, Nubank, and you can see how many institutions are piling in. It's as simple as that. And if you go over here, I'm going to show you. Some people go, "What do you mean they're number 2 in the digital world?" Well, I'll show you. Google search. Let me pull the screen back a little bit here so it's a little bit further back, and I'm going to put on here top 10 digital banks. And then we're going to put fintech. All right. And what you'll see here is a list of the top 10 digital banks by total funding. And I'll get this picture pulled back a little bit more, maybe. Hold on a second. I got to change my camera settings. Give me a second here. Okay. Hopefully this will be better now. 10 digital banks by total funding, the top 10. And there's number 10 with 402 million. Current is number 9 with 710 million. Starling Bank, number 8. These go all the way down to the number 1 bank. All right. And you can see right here, SoFi is listed as bank number 2 with 3 billion. Okay. SoFi, folks, is in the United States. This number 1 company here, that's Nubank, is in not the United States, but in Brazil and Mexico and Colombia. I think we'd rather be the number 1 bank in the United States than in Brazil, Mexico, and Colombia. So what I'm showing you is that SoFi, the number 2 bank in the world, okay, for money in the bank, basically, 3 billion, okay, and it's going to rise from that. But my point is that they are getting way more institutions interested in them than even Nubank. This is the comparison. Nubank, the biggest bank in the world digitally, is rated right here with how many institutions coming in? Only 2.34 longs. Okay, it says long. A 2.34 increase. What is SoFi's? Their increase is 14%, people. You need to understand, follow the money. This is where the institutions are pouring in. Look at the chart. Understand, they're off the freaking page, people. I mean, they're jumping sky high now. There's a reason why. They know. And this is going to be our third profitable earnings call, folks. Go look what happened to PLTR on its third profitable earnings call. Whoa, go look what happened. There you go. Beautiful. Sayonara, baby. Slam the door on the shorts. And I got a song for you people today that we're going to do right now. Are you ready? I'm going to use my coffee cup. Not if you look at their cash. Cash reserves. SoFi blows away Nubank. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ho, ho, ho. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh yeah, SoFi, it grows and grows and grows, and this is what we know, and this is why we sing, and we ring that bell, yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long, this is our new SoFi song, ding dong, the shorts went long today, yeah. There you go, everybody, it's the ding dong song, you can all sing along to the ding dong song. And I told you we were all going to hit the like button. Oh, my phone's about to shut off. Let me go get my power cord. Hold on. Oh, okay, I'm back. I gotta get my plug in here. We can't go unplugged today. Woo. All right. What the heck's going on with this Sofi stock? Well, I bought it at 684 this morning. I know that much. Oh. Yep, let's go look here. New Bank's balance sheet is much better than Sofi. As someone pointed out here yesterday, very clearly, they said, go look at the cash. I don't remember what, it was something involving cash, and we're looking way more strong there in that category when it's around the cash. Somebody want to remind me, whoever it was that was here yesterday. Yeah, New Bank's balance sheet. I understand, it doesn't matter. Sofi is on the run, baby. She's going to take off. She's going to go. She's going to be back up over $10 again, like she has so many times in the last year. She's going to go, folks. They're just adding shares and adding. They're trying to steal them all away, people, and they do. Let me explain something to you, folks. When institutions like this want to buy a stock, this is interesting. You need to pay attention to this part, okay? When institutions want to get a stock like this and they want to come in this heavy, institutions don't want to pay a premium. These ones that have been coming in lately, the reason Sofi's price has been dropping is because they're accumulating. See? This is how they do it. This is their method. They don't like to buy the stock on a high. They want in, but they don't want to pay the premium. They want to force it down, then accumulate and accumulate. And folks, when they filled their coffers, this thing is going to blow the lid off. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. The reason Sofi's price has been diminishing here lately is because of this. When they get their fill, folks, when they fill their money bags, when they've got them completely full of Sofi gold, then this thing will be golden. And they have a reason to get the price right now to $12.29, and they can. All right? They have a very, very bona fide reason to get the stock price to $12.29. And when I say they can, I'm going to prove it to you right here, all of you. This is the history of the stock in the last year and 6 months. It's gone from 445 to 1023 in 29 days. You don't think they can make the price now go from 7 to 1229 and cash out those convertible notes? Of course they can. If they can make, the institutions can make the price of Sofi go from 445 on David Chiaverini's downgrade to 250 price target, if they can get the price to go from there to here in 29 days, you don't think they can make it go from $7 to $14.54 in the same amount of time? Of course they can. They can make the stock do whatever they freaking want to. And they prove it here by showing you they can take it to this, they can run it to there. They can take it down to this, they can run it to there. They can take it down here. They can run it up to there. They can take it down here. They can throw it up to there. They can shove it down to here. They can run it back up to here. They can take it down to here, and they can push it to there. Folks, they can do whatever they want with this stock. They're just using retailers all along the way, weak-handed retailers that can't handle this kind of pressure, okay? And they are doing it over and over and over. Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. Why do you think Anthony Noto keeps buying all these shares right now in the 6s and 7s? He knows this as well. But the difference between him and me, he's never sold 10 or 20% of his shares. He keeps them all. Every once in a while, when they get up here, man, I told everybody I'm selling 2/3 of my position right now. 40,000 shares sold that day. Boom, at 1166. And you guys can go back and watch my video on July the 31st on YouTube, screaming at everyone, please sell this at 1166, 67, 68, and 69. That's what I told them on that day, July the 31st. There's 188 people on this channel right now. for this information. And I hope you understand this is all going to go back up over 10 again. Azure Blue, I understand all the preaching you do about new, but you got to understand I own new. I'm not upset about new being better than Sofi. I love it. I own new. I own a lot of new. It's been on my long, this is new. It's one of the companies I bought. I bought new at $8.13. It now recently was at $12.18. So I love the stock. Okay. All right, so everybody, we were going to simultaneously hit the like button before, and I forgot to count down to it too good. So we're going to try hitting the like button. There are 200 people on this channel with me right now, and I'm going to show you some other stocks we've been buying this morning. This is one of them. All right, we bought this one this morning. Everybody knows we just bought this. We bought BNAI. I wrote down on yesterday, we're going to buy this one that's up 88%. And I told everyone on this channel yesterday after 9, we're going to buy this stock tomorrow morning, 9:45 to 10:30. That's what I said. So this morning I bought it. BNAI. I bought it at 231, 234, 235, 239. All right. So there's only one position right now that I'm down on. And I told you they'd run it down right out of the gate. So you can see what they did right out of the gate. Boom. They came at it. But I was there waiting on it to scoop it up at 231. All right, that's the lowest I got in was 231 on it. Okay, I could have got in lower, but that's the lowest I bought it because I was looking for that double head fake, and they did double head fake it, folks. See that? There's the double down, and I knew they would. And now she may continue. Folks, this stock was up 88% yesterday. This is why it was on my rundown list in the morning at 9:45 to 10:30. That's why I had it on the list to buy it. It was up 88%. They're always going to shake out the tree in the morning on a stock up 88%. Now, here's another one I want to look at. MBIO, that was up 16%. Where is it now? Oh, man, see, they ran it out of the gate down. Look at that. What time was that? 9:38, MBIO, and I missed it. Ah, man. But folks, I told you they'd run them out of this one too in the morning. It's up 16%. They're gonna shake the tree out in the morning at 9:45 to 10:15. I had it on the list yesterday. If anybody else picked this up this morning, congratulations, because I warned you that it was going to get attacked down. And sure enough, they dropped it down to 21.98. It was probably down at that time 7 or 8%, and I missed it. But this is what they do, folks. Look at the volume on this stock yesterday, everyone. Look at the massive volume that was on this stock yesterday. 70 million shares. 70 million shares. It usually trades around 5 million, even down here in the hundreds of thousands. So what's gone on all of a sudden on all this? Why did it become a hot plate? Well, all I know is they're going to wash out a hot plate, and they washed it out this morning. All right. MBIO. Well, I didn't catch that one. I'm sorry, folks. I missed that one. Let's go look at some of our other stocks. Well, I told you to buy this yesterday. TCNNF. I told you it was maxed out red. And I just showed you this morning how much they've manipulated this stock over the history. It's insane, folks. I mean, this thing's been manipulated more than Sofi if you look back over it. It's insane. Look at this, 383 on the price, then up to 4. That's nothing, but you'll see it get unwound here. This thing goes crazy to 481. Then it gets driven down to 392. That's nothing yet, folks. Hold on. This is TCNNF at 369, then 352, then 342, then 8 days later, 629. It doubled. Then it goes to 737. This is crazier than Sofi. Then down to 499 in 10 days. See that? 487. And look, 379. Whoa, slaughtered down. And then it jumps right back up to 543, then 573. Then it goes up to 588, runs back down to 476. Back up to 579, then up to 6, then 7s, then 8s. Wow, she's running. Then she's in the 10s. Oh my God, she's taken off, right? Shit, no, she's down to 8. Then she's back up to near 10 again right there. And then she goes down in the 9s and then up to 11. This is TCNNF, everybody. This is on the news. and then it hit 1375, folks. And look where it is now. Look at 951 for the low today. So I think it's a good buy right here. TCNNF. Watch it go back up to $14 in a week and a half. It's been moved that much, folks. I'm warning you about it. It's very volatile. All right, GWAV. Let's go look at them. Yeah, nothing. 0463. Okay. Looks like she might be ready to make a little move up. Let's look at this one. CTNT. 89 cents. We saw this move last night. I don't know what happened yesterday afternoon. It went up over $1 again. They tried again, 88, folks. One more hack at 88 cents with this. Man, are they trading this in a channel for sure. 88 to $1.10 is the channel right now on this stock. They're trading this big time in that channel. And you can make money on it if you day trade it. All right? That's what they're doing with this over and over. Look at the 5-day chart. They love this number, folks, and they've driven it right back down to it again to try to accumulate more before they run it on up. See, they saw this thing starting to go, and they said, no, we can't let it run that way. Let's just run it back down, and then we'll run it sideways and accumulate, and then we'll let her go on up to the new high. That's what I think they're going to do with CTNT. We'll see what happens as time unfolds. All right? Now, we're going to move back over here. And by the way, all the comments, let's see, don't forget to like and subscribe. Yep. Oh, my God, I missed it again. I'm doing these countdowns that I'm not even doing. So let's do it at 10, 12, and 8 seconds. We'll hit the like button. Okay, here we go. There's so much to talk about on this stock, though, that I get caught up in it, and I've missed the deadlines for ringing the bell. So this is, we're going to ring it together. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like bell right there. We finally coordinated a like bell button mash. And don't beat it up and don't pound it and don't hurt the thing. I got to get over here to my live feed, make sure we're got everybody over here on this screen.
I would have paid more to make it this easy, but with blinds.com, I paid less.
Okay. There we go. Now I get to see what all you guys are doing on the screen over here. Look at all that love coming in. The Wizard of Oz, Sofi song from Munchkin Land. Yes. Kill you, Dre. You still in Path? Tank today. You adding? No, I'm not in Path any longer. Zach, I think you watch too much YouTube because there's a lot of SoFi videos all over YouTube. Those videos are scams like meme coins. Yep. Don't forget to like and subscribe. That's exactly right. Let me get up here. Sorry, you guys. I've got to get back up here. I've been missing all of your comments, so we're going to back all the way up here. Michael Wellner, good morning. Ascension 191. Where do I purchase? Okay. Trade Kings, why are this cult ignoring my comments? Trade Kings, I don't see any of your comments. Oh, you're down over 30%. Maybe that's why. Maybe you should be nice. No reason to rub salt in anybody's wounds. I'm down over 500% on some stocks once. So that would be minuscule compared to some of my losses. That I lost in virtually seconds, so there's no problem there. Thanks for your noticing, though. I appreciate it. What am I down on? 30%, by the way. Oh, goodness gracious sakes alive. Let's see. Good days, folks. Take a look. CRKN, huh? Well, I'm sorry I missed that. CRKN. CRKN. Sorry we missed that earlier that you said that. Oh, beautiful. Oh, very nice. And she's doubling up. All right, got another leg up. Good job, CRKN, everybody. And you know that I still accumulated some more of that because I told you I thought she was going to run back up. CRKN, you can see right here where I bought in on this. Now, I'm still, I'm not up that much. Let me see. Oh, they're right where I was. This is where I got in before CRKN at 1070 and 1096. So they're just right where I'm in almost. They did get hammered back down. I thought I bought some more on that, though, just recently, too. CRKN. I thought I bought it yesterday when it dropped. Okay. I'm down 30%, someone said. Well, for those of you that don't know it, I have a buy order for 3,000 shares of CTNT at 87. Okay, I gotcha. It's impossible to be down 500%. That's what I thought the day it happened to me. This stock had been running like crazy from the 7s where I bought it to 8 to 9 to 10 to 11. And on the day that it broke over 1150, it was an all-time 52-week high, and I piled in on it. And 5 seconds later, the price dropped to $7 right after I hit that buy button. Literally 3 seconds after it hit that new high for the day and was breaking through. And one of the reasons I like to own a stock, hi there, tiny colonizer. Anyway, what I'm getting at is what I like about owning stocks that break through the 52-week high or the all-time high is that there's no one that owns the stock for any more than that then. Everybody else who owns the stock has already sold out for profit below that, and anything higher, there's no resistance, because that's what I love. I love to pick up a stock that has reached its new high, and there's very much less resistance on the move up when there's no buyers who own it for more, people, okay? It helps the stock a lot when it breaks through that all-time high or 52-week high, because virtually nobody else owns it for more. So it just keeps going without resistance from people selling for profit. Hope that makes sense to you. Fadi Haddad, good lad. Hi, should I subscribe? Yeah, just click the little 3 dots down the corner and hit the subscribe button and start making money with us, man. You guys can all see it's so funny. Somebody says I'm down 30%. They don't have a clue how much money I've made off of Sofi. But those of you that have been here over the last year know how much I've made off of this stock. You've witnessed it every time I sold it at 10.13 and 10.16 and 10.19. You've witnessed it every time I bought it in the 4s over the last year, in the 5s. You've witnessed it, me selling again over 10. You've witnessed me buy it again at 7s, and you've witnessed me sell it at 10 again, 10.13, 10.28. Those numbers you've witnessed. Everybody who's been here, you can go back and watch the days. If you want to check something out, I'll show you guys something here. Hold on. As you may know, with Yahoo, you can come over here and you can click on this historical data tab. And when you do historical data, oops, I'm not on it there. There we go. When you're on this, you can see the historical trading of each day and what it opened at, what the high was, what the low was, what it closed at. And folks, I want to encourage you to get a little proof if you get some time sometime. Go back to the days when Sofi was, and what's cool is my YouTube videos are dated. So you can go back to the day and you can look at each day when Sofi was at these high numbers. And every time, especially right in here, you'll see me telling people to sell at that number. I told them to sell at 9, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. So that's what I told them that day. And then if you scroll on down further back, you will go to this day where I was telling everyone on this earnings day, July the 31st, go watch my YouTube video where I told everyone on the channel with me at that time, sell this at 11, 65, 66, 67, 68, and 69. I told everybody, put your sell orders in there and then. And they did. And a lot of them were very, very grateful and sent me some money on my channel for doing that. And so every single time here, even on this day, go watch my video, July the 19th. You will hear me telling everyone to sell at 10:11, 10:12, 10:13, and 10:14. And I said, even put your sell orders in up to 10:15, 16, 17, and 18. That's what I said that day. All right. Go back, watch the video, prove it to yourself. If you don't think I'm right, that I sell, I'm not selling all of it. I'm selling 10% of my position, except this day. On this day, I sold 75% of my shares on July the 31st. I sold 75% of my shares when the price hit 1170. And then I just bought back when the price was 641 after that. So, cha-ching. Sell at 11, 66, 67, 68, and 69 and buy back at 641. Wow. So those are the naysayers that come on the channel that say I'm down 30%. They have no idea what they're saying. I'm massively in the green on Sofi. U2 GT. Gary Bullock, welcome. Good morning. Your voice very good. Oh, thank you very much, Michael Kovaltz. I've been trying to take it a little bit easier and keep my volume down a little bit. Back in the days, man, when SoFi makes these crazy moves of 40% and 125% in 3 weeks, I got a little excited at times and practically I lost my voice a few times. 684, where I bought it before. What happened? Why can't they get anybody to sell this stock? Why isn't anybody interested in selling it here below this? Why? Why does it just keep saying, we're done with that. We'll go right on back up now, back up to 7. And folks, this is what I wanted you to be observant of today in my thumbnail. I hope you like the thumbnail that I put up today. I work hard on trying to come up with creative thumbnails. But when you see this kind of chart right here, this looks like a pretty safe bet to me with this many institutions coming in. And as a matter of fact, I compare the number of institutions coming in on SoFi right here versus the number of institutions going in on the biggest digital bank in the world, which is Nubank. And the reason I want to compare these two is so you can see the growth of this company, SoFi, compared to Nubank, and the interest that's coming in from institutional ownership. Take a look at Nubank. This is where we are now on Nubank, in case you didn't know. It says right over here down at the bottom, institutional ownership and shares, new holdings, Nubank. It has 955 institutional owners. And one thing I love about Nubank also is that it has 0 short only. 0, folks. SoFi, by the way, SoFi had another short leave today. Another one bailed out. We're down to the lowest we've been since I've been watching it. SoFi shorts positions. Another one left today. All right. But look at the number of longs that have increased their positions over the last 90 days. This is MRQ, means most recent quarter. Look at this. 2.34% increase in SoFi longs over the last most recent quarter. Compare that to SoFi. Look at SoFi. Folks, SoFi has, in the last most recent quarter, an increase of institutional ownership of, 14.21. You've got one growing at 2 point something and one at 14, folks. This is 6 times as much institutional interest in SoFi. Why? Why is there 6 times as many institutions pouring in to SoFi now as there are Nubank? Well, for one, this company, SoFi, is in the United States, where more money is, more capital, more revenue, more income, more GDP, US of A. That other company, Nubank, is in Brazil and Colombia, for God's sake. We're here in the king of the metropolis of money, people. And this is where SoFi is going to pass Nubank, okay? And I think it's more than a safe bet here, folks, because the odds are in your favor. Look at this thing. Boom! She green. Well, I guess my buy at 684 was good. I wonder how they're going to stop it from going up here. I'd love to see. After doubling last year, it's down. Yeah. She was at 445. a share 1 year and 3 weeks ago. 445, and everybody keeps trying to make you think SoFi is losing and not going well. But I got news for you. This chart right here on SoFi shows it all. She's a runaway train, baby. They keep trying to retrain her back onto the track, and she just jumps off the track. Jumped off the track there, jumped off the track there, jumped off the track there, gonna jump off the track here. She just keeps jumping, jumping, jump, 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 jump. This is all you need to see, folks. This is SoFi's chart. Where do you think she's going? She's going to fill this gap right here soon, and she's going to jump to this number right there, right there. That's where she's going to be. 971. All right? Put your limit sell orders in at 967, folks. 966, 965, 964. Yep. Then it'll pull back a little, and then it'll carry on up to the next level. I showed people this before. Man, are there some massive gaps over here when they ran this thing down, and they did it very rapidly. Look at the time frame from 11/8. Look where the price was on 11/8. $20 plus, 20.37 on 11/8. And what day was it when they had it to here? Right down to here, 11/8. Folks, in 28 days, it dropped $5. That gap, by the way, is still here. When we get up to this price, it's going to jump to here. You can see it jumping, jumping, jumping. These gaps, this gap is here, this gap is here, that gap's there, the gap is there. There's a big gap, folks. When in the future we get to this number, you should be elated when we get to $15. Okay? And we will. Just be patient. See, all those convertible notes that they just got at $7.27, they can cash them at $15, $14.54, people. $14.54 is what they'll be doing, cashing them in one day at that number right there, because of all these big gaps. There's a big gap right here too, folks. From this number right here, there's a very large gap from this. When we get to this number, which will be the next place we go on the next earnings call, my guess is about, on the next earnings call, I expect to see a number about right here. Okay? And then on the following earnings call, I expect to see a number right here. All right? So from here, you're doubling your money if you can wait 6 months. And then on the next earnings call, she'll probably run up to here because there's a big gap right there. Holy crap, look at that massive gap that's there. I'm just showing you where our future is going to be and where you should put your sell orders. Here would be a good one. Right there would be a good place for some sell orders. All right, if you're a smart trader. And then they're going to pull it back. Because, folks, as you can see, when it dropped down, there were chances when it made moves back up to there. From down here, it ran back up to there. I mean, that's a pretty good move. That's $11 back up to what? $11 back up to right about there. Come on, Catfish, get on the damn thing. $11 to there. $12.40, a $1.40 move. And there's a gap there. From 11 to 12.40, there's still a gap right now that exists. I'm showing you in the future, folks, when you get here, she's going to gap up to that because she gapped down from there to there. And she was manipulated. But look at the massive amount of manipulation going here. Look at the massive volume as they gapped it down, gapped it down, gapped it down again. Look how heavy that was. Well, folks, this is once, twice, 3 times a lady. And that's where we are right now. Except this time, this is a higher low here. This is a higher low here, and that's a higher low there. Every one of them a higher low, folks. She's doing just like she should be. Don't worry, she's doing fine. That chart proves it. There's nothing going to bring it down below this line right here, folks, any further. I mean, look how far this thing dropped below that line in the past. It would drop all the way down to here, and then it would drop all the way down to here. And then this time it drops to right there on my trend line, and this time it can't quite even hit it again. I'm showing you. Look at it closely. You can see this is a higher low right there. Because the resistance is rising each time. The resistance is rising, just like now. The resistance is rising today. And they've said, okay, we've had enough of this. Look at it. Do you know what yesterday's low was? Does anybody know what yesterday's low was? Because today's low on this stock, it's showing me right now, was 681. 681. It's a 12-cent rise off of yesterday's low, everyone. I'll take a 12-cent rise on this stock every single day from now until earnings call. 10 trading days from now, we're at 787. 10 more after that trading days, and we're at 887. 10 more trading days after that, we're at 987. And we still got another month before we get to the earnings call. Wouldn't that be sweet? Just a little tiny 12 cents a day increase on the low like we're seeing today. Just follow it right on through. Now let's go look at the other stocks we bought this morning. We did buy this BNAI, as I told you, it was up yesterday 88%. And I told you we were going to buy this morning. It says buy at 9:45 to 10:30. Well, I did. I bought it. I bought it at 231, 234, 235, and 239. So you can see where it is right now. And I should probably even buy some more of this BNAI. But you can see where it is right now. And those are the numbers where I picked it up, okay? Because this stock was up 80-something% yesterday, folks. And she looks good right here even. Right there. Look at that, folks. The low of the day. A higher low. A higher low. They just keep repeating this. They're just trying to wash out people. But, folks, soon this will end and the volume will start coming in and push this back up. So this is another place where I'm going to buy a little bit more. That's my opinion. I could be wrong. And folks, by the way, you see how many shares I'm buying in this? Look at that. $239. Okay, so I've got 1,000 into it right here. All right. I'm not buying $15,000, $20,000 worth of this stock yet. Just hold on. Hold your horses, people. I'm going to buy it here, though. BNAI. I'm going to pick up some more at 229.46. Well, actually, I'm going to put my buy order in 2 cents below that at 227. And I'm going to fill. And I want to thank you, folks, for being here with me. And by the way, just write this down on paper with the numbers where I'm buying these stocks. This stock was up 88% yesterday. That's why I'm buying it here. They're just trying for the last time to wash out anybody they can right here. It is 10:30 exactly. Only buying 100 shares here, folks. 100 shares. And I own it at 226. All right. 100 shares, 226, everybody. And then now we're going to take a look at some other stocks that we've been buying here lately. And let's just go see how they're doing, okay? One of them is BNED. BNED. What's it doing today? It really did tank down. And, yep, it's tanked down again. Is it at the bottom at 66 cents? What do you know? 66, and look at them barcoding it at the 66 number. They've got it barcoded sideways at 66. So I think it's a buy there. Yeah. I love to buy at 666 or 66. I like it because I know they're making an effort to hold it there. And you can definitely see they're trying to hold it at 66 cents, people. All right. Because they think the 6-6 thing, it's just a game they play. But I'm going to buy it here. BNED. The first time I bought this stock, I bought 200 shares at 1005. See, I show you. Just so you can see, BNED, I bought 200 shares, 1005. And then I picked them up at 89 cents. So down 21.24%. I thought it was safe. I picked it up some at 89 cents. And then so today, it's time to do a little bit more dollar cost averaging down BNED. I'm going to pick it up right here. All right, I'm putting in a buy order here. I'd love to get this at 66 cents, so I'm going to go ahead and try and put in an order here at that number. And then we got one going in here at 67.43. So we're going to put in an order here below this, 2 cents below. So we're starting at 65, okay? 65 is going in right now. And I'm putting in, these orders are going to be 200 shares at a time that I'm putting in, 200. And then we're going to put in 66 for 200 shares. Okay, and then we're going to put in 200 shares at 67. Got it. Okay. And then we're going to put in 206 shares right here. Guys, be patient with me right here. And I just filled 200 at 67. All right. BNED, 200 at 67. And that works for me. For those of you that are on my channel, what I do is I usually like to follow the price up by 2 cents as it starts to run up. So therefore, when they dump 500,000 shares, 2 million shares on a penny stock, it'll drop down 2 or 3 cents, and I'll get those lower orders that I've got in. And I just keep following it right up. And you can see what I've done already this morning, the stocks that I've been buying this morning, just so you know. One of them is this one here, BNAI. Yesterday, it rose 88%, and I knew they would wash people out of it this morning. So I bought BNAI this morning at these prices right here, 226, 234, 231, 235, BNAI. That's one of them. I told you we would be buying today, and we're going to go back and take a look at this right now. BNAI. Just give me a second. There it is. Oh, that's BNED still. Hold on, one more page back. We'll get there. There it is. And you can see right now she's at 228. So as I said, I started coming in below it by 2 pennies. So my buy order is at 226. Right now, I've got a buy order at 226 on BNAI. 226. And I've already picked up some of these shares, folks, BNAI. But I like what I see going on here at the bottom of it. This is what I like seeing. This is a little higher, a little higher. This is resisting again. And folks, she was up 88% yesterday. Of course, they're going to try and triple rinse this thing out. They want to really shake it up as best they can. This is what they're trying to do. Rinse them out good today. This stock was up 88% yesterday. So my suggestion is, if you're going to buy some, buy like I just did. Buy only 50 shares or 100 shares. My order at 226 is not going to fill. I can see that now. Oh, there it is. All right. I don't know why I was being so pessimistic. I got her. Thank you very much. Nice. Oop, there it is. So now you can see when this thing gets back up here to 228, I'm going to put in 226 again. All right, that's what I'm going to do on this BNA. There it is. Now I'm going to put in 226 once again. You guys can watch how I do this. 226 is in, going in again right now. And since it's at 229, I'm going to put in 227. 227 is going in now. $100 shares at 227 is now going in. And then I'm going to put in, as soon as it hits 230, I'm going to come in at 228. That's what I do, folks. This is my method of trading on this channel. For those of you who are here with me, I want to thank you for being here with me. I want to do one other thing here. Just give me a second. Give me a moment. And I appreciate your patience. As we speak right now, updating our subscribers, we're up to almost 9,300 subscribers on this channel. We are quickly approaching 10,000, just to show you. And you can see that during this last time here, 41,000 views over the last 48 hours. And that's an increase of over 849%. My subscribers have jumped up by 3.3 thousand, an increase as well of 3.1 thousand more than usual. So something's happening on this channel. Maybe it was the Wall Street bets, guys. Maybe it was that I was on the Schwab report.
Okay,
I'm not really sure. My beautiful
you might want
wife.
to keep an eye on me just to know that I get there safely and that it really isn't a scam. So
Yeah.
I really would like you to go with me. Yeah, I can see the look on your face.
Well, I'm glad that you decided to make this a personal discussion for the whole world. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my doctor wife, Cheryl Marie. And she's...
Hello.
Yep. Doesn't she look lovely today? Sparkling.
Anyway, I threw our sheets down
Okay.
the stairs. Can you start them? Because I don't have time.
Yeah, of course.
Hello. Bye-bye. See you. And hope that you realize how much worth this man is worth, because he really needs to make some money and get donations. And
I need to make some money. She needs on this channel, because she's getting to the point that she's thinking I'm wasting a lot of time here. I could be trading just like this without helping anybody else. She keeps pointing out I could still be making money in the market without spending 9 hours a day on this channel.
Well, and you can
And
be going
I'm
with
not.
me to appointments.
She wants me to go to an appointment with her right now, and she's going to be upset with me. But she's going to be texting me, and she's going to be calling me when she walks in there. She's going to be on the phone with me when she walks in. Oh my God, I've been missing out on all this conversation. You guys are just swearing. Wow. Holy goodness gracious sakes, man. Look at all this comment. And now BNAI has really dropped off the cliff right after I bought it, folks. 220 now. They're aiming for 213. BNAI, they're aiming for 213. It was up 88% yesterday. So they want to hit the 213 number, be probably where they're shooting for right now, to try to just say they did it. So I'm going to put in a buy order on this one right now. BNAI at 213. All right. And I'm going to put it at 214, to be honest with you. I'll put 200 at 214. BNAI was up 88% yesterday. And look at the amount it's down there. 666, 1666666. Folks, I'm buying right here. Buying a full order, 200 market share. Whatever I get it for, I'm going to buy 200 here market share. Golly, I love buying at that number. Maybe cut your time online to 5 hours a day, man. Spend other time with family and doing other things. Oh, yeah. Oh, listen. When I take my time off this past weekend, man, we did a lot of family stuff. When we travel, we just took off and went a week over to Cape Cod 2 weeks ago. So we take our time and go do things together. We spend our time. Here we go, folks. 221.50 on this stock, folks. Down, you just saw it, 1666. 16666%. And that's where I'm buying it, folks. Thank you very much. And I want to thank whoever it was that's selling me your shares at $2.21 a share. Merci beaucoup, whoever is doing this. I appreciate it. And I understand why you're selling it. It was up 88% yesterday, and you're losing your money. Filled at 221, and then I put in at 221, limit order, filled at 218. Everybody, just stick with me here, folks. And we're not buying 5,000. Don't tell me you just bought 10,000 shares of BNAI. I don't want you to do that. All right, 218 is where I own 200 shares. I'm looking for it to come on up here. There's that number again, 166666. You see that, folks? All non-suspicious if you know what you're looking for, people. You got to take advantage of this kind of BS in the market right here, which I do. I love buying at this number, to be honest with you. Yes, CRKN taking off. Someone told me. I know. I've been looking at it. She looks good, man. We did good on that one, buying. We did good. Sofi, 685 now. She gonna go green, ladies and gentlemen, right here. And that's where I bought Sofi this morning. I did not catch the low. I was busy doing other things, buying other stocks. I did buy some of this right here, and got an order in at 218 on this right now, BNAI, and I've got an order in, and I just filled at 218. I've got an order in on BNAI at 214 now for 200 shares. I'm buying 200 shares of BNAI. This stock was up 88% yesterday, and the time now is 10:47. It's prime takedown time. Shake out. Shake down, break down, take down. Everybody know we're gonna wash out the longs. Take down, shake down, and they're busted. Yeah, maybe cut your time online. CRKN, thank you very much. Sofi. We're going to be calling my wife here in about 25 minutes to check in on where she is going. Give me a second, folks.
Two.
ONMD was nice at 5:30 this morning. Okay, cool, Kim Bone.
Hello.
Hey, Julio, what you doing, man?
Oh, man, I tell you what, Tyler, I've been so freaking busy.
Well, you're not sick. That's good.
No, I just been busy, man. What happened is after we talked and I did some stupid stuff. And I'm still, working in it. So I bought 4 acres of land.
Where?
Over here in Bancroft. So
Holy.
I've been cleaning up. I've been taking care of that thing. And yesterday they come my inspection in the well. So the well passed is a good news because they want to make me to put another well in it, but $8 grand and $9 grand. The cheaper one is $8 grand, but it's paid. Yesterday all day, I was trying to clean the well. The well is already there. We got well, and safety tank and electricity, and natural gas. So, but it's just the land, though. I had to put something in it if I want, but that is later on, maybe another month.
Oh.
So, but today I want to get the title transfer to my name today.
All right.
So, yeah, after that, I just, be mine. And
good.
I mean, actually, technically, it's mine right now. So that's why I've been working, man. I've been busy. And, the well is the one big problem. I had to clean it out. A lot of crap when they move.
Right, I got you.
There used to be a trailer in the property, but when they move, they cut the hose and they leave all kind of shit inside that little shed where it's a well there. They put, like a lot of broken concrete and garbage and all kind of stuff.
Well,
so that thing was full of crap. So I cleaned it out. I unloaded my truck, throw them away. I mean, mowing and all kind of stuff, man. So,
wow. Well, no wonder you haven't been over here. I was wondering where you were. I thought you'd be over here after that brake job.
So freaking busy, man. Like I said,
well,
I just so.
Well,
congratulations. Good or bad, but I don't. I already pay it off. I don't owe nothing in it. So
good. Congratulations.
I don't get so.
Good.
That's what it is. But
congratulations.
Somewhere to at least hang out.
Yeah, for sure. Well, congratulations. Are there any woods around you? Are there any woods around you?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, bunch of wood in the back. Yeah, but we got shave and stuff like that.
All right.
We can cook out with stuff like that.
Awesome. Well, folks, I'm talking to the best the best mechanic and auto mechanic in the world that I know of. And I want to let you know how much I appreciate y'all being here with this channel. You're on right now on my broadcast on YouTube. So everybody's here, everybody's listening, and we just went green. Sofi just went green, everybody. Congratulations. Sofi just runs into what's happening here. I'm not, yep, I'm hella green. All right. Yes, I'm in.
So how you been?
Zach says he's a better mechanic, welder, and electrician. Well, you can come over here. We'll put you to work. Oh, I've been doing good, man. I've been feeling really good, man. I've been feeling good. We've been working hard. I've been doing a lot of stuff. This channel's been growing like crazy. We got tons of people here. CRKN is cooking today. I know, looking good. I saw it, Paul. Yep, I saw it, Paul. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it. I've got it on my screen right now, CRKN, and I see it's up 13%. Yeah. All right, everybody. Congratulations. We're going to hit, hey, listen, everybody. We're about to hit 9,300 subscribers. Look over here, folks. Look at that. 9,299. You could be the 9,300th subscriber if you subscribe right now. So hit that subscribe and hit that notification bell and put me to 9,300 subscribers today. We'll celebrate, folks. We'll pop the top. So thank you for being here with me, everybody on this channel. Look at CRKN. She's looking good, up 13%. We made a good buy on that yesterday. All right. Now, Julio, if you ever get a chance, though, and you want to drink some brewskis with me and you want to spend an hour and a half on my car, we'll get it done and I'll sell a dang thing.
All right.
I've got it up.
Yeah, this weekend let me get cut out and this thing and go from there.
I know you got a lot on your plate. Thank you, Ken Pope. All right. Thanks, Julio.
Then, yes, I got, I got to get going, so I talk to you later and go from there.
Muchas gracias. Por es el gringo loco.
El gringo loco, all right. Okay.
Adios.
All right, bye.
Ah, my good friend, Julio. I got a song about him on YouTube, Julio. Thank you, Morton, for adding to the chat. Everybody who comes in here and adds to the chat adds to the channel's growth. 9,301 subscribers. Yep, he makes us all money. That's right. That's what we're doing here, making money. Look at Sofi, folks. She gonna go green. She gonna stay green. Nice. And we're also looking at some other stocks we bought on the low today. Take a look at this one, folks. I told you we'd be buying this today. BNAI. And you could have just picked it up just now. You could have just bought this stock at this price of $218. Now, I didn't get it there. The lowest, I did. There it is right there. I bought 200 at 218 and that order would have just filled. So we checked that one out. And I did not get the 200 orders at 214. I did not get that, unfortunately, but I did have them in there. I put in 2 at 214 and I did not get 214. But now I'm going to put my buy order in at 220 and I'm going to follow this thing up 2 cents as it rises. 220 now. Now you put it in at 223, folks. 223. Put your buy order in there. And I want you to see this, folks. I've already bought this stock this morning at 226, 227, 214. And I did not get, but I did get those. All right. I did get those. What the heck is this thing doing? All right. So I think this is a good place to pick up this stock, which was up 88% yesterday. This stock was up 88% yesterday. Everyone has a style. Find another dude then. That's right. Go on about your way. The views still count. Yep. And the chats count. They all count. Everything that's said on this channel is counted. Everything that's said on this channel is counted. Yep. This strictly stocks, any cryptos. My wife is the crypto queen. Queen Catfish is the crypto queen, and her name is Cheryl Marie. My wife is the one who invests in this family in the crypto. We do not talk about crypto much here, but we do own crypto stocks. There's no question about it. We own a stock called BITF that we bought when it was $1.06 a share on this channel 6 months ago. BITF. We bought it at $1.06 a share 6 months ago, and we've been holding it and accumulating on the dips. You can see where it is today. It's at 218. So we've more than doubled on this stock, and she's at the bottom now. As a matter of fact, this would be a good place maybe to pick some up right here. Look at that drop. Look at them drop it down, and now she turns north. Now, this being said, they could pull it up here and then do another head fake down. They've already done it. They did it right there. They did it right there. They did it there. They did it there. And they could even do it here. So don't dive in heavy here. Just buy some of it with me. All right? Just buy a little bit of it at 217.08. That's what I'm going to do. BITF. Write it down on a piece of paper, folks, that you bought it there. Don't necessarily buy it. Track it all on paper first. See if I'm making the right buys. See if I'm making money or not. And then you can then duplicate it if you like. And then you can see, hey, this guy knows what he's doing here. Okay? You don't have to do what I'm doing. Nobody's being begged or controlled here on this channel. Peace River and Stifle acquisitions. All right. Paul, OBE, announced Peace River and Stifle. Okay. KULR, falling could be a time to accumulate. Thank you for letting me know that. Ascension 191. Ken Webber, I bought it too. Ken Pope says, awesome. I bought it too. So my suggestion is, folks, on BITF, this is a good place to pick some up. Barely red. 21750, folks. And I just filled at 21750, that number. 100 shares, folks, from WA. And since, as I said, I like to follow prices down by 2 cents and stay below it, now my order is going to go in here at 216. I'll feel safe with a 216 order on BITF. 216. I'll put 100 shares there. We'll see if we get it or not. And if this thing goes up to 219, I'm going to come in at 217 on it. OBE, good news. Okay, cool. Let me go look at it. Looks like it might have gotten to its bottom two there and formed a little cup and a handle in the drop, and we might see the pop now. 764, 104,000 shares. What's the news? Announces Peace River acquisition and increased 2024 average production guidance. All right. Okay. That is good news. Well, you know what? Just ride along with you, man. I'll tell you what. I'll pick up 50 shares of that. OBE. OBE. Venmo has a glare on it. Can't read. Oh. There it is. Oh, thank you for pointing that out to me. I probably should raise it up like that. There we go. How's that? There you go. And thank you for letting me know that so that others could, if they want to directly contribute to this channel, they can do it that way. Tyler, should I hold on my 2,500 shares of GW to take my losses and dump them before the split? Yeah, on GWAV, folks, again, well, first of all, I'm hoping that you were in on the run the first time around because we bought this stock at 40 cents, 40 something, of 4 cents or something, and it went all the way up to 25 cents. That's when we got in, was the next day, and a little run up, and then we sold most of it. And then some of it I bought back. I bought back a little bit of this, but I've only been buying very, very small amounts. I probably have a total of $500 in this GWAV, and I'm probably going to swallow the hit pill on that one too. But then again, there's no real way to know. The announcement was already made, so they may have already suffered enough just from the announcement, and it may be oversold and could turn and go right on back up. So for me, I have too little into it to be totally concerned about it, but it might, shave it off, okay? Don't sell it all necessarily. Shave off some and buy one of these that's already a low, and then keep shaving it off when it's at its daily high. Each day, shave a little bit off each day at its high is what I'd suggest. And then move it over onto one of these that is really going to move, like Sofi's about to do. And or what you might want to look at some of these others that I've been buying that have been way up yesterday and dropped down today. And then you pick them up on those lows. This stock was, there you go. There's the very bottom on that. There you go. Congratulations. If you bought this one here, MBIO. I told you, and I didn't make an entry on this one because I wanted to make sure it was at the bottom, but it looks like she's looking good here. And so I think I'm going to pick up right here, MBIO. This one was up 16% yesterday. So she's down, still 12% up right here. So I'm going to pick up MBIO right here, MBIO. 2201. Just write it on paper, people. You do not have to do it. NIGG. Okay, Tommy, you're dismissed from the channel. Goodbye and have a nice life. See you later, Tommy. Go find a life. Go find a channel that wants to hear you type derogatory comments. And as far as black people are concerned, I have many, many very close friends that are colored people because I used to be a minority and lived in a country called Haiti where everybody was black and they were all my friends. So if you got trouble with black people, overcome your own inabilities is what I would suggest first. And apparently have no ability to determine that everybody is of the same loin. Every one of us human beings walking the planet of Earth are from the same place originally. We all are all related. We are all earthlings. Figure that out. When the space invaders do come and they try to wipe out the Earth's population, I guarantee everybody's going to pull together. That's right. When tu étais en Haïti, l'homme était petit, capable de parler créole avec eux, si vous parlez créole plus fort que les Haïtiens qui viennent ici. And that's Creole for you. I do speak Creole very fluently from being in Haiti. And it's funny that you laugh about that. And but you have no idea how much it could have enriched your life if you went to a place like that and saw the real world instead of just Americanized version. Our little microcosm of a world that we live in here, so secure and nice and sweet, with the government that'll take care of you if you fall down and you can't afford to take care of yourself. In Canada, they're even luckier because they get to go in and kill themselves if they want. The Canadians got these little kill booths you can walk into, and it's kind of like Soylent Green, the movie. Yep, Angelo S. Adios. Paul, OBE, 3 Wall Street analysts have 12-month forecasts, 14 low, 17 high, 15 average. All right, my man. We just looked it up. We look up every suggestion. Folks can make their own decisions when they look at these things. And when we get to OBE, as a matter of fact, hold on just a second, we're going to come up here and look at OBE's revenues and earnings and stuff. Well, they've missed the street, missed expectations. Oh my God, that's not too good. Their revenues and earnings have dropped. What in the heck's going on with this freaking company? You kidding me, man? You're touting a company. Man, go compare that to Sofi, folks. Look at Sofi's chart compared to that. Here's Sofi, everybody. Revenues up, revenues up, revenues up, revenues up, earnings going up, earnings going up, earnings increasing, quarterly profit. We finally went profitable, even more profitable, making more money quarter after quarter after quarter. This is what you want to see. That's what you want to see. Charts that look like that. Don't bring me a chart that looks like that and that kind of revenue and one strong buy and 4 holds. That's not what you want to see. You don't want to see reduction. This thing's reducing, man. Come on. Bye-bye. Don't buy that stock, people. No matter what you just heard. Thing looks horrible. Paul, please, man. Look at the charts, man. Come on. Please, don't get burned there. Don't get burned there on OBE. Please. That's not going the right direction, man. They're going the wrong direction, man. They might have just got this new deal that they got, and they might make a little pop on this news right here, but you don't see massive numbers of people volume-wise coming in on this stock. And another thing you don't see is you don't see them making any money or meeting expectations of investors or the street. That's just not good, man. And then revenues dropping and earnings dropping. This company, there's something not right. It's not ticking right there. It's just something not ticking right about it. And look at the quarterly earnings. Did they come up? No, they're dropping. See, they're dropping. They're losing. Their earnings, this is their blue earnings was 34 million. This last year, 11.9. Oh, gosh. Okay, you go for it, my friend. Dig on in there. Look at the 1-year chart on this stock, folks. That's where she is now, and she's hitting this right here, this point. Right there. She could easily, from this right where she's at now, she could fall right back down to that 688 again. This is a proven resistance point already when it dropped all the way down and started to rise, and they come at it like crazy right there. So here she is. She's dropped down. She's starting to rise, and they may come at it like crazy again. Just keep forcing it down. So this is not the point. When you see this right here, that's not where you buy in, folks. I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, that being said, it is at 764, but I guarantee you they're going to stop this thing cold at 766 today. They've already stopped it at 776. Yep, it was already at 776 today. And there's just no volume. Look at the conversations, folks. All right, we're going to look at conversations on this stock. How many people are talking about this stock right now? 12,898 comments. 12,898. That's more than I expected, to be honest with you. But look at Sofi conversation. How many are talking about this stock? 253,368. This is a trending stock, folks. This thing is all over. I mean, everybody's talking about it. It's on everybody's lips, folks. 253,368 comments. That's what you want to see. That's one of the things you want to see on everybody talking about it, okay? You can compare that to many other stocks. You can come over and compare that to BNAI right now. How many people are talking about this stock that went up 80% yesterday? How many people are interested in this stock and have been conversing about this stock? 27 comments, folks. 27. This is totally off the radar, this stock. The only reason it went up 80% yesterday, and the only reason I'm buying it here is because it's a 1 day in and out for me. It's a 1 day in and out on this one. And I might even hold it through tomorrow if it starts rising. Because you saw what happened with Lucy. They ran it down all damn day, Lucy. And look at this number they're holding it at. Look at the number that they just keep holding it at. Well, there it goes. She went away from that number. All right. Just so you're aware of it. This stock was up 88% yesterday, everybody. That's the reason I'm buying it here, because of the shakeouts that they do. You saw what they did to Lucy. You guys saw what they did to Lucy, okay? They totally annihilated Lucy after it was up 400%. They made it go down 100. We bought it the next day. It was up 190%. They did the same thing to Lucy. So be careful here, folks. They could do the same thing tomorrow on this. They could run this thing back up another 50% tomorrow after they completely rinse it out here. And man, they're doing it now on BNAI. That was up yesterday, 88%. And I told you they'd attack it down. And I said to you also this morning, we may get it the cheapest at lunchtime. That's what I said. I said, don't come in heavy with me here, because we might get a chance to get it very cheaply at lunchtime. Okay? Be honest with you, I've already bought some of it. That's why I didn't come in real heavy. I've got about $1,000 in it. You can see where I bought it right here. You see the numbers I bought: 226, 227, 218. I filled that. Now it's at 222.5. Anyway, it's just my suggestion. A stock that's up 88% is a good one to watch at 10:30 in the morning and buy it. Okay, and that's what I just did. Okay, OBE. I understand you're a big fan of OBE that no one's talking about hardly, and that is not on the radar, and has got 110,000 shares. How many shares has Sofi had traded today, this morning? Let's go look and see how many shares of Sofi traded this morning. 7,691,000, and they're near the same price, folks. All right, within $1 of each other. So anyway, but that's okay. Everybody can. I appreciate you suggesting it to me. Don't get me wrong. I'm not running you down about it. I just don't think. To me, I don't understand why you'd want that with them not being able to perform real well lately with that revenues and earnings. That's all. They're going down. I like things going up, like Sofi. Whoa, more par for life. You think it's raining money over here? Jeff Presley, welcome. I honestly didn't look after I closed at pre-market Cambone. Oh, congratulations. I think it's manipulated. It's been around this price for weeks. Maurice Martin, I'm not sure which stock you're talking about, you guys. Let's see. I do travel in the Philippines, Zach. Let's see. Lucy. Let's go look at Lucy. Pick up some of this if you want, folks. Paul thinks it's going to run, and he's made some very good picks in the past. This isn't one of them. This BNED isn't one of them. He told me to buy at $1, by the way. This isn't one of them, all right? None of us are batting 1,000 here. That's for damn sure, okay? I just bought some more of this BNED, as a matter of fact. Had to do it. I got to average down, man. Jeez. But that one wasn't a good one. But anyway, every once in a while we pick some that we're not hitting home runs. Every once in a while it happens, folks. I just like it when I'm only down 11 or 12%, but these gains lately have been 130%, 38%, 60%, 58% gains on these stocks we're picking. So I'm okay with the little bit of 10% or 12% down, especially if I only own a couple thousand of it. I'm okay with that. I can take those little knocks. Laughable that anyone would think that anyone would sell Sofi here down 2 pennies. Oh my God, who would? I'll tell you who would. A short that's trying to escape a shorted position at $4.45 a share, or $5 a share, or $5.50 per share. They shorted them there, folks. They've shorted this dollars at $5.77. They shorted it at $5.66. They've shorted it at $5.88. Big time. I guarantee you they shorted the crap out of this at $5.88. They shorted it at 613 in mass numbers because they thought they could hold it there. They shorted it at 649 because they saw it 650 it couldn't jump over. They've shorted all those positions on this. I keep saying I'm going to go look at Lucy, and I never have put it in here yet. Lucy, what are you doing today? Lucy. Ah, very nice. Back up over $1. Good job, Lucy. Woo, nice. Well, you guys know, man, I made 58% on this stock. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Lucy. Everybody who's here on this channel was buying Lucy with me. And the reason I had to buy some more B&E today, B&ED today, is because I bought B&ED at 72, 73, 72. So I am down on B&ED, no doubt about it. And I share with people when I'm down. I don't. But this was my first buy the day Paul was bringing it up. I bought it there, 200 shares at 1005. Yike. So let's go look over here at some that are actually running right now. And this is a good place to get some of this, it looks like. It might bounce. Might bounce right on up. I kind of like it, to be honest with you, Lucy. Sofi, where are we now? All right, good. Come on, let's run it up green. Let's go on ahead and push this on up over the green zone and then just keep running it up. I tell you what was yesterday's low on Sofi? I'm curious. 669 was yesterday's low. What was today's low on Sofi? $681. And by the way, look what they just did. They changed the low on Sofi to 668. How curious is that? I just showed you, and I updated this morning and refreshed the page. It said 669 for yesterday's low. How did they get it to 668? Well, it doesn't matter to me. That makes it look worse for the shorts here because the price has now gone up. Instead of 12 cents, 13. See that? They changed it to 668. You just saw it was 669. They changed it to 668, folks, because that's a difference of 13 cents. Huh. Coincidence or something more. I just think it's interesting that number this morning was 669. And if you go back to the beginning of the show, I told everybody, hey, guess what? Yesterday's low was 669. And I showed everyone, and then it was up to 681 this morning. And I said, look at that, folks. We got a 12-cent gain on the low. And now they changed the low to 668. I don't know what's going on with this Yahoo. Oh, there we go. All right, we just turned into money making on Sofi today. Good job, everybody. We're making money on Sofi from now until the earnings call. What do you think about that? Can you guys handle a 13-cent rise on the low every single day from now until the earnings call? That's 60 days, folks. 60 days before the earnings call. At 12 cents a day. Could you handle that, a 13 cent times 60 days? Well, real trading days, you're probably talking about 48 days or so. So let's just do 0.13 times 48 days equals. That's a $6.24 increase from where we are now until earnings. If we can just see a measly 13 cents a day, everybody. That's all we need is a measly 13-cent gain on the low every single day. And we've seen that before. We saw from May the 15th until June 14th last year, the price started going up 30 cents, then 50 cents a day, then 20 cents a day. And it wouldn't be as interesting to see Sofi now repeat through history and go from that 445 to 1023. How much was that? 445 to 1023. How much? 10.23 minus 4.45 equals. So last year, Sofi's price went up $5.78 in 29 days. from David Chiavarini's downgrade to 250 price target on May the 15th. The price went to June the 14th, up 578. Well, we're at 686 now, plus 578. What do you know? 1264 if we repeat history right now from now till the next earnings call. 1264, and by the way, at 1229 a share, they get to convert their convertible notes to $9.54 a share. The notes that they got at $7.28 per share will be convertible at $12.29, and they'll convert them to $10.54 price per share. And then they're going to push the price of this stock from $10.54 or $12.29 all the way up to $14.54, because at $14.54 they can cash out all of those shares that they converted at $7.29 for a 100% profit, folks. And they can do it, and they will. They'll do it. I'm telling you now, if they can make SoFi's price last year in May go from $4.45 to $10.23 in 29 days, they can make it go right now from $6.86 to $14 or $12, double again. They can do it again. If they did it before, they can do it again. And now they're highly incentivized to get this price to $12.29. All right? Because they want to convert those shares that they got. Believe me, they want to convert those notes. They want to convert them. And you're talking freaking $862 million. $682 million, I'm sorry. I believe is what it is. 682.5 to be exact. So thank you all for being here on this channel with me right now as we're looking at SoFi, but we bought these stocks, hopefully. Oh, there she goes. You see that? Look, folks, BNAI. We got it, folks. I know some people bought with me right here at 229, 239, 226, 234, 231, I've got orders in here that never filled, but I did get 218 and 227. Yeah, baby. Right on. All right. We picked that up at the low, people. I told you they were working it out. I told you they were just rinsing there. I called that completely 20 minutes ago. And look at her bounce now. Nice. Well, I've got 230, 460, 680, 800, 900. I've got some money on this right now, folks. I'm in it, and I'm glad that we bought it right there. That was a good call. Good job, everyone. BNAI. This stock was up 88% yesterday. I told you they'd wash it out this morning at 9:45 to 10:30 or so. Nice. All right. Let's look at some other ones that we bought this morning already and see how we did on, besides BNAI. I did buy some SoFi at 684. Where is it now? Nice, 686. I did buy CTNT at 88, 89, 90, 91. Let's go look at CTNT now. And there it is, 92. Good. Every position I bought on CTNT is now an up position on this today. Right on, okay? And we're going to look, another one here is a GWAV. Let's take a look at it. GWAV. I don't have it up here yet. And OBE is going back down now. Oh man, GWAV. I'm sorry about that, man. I just don't have the strength and belief in that one. GWAV. She's starting to rise here a little bit, folks. She could climb out of this real quick. 200 million shares. Hold on to this GWAV. Somebody asked me earlier, should I hold or sell? Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Okay, just hold on. I know we're down a lot on this one right now. Now, by the way, I want you to see, so folks, when I bought this GWAV, it was 200 a share at a time at 7 cents, 140 each time. So I've got like 500, 600 in this. So I'm not heavy into that GWAV. And I tell you not to go heavy into anything when you invest in it because you don't know what it's going to do. All right, let's go look at SOUN. Golly, doggone it. Don't show me a story about him. There we go. Good. Very good. SOUN, ladies and gentlemen. Very cool. Yesterday, I did pick up some of this, and I'm down a tad on it. I bought it at 488, okay? 488 yesterday. I picked up some of these shares, and you can see the price right there, 488 on SOUN. Again, I only picked up a small, about $1,200 worth of that. Let's go visit some other ones right now that we need to take a look at. TCNNF, I told you to buy it yesterday. TCNNF, I thought it was down and it was in the 960, 970 range. So we're looking at TCNNF today and it's at 974. Good. All right, congratulations if you folks bought this right here, TCNNF yesterday. Up nice. We haven't seen it yet jump, but it's going to 14 again. This stock was at $14 2 weeks ago, folks. TCNNF. And I sold it there. You guys were with me that day when I sold it. Look, here's the day I sold TCNNF. Sold 5,400 at 1288. I sold 2,700 at 1364. I sold 2,700 at 1408 and 2,700 at 1435. Boom. And now buying it back here. Nice. That's what you're talking about right there, folks. That's how you make money in the stock market. You don't get taken advantage of. You take advantage of those who take advantage of retailers. That's what we're doing here. We are taking advantage of those who take advantage of retailers. When we come in on a stock like this one that was up 88% yesterday, we come in the morning at 10:30. Look what time it was, 10:44 when they nailed it down hard. I told you, 9:45 to 10:30. I wrote on this piece of paper yesterday. You guys all saw me write it down. It said right here, B&A was up 88%, and we're going to buy it today, 9:45 to 10:30. All right? That's what I wrote down yesterday. Now, let's take a look at some of our buys. We're going to take a look here at CTNT. Oh, there she goes, CRKN, folks. Look, CRKN, all right. Yes. You can see where I picked up CRKN yesterday and the day before. CRKN, very nice. Congratulations, everyone. CRKN, if you got in on that with me yesterday and the day before, thank you, Lord. Oh, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. You are so good to us, Lord. Oh, thank you. CRKN, everybody. Wow. Nice. Look at that baby run, man. Look at her run. Woo, nice. Congratulations, everybody. I want to thank you for helping me be myself again. CRKN. You guys, man, oh man, oh man. Nice. We picked that one up. Very good. We get it at the low. We sell it at the high, folks. CRKN. Killing it. Beautiful. Yeah. Well, those of you that are here on this channel, you're listening to Catfish Tyler. I am 63 years old. I've been trading for 25 years, since the day I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune. I have a lot of other interests rather than just the stock market. I'm an inventor. I have several inventions. I have patents. that I hold on certain things. I showed some people yesterday the patent I have on something called a hidden element puzzle. And you can look it up if you want to on Google. Hidden element puzzle, you'll find my name, Charles Tyler Self. And I'm also a published author. I have a book called The Cube. I have this patent is on this concept of right here. My patent involves what's called a hidden element puzzle, which is this right here. And what you can do is flip this up and you see amazing how the words appear. And I do have a utility patent on this concept, and I've sold the utility rights to another company in Canada for a couple of years, and they just returned those rights to me, so I have them again. And I make, or what I like to maybe see people manufacture in mass would be called, what I call speaking decals, or I actually call them speakals. And they're actually pieces of work, like artwork like this, that say things that people don't know they say things. And kids can stick them on their notebooks, and no one would know what they were saying unless the kids showed, what these things said. And so this is just one of the many ideas that I have running around in my head, and I hope that you like it. I hope you like what I call speakals. This is another one of them here, just to give you an idea. And it says, "You are wise to consider all the angles," okay? And so this is just something else that I do, and I like to pitch it every once in a while to see if anybody might be interested in my idea that I hold a patent on, called the hidden element puzzle. And a typical speacal or a decal that someone might put on a surfboard or something like that would be one like this one right here. And what does it say on this one? Skies are blue. Okay, so I see if we can see this. I'm not sure where this one begins, but anyway, yeah, rainbow. You can see the word rainbow right there. Rainbow. So you can say anything right here with this stuff over the rainbow. So this one here obviously says somewhere over the rainbow is what you got on this one here. There's the word somewhere. Okay. So you can have these things say anything you want, and I'm just showing them to you. There you go. Speakals, right? Speakals, like this one here. The itsy bitsy spider. Yep, went up the spout again. So this is what I've got. Just thought I'd show it to you briefly. I'm not going to take any more of your time. But these are pretty cool things, I think, and then somebody might license them again. And this one here, for example, Happy Valentine's Day, okay? So that's how this works. Thought I'd show it to you. And that's my book, The Cube. It's about these puzzles, okay? My book, The Cube, is about these types of puzzles, or sort of. The cube, as you can see, looks like this. And I have a book that's titled The Cube, and it's about this thing right here that no one can figure out. But once they do figure it out, miracles can be performed with what's inside. All right, so that's my book, folks. Just something I thought you might find interesting about me that I've got going on besides my music. Some people also know I have music all over the world that's listened to on Amazon, Google Play, Apple Music. My artist's name is Tyler, last name Self, Selph, and you can hear me on every music provider out there. Amazon Music, Google Play, you name it. I was showing some people here the other day. See, I'm a little bit more, there's a little bit more to me than meets the eye. I'm not just an old 63-year-old stock market guru. I'm also a musician known all over the world, and I've played all over the world, and I've been in bands and traveled all over, and I've had some very good relationships with people in Germany and France and Ireland and England and you name it, and I've made music with people from all over. Yeah. Let's get on down here. There's so much going on. Goldfish, give me this cube. It's mine. Goldfish, when hitting 7, your guess. I think we're easily going to see 7s, 8s, 9s, and 10s on the next earnings call. because this will be the third profitable earnings call. And I've shown people a comparison with PLTR. PLTR made a little move on its first profitable earnings call. Then it actually dropped down below where it was before. Then PLTR made another little move on a second profitable earnings call. And again, you look at the history of the trading on it, because I have, it started getting really worked down. It went up after that second earnings call, and then 2 weeks or 3 weeks before that third profitable earnings call, man, did they knock that thing down. They knocked it down like $4 or $5. And then suddenly then came that third profitable earnings call, and man, she went up 38%, I think, on the third one, folks, because the first one could be lucky, just mere happenstance. The second one starts to show a little bit of consistency, but still can't be certain they got it right. But the third profitable earnings call in a row means these guys are on to something, okay? Trump, 2024, bring inflation back down and jobs for Americans. Amen, man. Sofi needs to go to 27, and it will. Yep, give me this cube. It's mine. Yeah, I have several of those cubes, by the way, and they're for all different occasions, okay? And in case you weren't aware of it. Now, interestingly enough, I just had it in my hand. Okay, here it is. And so those of you that want to see this, I'll just show it to you here really quick. Give me a minute, just a second here, and I'll show you. So this is one of my cubes that I have manufactured. I have one for all occasions. I have them Christmas, New Year's, everything you can think of. But this would be a birthday cube to your dad. You'd say, from me to dad, okay? Then you put your present inside the box. And once you do that, then your dad gets this box and he's going to open it up. You say, hey, Dad, man, this is also a present. Look at the box. And it says, thank you, Dad, for all you've done. I sure am glad you've been the one. And this goes to side 3 here. Let me find side 3. Yep. To help me out when times got tough. Side 4, right here. I don't think I can say enough. And then you go to side 5. But think this cube is one cool way. And then you go to side 6 to wish you happy Father's Day. All right. So, yeah, I hope you like that, folks. I hope you find that interesting, and somebody might want to license it. So I'm showing it to you now. Goldfish soon doesn't say anything that's like you asking me when I'm putting gas. I say soon. Should go to 1188, Goldfish says. Yep, it's going to go to 1229. It's going to 1229. That's the next price Sofi is going to go to, is 1229, and they're going to make it go there. Goldfish, wow. All right, cool. I hope you like that, everybody. Yeah, it's kind of a cool thing. I'm an inventor. That is called the hidden element puzzle, and I hold the patent to it. Any usage of overlaying text to create an image is patented by me. And if you want to, and I've had people steal the idea too. I've had to enforce my patent before, and the people who infringe on my patent, I let them use my patent for 2 or 3 years until they start getting a lot of income, and then I bring the patent to them and say, hey guys, this is my idea. And then they don't, at that point, they're making so much damn money, they just agree to pay me a percentage. Yep, 1229 now. That's how you answer a question. Yes, the price is going to go to 1229 because they acquired those convertible notes just recently, a month ago, at $7.29 a share. And before they can convert those shares at $12.29, they have to get the price to $12.29 to convert the shares. So right now, the price that they got them at was $7.27. Once the share price gets to $12.29, which they'll push it to, then they'll be able to cash those shares at $10.54 a share. So all the shares that they got and acquired in the convertible notes. Thank you, Parlov Gamer. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, man. Love you too, man. Willy Wonka, awesome. Cool. I'm glad you like it, guys and gals. And Man, folks, we're almost up to 9,500 subscribers on this channel. I think we could get to 10,000 subscribers maybe by the end of the week. This is going to be cool. I don't know for sure, but man, wow, we have had amazing growth on this channel. Emery Cleathermans. Man, that's a tough word right there. It's a tough name you got there. Emery, I like the name. Emery Cleathermas. Emery Cleathermas or Cleathermas. I'm not sure. I would almost guess Cleathermas. And it might even be Cleatermas without the H being pronounced. I'm guessing here. I'm just a kind of a linguist, so I like to. I do speak several different languages. I speak Spanish, French, Creole, English, a little bit of Hebrew, a little bit of German, and very little German. You said, yep. Oh, I have a lot of channel watchers on this channel. For some reason, the fourth most country that watches my channel, and I have no idea why, is the Russian country watches me. Number 4 on my list of views. Now, I got people all over: Japan, Taiwan, New Zealand, Brazil, Denmark, Sweden, China, India, all over the world listening about SoFi, folks. They're all tuning in to hear about SoFi. So let's get back over here to see what SoFi is doing right now, and we're going to see it's going to be green, and yes, it is. And folks, this is going to be something I hope you get used to, is seeing SoFi green. Yep. When will SoFi hit $10 in your opinion? Well, let's use a little bit of SoFi history to try to tell. It was at 445 a year ago, and in 29 days, it was at 1023, June the 14th. It was driven down to 771 on these 3 downgrades by Piper Sandler, Bank of America, and Oppenheimer. And the interesting thing about all those downgrades is they occurred on June the 15th, the day after the price had gone from 445 to 1023, up 125%. And coincidentally, on that day, June the 14th, when they got the call the next day, June 15th, of those downgrades, what do you know that coincidentally, on that very day, they had run almost out of every share available to borrow. This is the dates right here. And look at right here, on June the 14th, here's how many shares they had left to borrow. June the 14th. That's how many shares they had left to borrow. What a coincidence that the very following day, this article should come out. What a coincidence. The very following day, 5 big analysts, SoFi Technology slashed with 3 downgrades. So the first lie is there were no 5. There was 3. Okay, that's the first lie. The second lie is that they were downgrades, because Piper Sandler here, if you read this line right here, it says that they changed their price target to $8 from $6.50. And then you look at the next one, Bank of America downgraded the company, price target of 10 from 950. Those are upgrades, people. And Oppenheimer, their raise of the target price was so high they didn't even show you a number. But somehow Yahoo gets away with calling these slashed with 3 downgrades, all of them raising their target prices. I tell you, if I was Anthony Noto, man, I would have sued the crap out of these guys for this headline, which is absolutely 100% false. First of all, there were no 5. And secondly, every single one of them was raising their target price. They weren't downgrades. This is an absolute lie of a headline by Yahoo to save the shorts, when on this day, June the 14th, they were absolutely tapped the tree out of shares to borrow. They had completely tapped out. They were down to 350,000 shares on June the 14th. Folks, there's no mistake about it. This article that came out here on this day was on June the 15th, right there. Now, I've shown people this before, and I showed them this article when I clicked on it, but look what they've done now. They've changed the date of the article to say June the 16th. because I showed it so many times. They've actually changed the date. This article didn't come out on June the 16th, people, of the 5 big analysts. It came out on June the 15th. But I told so many people about this scam that they've now changed the date to June 16th. Even though you can easily go back one page and see the date of this came out on Yahoo on June the 15th. They hate what I'm telling you, people. They don't want you to know this deviousness and the way they work and operate. They don't want you to see how they basically lied to everyone on June the 14th because they had borrowed all 10 million shares and only had 350,000 left. They don't like you knowing that. They don't want you. They'd rather you stay in the dark and not realize it. You know another thing they don't want you to realize? They don't want you to realize that right here on this date, December the 23rd, they don't want you to look back at the history and see the price when they ran completely out of shares to borrow. None were left. The zero. The price went from $8.770 all the way to $10.49. And they don't also want you to see that coincidentally right here on January the 3rd, while they were completely out of shares to borrow, January 3rd, here comes the downgrade from KBW on January 3rd, right there in the middle of this whole cluster. You know what I mean? Then go over here. Look what happened to the share price until January the 19th. Watch what happens on the history of January the 19th during this duration while they were out of shares to January 29th. Wait till you see what the price shot up from there to there when they got no shares, and they're almost out of shares now. They're virtually out of shares now. Look how thin it's been here recently, folks. Look how many shares, 850,000 shares, 550,000 shares. Where are those millions and millions of shares to borrow? Where are those millions and millions and millions of shares? 900,000 on May the 10th, May the 15th. By the way, on this day, which is an anniversary, compare how many shares they had on May the 15th to borrow to short with to May 15th a year ago. Come on over here. Look at this. May the 15th. How many shares did they have to borrow on May the 15th? Okay, right here you can see. 6.5 million shares they had last year on May the 15th. And if you want to know how they were able to make SoFi's share price fall so much on May the 15th, it was David Chiaverini downgrading the stock on that day to a price target of $1.50. Paul, 2024 hurricane season expected to be... Red Squirrel says, I was subscriber number 100. That was way back in the day. Wow. Holy crap. Yes, I said it right. Cletermus. Emery Cletermus. Yes. When will SoFi hit $10 in your opinion? You once you hit India, that's it. Oh, I'm in India, folks. You know, it's interesting. I'm going to show you guys something here about my channel analytics. If you go over here to see more on here, this is what's the most amazing part about this channel and the way it's been growing lately, folks. First of all, I guess people like what I'm showing them here. When I show them this garbage right here and how they manipulated SoFi before, how they made the price coincidentally right there when they're completely out of friggin' shares left, they got the saving grace of 5 big analysts. What a lie. What a frickin' huge ass lie. This whole thing is just one big ugly ass frickin' lie, people. Right there on that day when they were completely out of shares left to borrow. What a coincidence. Then you click on the date of the article and they've changed the frickin' date to the 16th. Are you friggin' kidding me, people? Have you gotten that desperate where now what Catfish is showing everybody, you got to change the numbers? They're watching me, people. They're watching me. They watch me point this out to everybody. The date was not June 16th that this happened, folks. It was June the 15th. But they changed it. And they don't want me showing you that they actually all upgraded their target prices. Every one of them upgrading. They don't want me showing you that, people. They'd rather you remain naive, stupid sheeple. That's what they want you to be. Yep. So I'm going to go over here real quick and just show you something on my channel. This is the geography of my viewers in the world. And you can see right here how many numbers there are in each one of these countries. And pretty amazing. And this is just over the last 28 days. Let's just do it. Let's go ahead and do 90 days. So over 90 days, the last 90 days in these countries, I've been watched. In the UK, 40,000 people. In Canada, in India, there it is right there on the list. And Russia right below them. Germany, South Africa, 8,000 people from South Africa. Australia, the Netherlands, the Philippines, Sweden, Ireland, Singapore. I've had 2,700 in the last 90 days in Singapore watching this channel. Mexico, Indonesia, Italy, France, Denmark, Poland, Malaysia, Uzbekistan, Pakistan, folks. I mean, Spain, Norway, Brazil, South Korea, United Arab Emirates, the richest country in the world, and I got 1,624 people here from United Arab Emirates in the last 90 days. Saudi Arabia. Why are these people on my channel, do you think? Why do you think these oil-rich people are here on my channel, picking the ones I'm telling to buy on the low and sell on the high? Turkey, Trinidad, Tobago, New Zealand, Switzerland, Bangladesh, Romania, Finland, Hong Kong. Folks, Hong Kong. I've had 1,300 people in Hong Kong over the last 90 days. It's everywhere, folks. Belgium, Israel, Jamaica, Palestine is up there too. Finland, Hong Kong, Nigeria. God, dogs, people. Nigeria, Belgium. That's for the French-speaking people that I speak French to. Ukraine, Kenya, Iraq, Kazakhstan, Portugal, Thailand, Austria, Egypt, Puerto Rico, and that's just 50, the top 50 results, folks. This channel's been listened to everywhere right now, and it's because of Sofi. And let the good times roll. Let them rock you around. Let the good times roll. They'll be found. Let them lead you up in the air. Let them wash your rock and roll hair. Let the good times roll. Let the good times roll. Yeah, all right. Let the good times roll. You hear the doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo. The illusion is real. You can see what you want. Oh, yeah. You got dozens of appeal that everybody wants. Some doom doom boom boom boom. Let them run it up to the air. Let the shorts shit their underwear. Let the good times roll. Yeah. Boom, boom. Let the good times roll. Roll. Yeah. Let the good times roll. You guys having fun? 688 and rising, folks. Let's just run it on up to 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s. We're going to see a 12-cent run every day, everybody. Rush. Play some Rush. They're trying to catfish us with the targets. Yep. Cars. Yes. You guys, hold on. Oh, look out. Oh, watch out, everybody. Let's see what we got here to lay on you guys. You guys hold on a second. All right. Let's get it on. It's time to turn this on, baby. I say thanks to always say fakes. I say, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy Sofi. There is no hidden innuendo. This stock's about to fly. And like a thief that comes at midnight, this is gonna be insane. And the shorts will all turn on to longs if they got half a brain. Yeah, folks, it's time to buy Sofi. You better listen up to Catfish tie. Cause if you don't, those shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Substitution, disillusion, shorts they borrow shares. But Sofi keeps on going higher. The shorts are in despair. With their eyes of porcelain and the blue, they'll get shocked and they'll wince. They're about to lose a ton of cash and they got no defense. Yeah, you heard it here from Catfish Tie. You better buy right now, no lie. You better get in before she flies. Slide Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Substitution, disillusion, shorts they borrow shares. But Sofi keeps on going higher while shorts pull out their hair. With their eyes of porcelain and of blue, their shorts, they're got no brains. They're about to lose their stash of cash and they may go insane. Yeah, it's time to buy Sofi. Better listen up to Catfish tie. Cause if you don't, your shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. All right. A little bit of music to push that price right on up, everybody. Oh, yeah. You got to have some fun here, folks, don't you? You got to have fun. Woo. A little buy so. All right. Hold on, folks, here just a minute. We got to make a phone call. We got to make a phone call right now. Just give me a second. I'm sorry, I had to hit the mute button while I called the phone number. Thank you for letting me know that I was still on mute, everybody. Siri, I don't know if anybody told you, but you are mute. Nobody can hear you talk. Yep, thank you. Thank you very much, King Diamond 5150. I appreciate it. And that's interesting. That's my phone number, 5150. All right. So did you were with your son, I guess. You're having a good time with your son?
Yeah,
Cool. Very, very, very cool. And how are things going there in that regard? Good?
they're still pulling things.
Yeah, they're going to never stop trying that. Well, everybody who's here with me right now, I am talking to a gentleman who served in our military, and so I'm very grateful for him having done that, and the sacrifices that he's put up with in his life, and friends that he's had injured or killed. Then the psychological effects that can have, as you already know, can be very overbearing at times. But he's withstood the onslaught, and he is strong, man. He is strong. So congratulations to you for having overcome those obstacles, which I know were many, and to still be here with your love in your heart, man, is just so fantastic. You know, the love is still there. It didn't go away because he had to go to battle, folks. He's still a lovable person, and he loves people in this world. He reaches out to help people, even when he doesn't have the money to help them with. He helps them, and so, folks, this is just a beautiful person that I'm talking to right now, and congratulations on having a good weekend, Chris, because you deserve it more than anyone I know. So thank you again for being my friend as well. I appreciate that because it means a lot to me that you have the faith and the confidence and the friendship to stick with it through the thick and thin, because we've been through some thick and thin together, haven't we?
Yeah.
Hey folks, Sofi just went green again. They made an attempt to make it go red. It has gone green again. So we're making money again on Sofi today. Folks, we're going to see a 12 or 13 cent rise on the low every single day. And this thing's going to go up to 13, 14 bucks. And we're going to cash out.
Yeah.
We've been buying some other stocks today. BNAI, we purchased this morning when I told you we would. It was up 88% yesterday. We got it on the pullback, folks. BNAI, RNAZ on the climb again. Good, Paul. Thanks for letting me know. What's that?
So, you know, the thing that I took is due August 1st, right? So July, I'm going to take that. You know, I'll take that the last 2 weeks of July, and then
Okay.
pay it off August 1st. Well, when I first took it, right?
Yep.
You know, it's for either 9 months or a year. I'm not really sure.
Okay.
One.
Okay.
When I first took it, it was at 5% interest. You know, I have separated into 2 cards.
Yep.
And when I went to go look at the other card, it was like, all right, you can take this for 5% interest. So when you take the loan, you lose money. So I was like, oh man, I was going to call the bank and say, hey, why did it change from 3 to 5%? Well, 6 months later, I went and looked at it, and I was like, okay, if I call them, they'll probably change it for me.
Right.
Well, it automatically did it 6 months later.
Oh, really?
3%. So I have to make money off of taking a loan.
Good.
Not much, mind you, but it means I don't have to touch my stocks.
All right.
So.
Good.
I also have to pay back the bank, but then that gives me another year to do it. So.
Oh my goodness gracious, folks. Pardon me. Having a little sneeze fest here. Those of you that know, I have a temporary visitor who is going to be here, and he has got a dog, and that dog is one of my worst enemies because it makes me sneeze. My number one allergy is dog allergy. Dog dander is my number one allergy, animal dander, and I'm putting up with it right now. I'll hang in there, folks. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
I didn't know you were allergic to dogs, Danny.
Yeah, I sure am. It's my number one.
Because you had a little dog forever.
Right, but it's one of those dogs that are hyperallergenic dog. This dog here is a very short-haired dog, and he has doggy dander. He has a lot of.
Oh yeah.
And so I'm just sneezing my full head off here, and I have been for a week and a half, 2 weeks, and just go through these little sneeze fits.
Did you try Zyrtec?
Yeah, I take it every day, but I didn't take it this morning. That's why I'm sneezing so much. I try not to get medicated up on stuff too much. I don't want to last too long on stuff. You know what I mean? I'll do a little bit, and then I'll try to let my body try to make up for it then. And, you know, I try not to go too heavy. I don't do antibiotics. I just don't believe. I try not to take antibiotics at all, hardly. because I like my natural immune system to be very hardy and strong. So I try to avoid antibiotics, and people think I'm crazy for that.
Yeah.
But anyway, so for those of you that know, this is Catfish Tyler. We're talking with our friend CW, I call him, who is a military vet. So we had a Memorial Day weekend, and our thanks to him and everybody that he was associated with over there that gave parts of their lives, parts of their bodies, in fact, and that are still alive, those that survived along with him. And we're grateful, Lord. So thank you. And so anyway, you're here on the channel with me. We've got 100 people here right now with us, and they're all listening to me talk to you, but they probably want to hear me talk about the stocks. So we're going to talk about Sofi, as it is green, as I said. And ladies and gentlemen, we have an increase in Sofi's low today by 13 cents. And if we could have a 13-cent low every day from now to earnings, that'll put us up about $12.40 a share. So I'll be very happy with a 13-cent gain on the low every day from now until then. Now, I know that's not going to happen, but I think it could happen most of the days because I've seen it happen before. Me and my dad are veterans. Thank you, Paul. Thank you for your service as well. I appreciate you telling me that. I'm very, very grateful for everyone who has given, even their family members, their friends, everybody knows someone who war has affected. Everyone knows someone. And it's never good. War is never good. We got to get rid of war. Let's just get rid of it. Let's just kick it out. Let's fire war.
Well, I'll let you get back to Sofi there in a second, but I got two more things to mention. I'm starting to realize that that the richest people took on debt in order to become rich. And when they were even in the whole lot, they took on more debt to pay off the other debt. And that's how they gained interest. So that whole saying, you got to spend money to make money, is so true.
Yes, it is. That's right. You do. But folks, on the other hand, I don't recommend you go borrow money to invest ever. I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah. I think that's a horrible idea. I think you should invest. I think you should invest only money you have available that you can afford to lose, period. Not that you need to sustain your life. All right. That's what I believe. Now, someone was just informing me that BNAI is up, and it doesn't surprise me at all. I bought it this morning. I bought a lot of it this morning. I told you I was going to. I told you it was my number one pick for today to make money on, and I'm going to sell it today too. Oh yeah, I'm going to sell it today.
I wasn't talking about investing in the stocks. I was talking about, how I can take a loan from Citi and gain $600 for taking that loan.
Yeah. Oh, I know it. I know.
That's how I meant.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
I learned my lesson about borrowing money to invest in the stocks.
Yeah.
We learned that lesson with Innie.
That's for sure. Well, listen, folks, this is a great guy I'm talking to, CW. He's been one of the original Knights of the Round Table, we used to call ourselves, folks. We have a group that I trade with. One of them is, of them, Double K. Double K's on here. Somebody called him K2 yesterday, which I liked. Peace through strength. That's right, Paul. That's right. Peace through strength. People come on here on my channel all the time, Palestine or Israel, and I say both. Let's pull for them both to unite. Let's stop the division all over the world. Let's all just unite. Can you imagine what this world where we be is a level if everybody just stopped wasting so much time and effort and money on fighting and decided to put all that money and energy into loving one another? Can you imagine where we would go, where that would take us? Using everybody's information, and man, folks, it would just propel us to another level that we've never even thought was imaginable if we all worked together as a team. Why do we have to be so divisive? Why do we have to hate these cultures that have been hating each other for millions or thousands of years? Let's just unify and forget about all that nonsense, man. Let bygones be bygones. Put on your big boy pants and say, hey, man, shake my hand. Let's just stop with this. Let's get together. Let's do this together. Let's do all of this together. Let's work and unify everything. And I'm losing some viewers because I'm talking this way, but the truth of the matter is that's the way it should be. Everybody should get along. If we could just use all this energy and we put into all the destruction, and we put that destructive energy into productive energy, we would just escape into another realm. We would go, yeah. Now I know that's all, sounds like very John Lennon-ish. Where are you selling BNI cat? I'm glad you asked me about it. God dog, the thing must be freaking taken off after I bought it. I bought BNAI this morning at 230, 226, 218, 227. Let's see where it is. You guys just hold on. BNAI, where the heck did it go to? Wow, nice. Oh my God, everybody. We're doing so good on this thing right now. Chris, you still there?
Yeah, listen.
How are your dogs doing?
Well, they're doing great. I'm still, I went to Great Wolf Lodge on Monday, right?
Yep.
And I didn't realize that I had gotten a lot older since I'd done a water park.
Uh-huh.
We were there for 12 hours.
Oh my gosh.
All right. So when I came home, everything was jelly. Oh man!
Ooh, wow.
So I'm still sore today, and that was Tuesday.
Oh man, I know what you mean, man. You use muscles you didn't even know you had anymore.
Correct.
Yep.
Correct. More of the back of the.
Hey, welcome, Scout.
Yeah.
Welcome to the channel, Scout. Thank you for coming in. Matthew Nelson, hello. I just took profit at 250.
As for my dogs. One's got an ear infection. I'm taking care of that with Dr. Beasley's ear balm effect because apparently a lot of dogs get ear infections and then they take them to the vet. They get it cured, but it costs almost $200 to $300 now because of the economy. When they can order Dr. Beasley's ear balm, use it for 5 days, and save themselves $200 from what?
Wow, nice. What's the stuff called?
Dr. Beasley's ear balm. I've been using it for my labs for years.
Dr. Beasley's. Thank you for written. I'll write that down because my dog has a problem with ear. Dr. Beasley.
Yeah, instead of having to take them to the vet for an ear infection, you just treat them for 5 days and that thing will go away. Now, if your dog has a ruptured eardrum, you'll know because your dog will be screaming, like literally screaming for a day or two, and then you need to take them to the vet. But if they don't have a ruptured eardrum, then you're good to go. It'll kill anything.
All right, we're talking about a dog's ear infection. We should be talking about Sofi. So I got to get going. Yep. But I appreciate that because I need to know that. That's good news. Dr. Beasley.
We can go back to Sofi. I can talk about Sofi with you too.
All right, cool.
The Sofi, as far as Sofi goes, right? On earnings call, the last earnings call, a bunch of us were a little disappointed because it didn't go off like it did the time before that. So is it going to go off? It should go off this time, correct?
Yeah, because this is going to be the third profitable earnings call. Folks, I know you can't hear him very good because he's muffled over this speaker. So I'm going to repeat what he asked me. He was asking or commenting that he was a little bit discouraged by the lower amount of rise in price after the second profitable earnings call. But what do you think about the third one? Could it really pop then? And I already told people today, yes, indeed. Okay. I do believe it will. Yeah, I do believe it will.
So here's the issue. Most of us are tracking that's the fourth earnings call. Is this actually the third earnings call? Because
this is going to be the third one profitable. This will be the third profitable earnings call. It comes up in 2 months from now. 2 months from now, basically.
Okay, because I swore we already had the first one was the first profitable one. Then the second one happened. And then on the 29th, there was a third one.
No. The 29th, April the 29th was the last earnings call, and that was the second profitable earnings call. We've got one more coming, and the third one's going to be the charm, people. Willie Walker, thanks, Catfish, for redirecting back to Sofi. Yeah, we got to get back on track, so we are going to be talking Sofi because that's our main topic stock here today. And in case you didn't know, take a look at her. She's looking great here, folks. You might be thinking, Catfish, what in the world do you think she looks great for? Well, because she's not going down. because the low went 13 cents higher today than yesterday. That's why. I look at the lows, people. As long as the freaking low keeps going up 13 cents a day, I'm in love with this thing. If it went up 13 cents a day for the next 40 days of trading between now and the next earnings call, we'd be up $6 a share, people. Okay? I'm just telling you. Do the math.
So let's ballpark it to people. Let's go with even if it just went up 8 cents a day.
Yeah.
That's still going to be a huge profit for us when we bought in at what?
You're
something?
Yeah, we bought in at in the fours and the fives, and we've bought in the sixes. And the last time we really went heavy in this, when I bought about 20,000 shares, was when it was at 641 after we had sold it way up over 10 and 11 even.
Yep. Yep.
So,
okay.
BNAI stocks, should they buy that as well? No, right now she's in a little bit of a pullback. Someone just informed me, I'm glad that you did, that you sold there on that high of $2.50. Congratulations. Very cool. Very cool. Congratulations, selling at $2.50 a share. That is beautiful, man, considering where we bought that. Yes. Matthew, congratulations. I hope you made a boatload of money. And you know what else I hope? I hope you made enough to send me $2 for whatever you made on this channel. Or send me $5. You can go right down below the chat, and you can click on a little dollar bill sign, and you can send me a little bit of thank you. Because otherwise, if you weren't on this channel, I don't know, maybe that was your pick to begin with, and maybe you're the one that sold it because you told me about it, and I'm grateful to you for that as well. But I think I told everybody on Friday or yesterday, someone told me about this stock. I mentioned, no way would you buy this stock now up 88%. We're going to buy it tomorrow at 10:30 in the morning when they run it down. That's what I said. And if you did that and you made a good profit selling at 250, flip me a little appreciation is all I'm asking. And everybody on this channel, you guys will all be making massive money on these stocks we've been running on lately. They've all gone crazy, folks. There's been many people on this channel that I know have made 35, 40%, 50% profits, 100% even on this channel. In the last 2 weeks, there's been many people that have made 50+% profit on this channel and over that amount. And you guys know I jump on here any time of the day or night, and I warn you, hey, right now it's popping. It's in the after hours. It's 7:30. It's up 38%. Sell it, sell it, sell it. And what stock was that? SINT. Look where it is now, SINT. Where is it now? Let's go look at it. SINT. And part of the reason that you guys got the warning, got out, was because I was saying sell it now. Oh, they are the ones that did the reverse split, and they're down now 12% to down yet today, and they were down big time yesterday. Look at what happened after we sold that SINT stock, folks. They did a reverse split, 200 for one, to get the price to go from pennies up to $6.89 a share. Always a disaster for any longs. But we sold this thing that morning up 38%. Look at the 1 month chart. We sold it up here, folks. We sold it when it spiked that morning on this channel. It was up 38% in the pre-market, and we sold this stock, SINT, and now it's been massacred down since then. Holy crap, everybody. And you can see yesterday, I sure didn't buy any of it yesterday either. No freaking way. These are my buys yesterday, if you want to look at them and see how we did on yesterday's buys. Let's go see how they chalk up. See how everything's doing here now, or sells. I made buys and sells yesterday. So let's just see how we did yesterday on the whole overall thing. Let's take a look. Let's go see if we're idiots or if we're making money in this world. Let's go see how this one looks. LUCY.
No, I haven't taken a look this morning.
Well, you can see where I bought this one yesterday, 528 at 52 cents, 53, 41, and 52.81, and it's at 87 frickin' cents. Okay, That is a very nice little cha-cha-ching, okay? Even though it's now 9% down today, folks. And by the way, I want you to see that I sold, look at the prices that I sold this out, 30%, 0.7487 I sold already. So I got out a little bit before it even got up there, and then I sold, this one, LUCY. I sold at 41.50 and I sold at 52.81 a little bits. But man, this thing has just exploded, and I got out 30% there. I still got 60% of this. And folks, man, what a winner. What a winner. What great buys on those and that. And that's not a lot of money. I'm not buying a lot of shares, a lot of money there, but it's a good, solid gainer, folks. And another one that I bought, let's go look at another one that I bought recently. AMC. Was I right yesterday or was I wrong on AMC?
I'm here there, Tyler. I got to get back to my son. So.
All right. Hey, Chris, man, good chatting, and thanks for adding to the channel. I appreciate what you did calling in.
Oh, I'm going to stop by YouTube and at least send you a like. Like I do every chance I get.
I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you for helping the channel out. God bless you.
All right.
God bless you.
You too, Tyler.
Bye-bye.
Bye, bud.
All right, everybody. Oh, I just bumped the light. I saw the light in the... So let's go see how else we did yesterday. We bought AMC here. I did buy some of this yesterday at $4.83 a share. Now, I did very cautiously, as I always suggest you do, and I'm willing to show everybody when I'm down. This is what I'm down on here at this price on AMC. Now, don't get me wrong. You guys know what we did with AMC, and you know how much we made on this, on that massive run that was invested in AMC recently. So there's no worries about being here at this position right now. But I want you to know also, take a look at some other stocks. And I had told, and by the way, I warned every one of you, I said sell this stock when it was up. I told you, don't hold on to this. It's going to fall right back down. There's not enough strength behind this roaring kitty memes that he's putting up. There's not enough strength behind it. I know everybody's overexcited. Roaring kitty's back. Yippee, 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 yay. Let's buy. But folks, I told you, don't do that. Sell it. When it got to that high, I said, get out. Don't hold this thing. It's a one-day runner. And now she's back in. Okay, so this could be a good place to pick up some more. I don't know really for sure, but I'm just showing it to you. It's down 4% today. Now I want to look at another one. I picked up 100 shares of. Not a lot of belief in this one, but what's it doing? AKAN. We're going to look at all these stocks right now, folks. You can see every one that I got on my plate. Nice. All right. Good. Up, green. Take it. Let's go to GWAV. Now I know it's down today, or it was, but let's go look at GWAV. GWAV. And oh, come on, give it to me. AKAN looks real good there, though. Looks like she's about to really pop. GWAV down in the fours. I want you to see this. I got about $500 in this stock right here at 0777. So I'm down on this one big time. Okay. 7%, but $500. So I'm not going to be crying over $500 investment down. Okay. If it was 5,000, that would be a different story. And this is what I keep telling everybody on this channel. You can get some on the majority of the ones that we've been picking lately. The ones even that I'm trading now, we've made a lot of money on these in the past. How much we've made on GWAV already? It's been insane. The damn thing was up that morning. I told everybody GWAV's up 88%. Sell it. Sell it. Sell it. And we sold GWAV. Boom. Thing was up massively. So there's no losing on this when I'm getting such a small amount, when I'm buying them back lower here. This doesn't mean I've lost money over the long term on this stock. GWAV, you guys that have been here for a week, you already know. I don't need to embellish anymore. Go back and watch my video from a week ago, and you'll see where we were selling GWAV after we bought it. We made a fortune on it. It was up 88%, 87%. And I jumped on early in the morning to say to you, guys, this thing is skyrocketed. Get out. Hold on, we'll get some water. Let me just grab some water here. Okay. Here we go. But speaking of GWAV, it might be a place to nibble on it a little bit. Pick up 50 shares here at 0453. Now, I'm not going to do it yet. It still looks like it has some down possibilities, so hold on. But congratulations if you did just take profit on that one at 250 a share. And LUCY continues to drop. We're looking at SINT. We're looking at LUCY there again. I don't know why. We've got it in twice, huh? It's because it doesn't start with L, it's I. Okay, let's take a look at PEGY today. PEGY. And we've made a fortune on this one too. You guys all know. You guys know we've killed it on this stock. What's going on with my screen over here? I'm sorry that I didn't shave this morning either. I got a little bit of PEGY down 12%. But again, folks, when you buy these at the low, you don't worry when she's down 12%. Look where we bought this. PEGY, 21, 21.13, 21, 21.04. She's sitting at 23.07 now, down 12%. And she's building right here. They're just building and accumulating shares. Watch what happens at the end of the day. Right back up. You'll see it back over to here probably, most likely. This is very, very common sideways action like this, and she's mirroring now. She's going to go off. I like this one, PEGY. Get 25 shares if you're a small investor. Get 50 shares of PEGY right there. As a matter of fact, I'm going to buy it right here. Just I'll come in on this. Write it down that you bought it, PEGY with me here. Write it down that you're buying it with me at this price. Okay? Write it down. You're going to buy PEGY with me here. Don't do it in reality. Just do it on paper. That way you don't lose anything. You get to test the water. You get to see, does Catfish know what he's talking about? Is he just full of baloney, and is he really losing money, or does he make money? And if I did what he's doing, could I do the same thing? Yeah, you can do the same thing I'm doing. Just stick around, folks. You know, some people say, well, proof is in the pudding, Catfish, so I'm going to track you real close. And you can track me real close if you want to. But right now, I'm going to show you all the stocks that I've been buying over the last 6 months. You can just go back to my videos, and you can see that I bought these stocks 6 months ago. Sofi was at 680. CLSK was at 688. Where's CLSK now? Let's go look at that today. I do like PEGY here. Hold on. Let me just get some PEGY. And I'm going to try for 02313 here for sure. 02313, I'm going in. And I wouldn't be surprised to see him run it down 13.13%. If I was a mathematical genius, I could figure out how much that would be. But I'm buying here 02313. 500 shares is what I got. Putting it in right here and now. PEGY. we back? Are we back? Man, I need to watch these things more. Am I good? Yep. Good. How long was I off? 20 minutes? A half an hour? 2 hours? So you prefer pink or purple bra? Thank you very much, Chad, for adding to the chat room. Kyle Colombian, good. Yep. All right. How long was I out? 2 hours. Oh, God. Well, hopefully you can read lips because I've been talking a lot. I don't know what happened. I guess I got a phone call. Sometimes when I get phone calls, it supersedes my microphone. 10 minutes. Oh boy. Now I got to go back in my conversation. 10 minutes. Jeez, oh Pete. I hope you, hey, listen guys, maybe you could just hit the PLTR. Somebody said something about 10X back here going crazy. What's going on with 10X? Just give me a second. I'll get caught up with everybody. Just let me do some work here. Let me do a little work. 10X. Huh. Well, there's no volume on it at all, and there's not going to be until they get the approval from the FDA. Hey, you the one with the ear. Hey, call. I got to read what everybody was saying. I'm going to go back. Okay, war, what is it good for? Okay, Scout, welcome, Matthew Nelson. I just took profit 250. That's a good sign for Lucy and ONMD. Yep, Kim Bone. All right. And BNA, is it a buy? I said that. Thanks, Catfish, for redirecting back to Sofi. I look at the volume volatility. Should we buy some BNAI stock as well? BNI, Matthew, I only made 101. It will buy some groceries. Good. RNAZ running up. Made 25% myself since Monday. Good. You, Matthew, in order to make more money, you have to take that 101 and put it back in. Don't run to food. SINT down 62%. I understand that. NSRG. I like the stock. I got it. NSRG. NSRGY. NSRGY. Let me look at it. All right, hold on, folks. I'm going to go into sneeze mode here. Roaring kitty. So, okay. Golly, here we go, folks. Thank you, Roaring Kitty. I'm glad I caught back up to you. John Doe, welcome to the tank. Jamie Diamond, good morning. Another lurker anymore. Hello, Catfish. Hi, welcome. Paul, SINT, 1 year target is $300. How can that be? They're getting medical, ceramic, Korean business. Okay, I gotcha. Thank you, Paul. What are you trading? We're trading all kinds of stocks. Good morning, Jerome Powell, but primarily SoFi. We've been trading it like crazy, making hundreds of thousands of dollars off SoFi. Wow, notes on paper. You boomer. Yep, Fox D. Be respectful. I am. Don't come in yapping. It's a joke. Yeah, hey, how's everyone? Well, isn't that what the comment section is for? Question. Good afternoon. No, Catfish, what gave you the interest in PEGY? Someone called me one afternoon and said, go take a look at PEGY. So I went over there and it was up like freaking 140%. And I said, no, we're not going to buy this stock right now. And everybody's held off. And then I said, we're going to buy this tomorrow morning when they run it down. And sure enough, they did. The very next morning, they ran the thing down. We bought into it, and it took off. In the after hours, the down thing was up 86% or something. We sold it. And then I told everybody, wash your hands of that stock. Let it go. Leave it behind. Don't try to make any more money off of it. Just no matter what it does, no matter what you think it's going to do, these stocks like this that get the major surge in volume that the next day we catch on the washout, we don't get back in those, folks. These are one-timers, okay? They're just thank you, shake their hand, thank you very much, and walk away from them. Now, some people have gotten back into these, so I'm still following them for their benefit, but I don't really own any of these. As a matter of fact, the only one that I've been buying lately and the only reason I did was because we made so much off of them. CTNT, what did it go up? 38% when we sold it. boom, we just made so much off of it now, and then it drops down 40% or whatever. If we go in with some little amounts, we can't lose any money on it, folks. You know, some people say, well, I saw you buy GWAV the other day at 0774. You got to be down on that thing. Why don't you just tell everybody you lost money? I go, because you weren't here when I sold it at 10 or 13 cents. That's why you don't know. You weren't here when I sold it at twice what it is now. So people are going to say on some of these stocks that I'm buying here on these lows that I think are lows, they don't know where we already sold them, people. They don't know how high we've sold these stocks already. They just don't know. And you can't blame them for trying to call me out and say, yesterday you bought AKA in here and look where it is today. Well, you can't blame them for saying that. They want to try to track it too, but they haven't been tracking it long enough. Go back a week ago and see where I bought it and what I sold it for. Compare what I made there when I made 90% on it, okay? And now I'm down 10% or 12%, okay? So that's just my game. That's the way I do it, folks. That's the way I operate. And for the most part, though, and look, you saw what we did with Lucy. Someone called us on Friday. Lucy was up 400%. I said, no. I said, don't even think about buying into Lucy right now. We're going to buy this thing on Tuesday morning when they wash them out. And they did. And it wasn't even Tuesday morning. Remember, I got just a little bit of Lucy at first, and then she really dropped. I bought first at 5311, which was still awesome considering where we sold the dang thing. But still, bought it at 5311 first. Then they took it way down to 4150 where we got in on Lucy, folks. 4150. Now, I don't even know where it is right now, but man, after that, you saw it go up 100% the next day in the morning. We sold it. I even got out a little earlier than I should have. But hell, the first sell I was up 30%. The second sell I was up 50%. The next sell I was up 100%. I'm like, oh my God, this thing is just going crazy. So now when we buy back in, if we come back in on that later on a low after a 4 or 5 day pullback, folks, you're not going to lose any money. Chances are on that. Your chances are much better to play this game this way. And in most cases, it's best off just to leave these completely behind. Just wash your hands, wipe your feet, thank you very much, and go on down the street. Put the money in your pocket and get in on the next one that they run up one day and the next morning pull the rug out from under people. So today you can see, those of you that are here on this channel with me right now, hopefully learning how to day trade and make money doing it, that I've made some buys today for sure. And I made buys yesterday, so we can go see how I did on yesterday's buys right now. And then you can see the proof be in the pudding, or was I stupid to buy there? That's what you're going to see. But the first thing you're going to see on this piece of paper is that I told everyone yesterday, look, when someone brought this to my attention, I said, folks, we're not going to buy this yet. It's up 88%. We stay away, and we're going to buy this tomorrow morning, 5:30 at 9:45 to 10:30 in the morning. Well, at 10:30, it started falling, and man, did it drop. And then we bought it. BNAI. We bought it. You guys that were here, go back to the beginning of the show. Listen, we bought it right here, and you can see the price of it per share. Got it at the low of 218, 227, 226, 231, 234, 235. That's where we got BNAI this morning. Okay, and where is it now? Let's go take a look at where BNAI is right now. Let's see. 233. Okay. So I guess the 200 I got at 218 and 227 and 226 and 231 and 234 are good. And we'll see how much higher it goes. It was up 88% yesterday, this stock. And that's why I wanted to buy it this morning on the washout. And they washed it out. They washed it out good. Look at it down there. Look what they did. Man, look at these head fakes. They're massive head fakes. Every one of them. Wow, look at those big head fakes. And then, whoop, 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 whoop. And then here we go, walking it down this afternoon. Folks, we're at this level right here already. We've already seen this before. This is important for it to hold right here. And if it does at that level, she's going to go on off of that. So I like this point right here, believe it or not. You might wade in at 231 right now. Put your buy order at 231. Put one at 232. That's my suggestion, because what I like to do is I like to come in underneath it. And I like to ride up below it by 1 penny. Each time it rises to 234, I'll come in at 232. When it gets to 235, I'll come in at 233. When it gets to 236, I'll come in at 234. And that's what I'm going to do with this stock if I was going to be day trading it all afternoon. Okay, that's how I do it. All right. And I'm buying small amounts at a time. I'm not trading off the Yahoo Finance chart. I just show everybody Yahoo because 99% of the people who trade in the retail market use Yahoo. Well, it's not 99%. It's about 80% of the retail market, believe it or not, uses Yahoo. That's why I use it, because I'm relating to most of retail buyers. I don't like Yahoo. I've already pointed it out to many people. There's many things about Yahoo I do not like. But I use it because everyone else, mostly in the U.S., is using it. So I hope that's okay with you. And I let people say whatever they want on this channel for the most part. I don't have any right now. I don't have any wrenches here. Goodness gracious, look at all this chat coming in. I could never catch up to all that chat. PLTR just scored a $500 million contract? What? I could never catch up with all that chat, folks. You've all seen what's been said. I'm sorry if I missed anything of major importance. I will try to go back and catch stocks. Very nice. Good. Cool. Thanks for that heads up. You know I own this long. That's one of my long positions. PLTR is on my list. It's third top of my holdings, PLTR. It's my third largest position is in this stock that I started buying when it was $11, $12, and I got more at 16. There you go, Sofi. Very nice. Game over, baby. Let the good times roll. Yes, my wife owns crypto. I am not the crypto buyer. She plays the crypto market, and I've been telling her to get in since a year ago, and she did. She made a massive amount of money on crypto so far, and I'm glad that she did. I'm the stock guy. She's the crypto woman. Can you imagine, man, buying that crypto freaking $19,000 a coin, and now it's gone to freaking 65 and crossed over 70,000. Holy smokes. Well, that's why I own BITF stock, and I've been buying it since it was $1.06 a share, people. Someone says, LOL, SoFi looks good to you. You're dang right they do. This is their chart right now, man. I wouldn't change that for anything in the world. Yep. Take a look. Look at that low down there where they work this thing down. But you got to understand, with every one of these lows now that they work it down like this, each time that they work it down, more institutions come in. And if you want to see what I'm talking about, you see that date there, May the 15th, when they ran the price down right there? Let me show you the relevance of that. You guys are going to learn here something. It's time for a little learning lesson for you all. I want you to, first of all, look down here at how many have come in, institutions have come in lately. And I want you to see that, for example, on yesterday, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 institutions came in. All right. But here's what I want to show you that's more interesting than that, is that on the 15th, that day I just pointed out to you, look how many institutions came in when they did that. Look at all the institutions that came in on the 15th when they did that to Sofi on that day. Look how many. Holy smokes, everybody. There's over 100 there that came in that day on the 15th. That's the problem for the shorts now. When they try to run the price down to this day, May the 15th, to the lowest they can get it to, when they did that, they enticed everybody to come in. And just to give you a relevance of what 100 institutions on one day means, I'll back up a little bit. But look here. And every one of these is not calls. There are a put every once in a while too on here, just so you're aware of this. But most of them are calls. And so you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then you've got, right there's another 20. And then you've got another 30. And then you've got 40. And there's some puts there, so we'll say 35. Now you got 40. Now you got 50. We'll say 48. Now you got 58 going long. Now you got 65. Now you got 70. You see this? Now you got 80 right there. Now you got, folks, this is a lot of institutions coming in long. And to give you an understanding of that, this is the problem now that's become created for the shorts. Interestingly enough, what was the low on May the 15th? You might be wanting to know what the low of May the 15th was. 721. 763 was the high. And all those institutions added their shares like crazy when the price got down to there. Don't ask me why. Maybe it's because they already owned, and they did. They already owned the shares, but they owned them at $11, and they owned them at 12, and they owned them at 13, and they owned them at 15. And here they're getting to re-add on a driven down price, and they came in like crazy, folks, on that day. And I'm just showing it to you. Thought you might find it interesting. I thought you might find it interesting. And look at the volume that day, 35 million shares, and every single one of them, virtually every one of them, folks, must have been coming in long that day when the price was at 721 for a low, 763 for a high on May the 15th. It's not a coincidence, folks. There's the date right there. Look at it on the thing, May the 15th, when they ran it down. There it is, folks. And see, those institutions must have known because they saw this right here already. Then they saw them really try to scare everyone out. Then they saw the consolidation there again. It consolidated once there, consolidated, and boom, they came in on it. Yep. And now, guess where it's consolidating? Above the last consolidation, folks. This level consolidation is higher than that one. And that level is far higher than that one. And that level is a good bit higher than that one. So you can be the judge of what's going on here. When someone says Sofi looks good, yeah, that looks good. This looks just like it should. Even with them trying to run it back down right now, it's still, look how low it was below this trend line before. Then the next time, look how low it went below it. Then they could barely tap it. And now, even though they went below a little here, they're still not as low as there. All right. This thing's gaining, folks. It's 200-day moving average going up. Simple as that. It's as simple as that. I hope you'll subscribe to this channel today. And right now, the time is 1:02. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor, everybody who's here with me, at 1:02 and 48 seconds. Would you mind hitting the like button? I wouldn't ask you to do anything that was too difficult. But if you like this information I'm sharing with you about these stocks, and I'm showing you where I'm buying them today and where I'm selling them, then good. I appreciate it if you'll hit the like button. We're going to count it down to 102 and 48 seconds, everyone. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Presto. And if you've already hit the like button earlier, please just hit the hearts and the smileys or something and tap them on up, and let's get some love in the room, in the tank. So I'm glad that I can point these things out to you that I hope you'll find interesting, that other people don't provide about stocks on YouTube. I got a unique channel going on here, folks. And to give you a little proof of the amount of what's going on here, just to show you, I have people coming in here from all over the world, folks. You can see over here, they're everywhere. Puerto Rico, Egypt, Austria, Thailand, Portugal, Kazakhstan. Folks, there's people coming in here, and look at the numbers of people coming from all these different countries watching this channel about SoFi, for God's sake. This is all it is, SoFi. It's not me. They want to find out about SoFi. They're here to find out, all these people from everywhere in the world, because SoFi is this hot, folks. And I'm trying to let you know, this thing is on the lips of people all over the world. Partly because of my channel, by the way. I heard I was just on Wall Street Bets about a week and a half ago. Everybody talking about me on Wall Street Bets. And the day after that, someone told me I was on another show by Charles Schwab called The Schwab Report. So I don't know if that's true or not, and I didn't see it, but they told me I was on there. They told me they saw me. But these are people, folks, all over the doggone world that are interested in SoFi, people. This thing is a worldwide movement. This is a worldwide phase. I mean, I don't know why I've got 14,000 people here listening to me from Russia, and in India, I've got 19,000 people. I don't know. The UK, I've got 39,000 people here, and you're part of a big group of people, folks. This is a big, and it's getting, this tank is going, we're going to have to buy a bigger tank. We're going to have to buy a bigger tank. It's as simple as that. We're going to need a bigger tank, everybody. It says there's 98 viewers. I don't give a dang. It also shows that 58% of my viewers come back here every single day to watch me for more. They may stick around for 2 or 3 minutes. They may stick around for 5, but they come back here day after day, everybody. And I don't know why, but we've gone now to 9,347 subscribers, and that's been an increase of subscribers by 3.3 thousand, all right, over the last 28 days. So somebody must enjoy what I have to say. I don't know who. I know it's not you. I can tell by how kind you just were. Or maybe you're unkind because you don't want all these people hearing about SoFi, what I'm telling them. You must be shorting it. But I'm here, and I'm broadcasting today to 38,000 viewers that were in the last 48 hours. So you can just watch and observe if you want, everybody. Everybody's going to make money on this channel buying these stocks like this one today at the low. And just so you can get a confirmation of my success today, and this is because of the good Lord Almighty that this has all occurred. I told you all yesterday afternoon, this stock here was our top pick for tomorrow morning's run. I told you the reason I picked it for the top stock today was because it was up 88%, and I wanted to buy it this day at 9:45 to 10:30 in the morning. That's what I suggested we do, and I followed through with my suggestion. I bought 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600. I bought a lot, and I bought them at these prices: 288, 226, 218, 227. These are the prices that I bought, and now you can see where it is, 238. So you guys can meter that out yourselves, and you can see that every single position that I bought today so far, other than that one, has been a moneymaker, okay? So that's why I told you we were going to buy the stock, BNAI, and they ran it down right there at the morning when I told you they would, right there, just there. 10:30 is when they hit it. So that's just one of them, folks. BNA. Let's take a look at some other ones that we bought today. We decided to pick up some other stocks today, and one of them we bought was BNED. So let's go see where BNED is now that we bought. Just a moment. Oh, there it is, BNED. And we did pick up BNED when it was at the low this morning or somewhere near it. And we'll show you what the price was that we were buying today on BNED. And you can see them right here. You can see I picked up at 65, 66, and 67. I picked up 800 shares there, and now it is at 69. And so we're doing okay on all those buys right there. And then we're going to take a look at another stock that was up yesterday, 16%, MBIO. MBIO. And that one is this one. This stock was up yesterday very nicely. And I told you, let's watch for the rundown on it. And there she's being run down. She was up 16% yesterday. And boy, the volume is good. They wanted to get in on this. Look at that volume. Now, I want to compare that to yesterday's volume. This stock was up 16% yesterday, folks. Volume 70 million shares. Wow. Holy smokes, everybody. And this is why I wanted to get this today, because it was oversold, up 16%. Now look at that low volume as they drive it down to 220. By the way, that's the same low almost. And the day before it was at 16. So be aware of this. This thing has made a nice little move. But folks, they're going to wash out those newbies that came in on this 70 million shares, and they're doing it right now. And this is on MBIO. Now, look, I want you to see, I have not bought this. I just have it on the list. I did not pick up any of this yet because I wanted to really watch this one, and I'm watching it because it was up 16% yesterday. So I've got it on my watch list. It's definitely there, folks. It's on my watch list. Next, BITF. Nice. Green again today, and she's going to keep rising, folks, because she's about to equate the production rate and hash rate of a company called CLSK that we also own long on this channel. We own a lot of CLSK from a long time ago when the price was $7 a share. And CLSK has really been a very good profit maker for us, selling on the highs a couple times and buying back on those niches on CLSK. And we're going to take a look at it now. CLSK, another stock that we again started buying about 6 months ago, thanks to Danny Dimes 10 on this channel. I'm going to give Danny Dimes a little credit. And folks, look at it right now. It looks like a good spot right here. I like it. Oh, she's starting to make a move. Let's look at the 5-day. Oh, yes. Now, where is she compared to the past? She's on that line, folks, right there. Folks, I'm telling you, if she can break above this right here, she may have another nice run ahead of her. That looks like a lot of accumulation Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, folks. That's a major washout. Look at all that fakery. I actually like it there. Write it down on a piece of paper that Catfish like this at $16.83 and tell me where it is in 2 weeks. I bet you it's at $19. If you look back over the 6-month chart on this, we've killed this thing. Look at this. This is where we bought it, folks. There's the price. See that? $7. And we sold it here. We sold it here, we've sold it here, and we bought it back at each of these lows the whole time. You guys go back over each day. You can look at the dates, and you'll see what dates they were on my videos and see us selling there on the 27th. You'll see us that sold there. And I think Danny got real upset because he sold when it was, I think, about right there. I waited, and then it hit this one where I sold. Then it dropped back to here. I bought it again. It went to here. I sold the dang thing again. It went down again, and Danny was doing that with me. Then it jumped up here, and I don't know whether he got out there or not. I did. And but then, man, look at that massive drop. Oh my God, folks, $9 drop because they wanted in. And now that it's gone up to 20 again, this is where I sold at 1997 that day, 1997, 1998, and 1999. I got out. And then she went on back down, bought it again down here. And you can see, folks, right now, I think she's in a nice little spot right here. If she can get past this This has been a resistance point before several times, looking back over the history of it. If she goes on up from here, man, I like it that right there. I like it there. I'll just say that. Write it down. I said it at 1681 or 1683. I don't care. Just write it on paper, folks. Don't do it. Just say Catfish said he thought he liked it there. And see where it is in 2 weeks. Sofi, 686. Green. Okay, let's look at some other ones that I bought today. See if we're up on those or we made mistakes. This is another one we've got to look at. AMC. AMC. Did we buy at the right time or were we foolish? AMC today. I don't think I even bought it today. It was yesterday I picked it up a little bit. Okay, so this is one I'm down on. There's no question about it. Yep. I picked this up yesterday when I thought it was getting near the low. And I want you to know, folks, that I was spending less than $1,000 on this. Less than $1,000 on AMC. But I bought it here in the 284 range and 283.50. You saw me do that yesterday. I say 487, 483, 485. She's at 430 right now, down 4%. But, you know, as an add to this, AMC was the stock that ran on me and made me the most money I've ever made in one day, which was like I don't remember what it was, $123,000 or something because of this stock right here, AMC. So there's no way I could ever lose a penny on this thing, really. This may be my biggest gain ever in my stock trading history. That stock right there, AMC. And the weird thing was I had bought it in the 6s and 7s and 8s, and it went all the way to 11. And then I caved in and went in good. And then they did a stupid share offering. The thing went back to 888. I bought, and then I got pissed like I did with Sofi, and I just went all in. I just said, all right, I'm just going to buy it here. I like 888. I like the number. And frickin' 2 weeks later, it was $63 a share. And on that day, like I said, it's the most I've ever made on the market. I've shown people the amount I made on my pictures before of my account on those days because it was just unbelievable. AMC. Wow. That being said, on this last run up on AMC, I didn't get in on that. And I told you, once I caught the news of Roaring Kitty coming out too late and the price had already rocketed. And I said to everybody, if you got it, sell it. Because it's going to drop again. And Shizo pizzas, was I right about that, man? And then I bought it when it got back down to where it was before. That's just all I did. I just bought it where it was before. And I'm looking for the Roaring Kitty people when Keith Gill actually comes out with start doing some data and coverage on this thing again. I think it could easily go back up over 10 on one day time, make a 60% gain. So I'm just waiting for him to pull it out of the hat. I'm waiting on Roaring Kitty to make it run again. And I'm buying it here. So just so you know. Next one. Let's look at another one that I bought. Let's look at another one. AKAN. $293. Well, you can see I didn't have much convincing in this. I bought 100 shares at $326. And that's a good thing. Now, that being said, she's stair-stepping all the way up right here today, so no problems yet. We're all right. We're fine. But there's definitely not a lot of commitment on that one. Let's take a look at another one today. See how it's doing. And this is for the benefit of people that still hold it on this channel. GWAV that we made 86% profit on last week. Well, like I said, we made an 80% gain on this, so there's not much when you're at stake here when you've made an 80% gain, and then you only went back in and you only bought $450 worth of the stock because then you're like, okay, I got to be careful here, folks. I can't go in too heavy on GWAV, which I did not do, obviously, because, well, even at that, who cares? A little bit down here off of the amount we made off of this thing just last week was just absolutely insane. And if you don't know what I mean, folks, GWAV, look at the last chart. Look what it did while we owned it. It just went ballistic on us, folks. And I told you that evening it was up that night. And then the next morning in the pre-market, I said, sell this, everybody. Please sell it now. Please sell it now. Just like Lucy the other day, I got up early and said, Lucy's running, folks. Get out of it right now. We've made a massive gain on this. Lucy. PLTR's looking good today, everybody. Whew. Nice. Got news of a new deal with PLTR today, everybody. Now, listen, I know there's a lot of stuff that's been talked about. PLTR has doubled the institutional ownership compared to SoFi. Shouldn't we be more focused on PLTR? No. PLTR is a stock that I've been telling everybody to buy for a very long time, and I don't need to keep pitching it to them. I've been telling them for well over almost a whole year. At the same time that I was buying SoFi at 466, I was buying this stock here at like $8 or $9, as I recall. Yeah. And I wasn't the only one that was buying it. Kathy Wood was buying it big time too, because I was tracking it and I was showing people how much the PLTR chart looked just like SoFi's at the time. They really looked identical, and SoFi was in the $4.66 range, and this one was only I think it was 8 or 9 at the time. But I was showing everybody, look at these two things. They look identical, and they're both going to go up. And now we're gone from $4.45 to $7, all the way over $11. It did at one point anyway, folks. You could have made 125% on this stock last year, a year ago, 125% during this time period we're in right now. Coincidentally. Just cashed out my MNTS position for 89% gainer. All right. $500 million deal with the government. Reassuring, but to me, I want to see more growth in the commercial sector for PLTR. Okay. I hear you. I'm trying to keep myself from sneezing right now, folks. I'm about to sneeze here. But I hear what you're saying. Get back over here to SoFi. What's it doing? 686, and she's going to go, people. This is not going to be where we end up tonight, I don't believe. I do not believe that whatsoever. I believe SoFi is going to make a move this afternoon, and I'm very, very happy to tell you, in case you didn't already know this, that SoFi's low yesterday was 13 cents below where it is today. And I've seen that movie before. As a matter of fact, back on May the 22nd, SoFi's price had dropped exactly 13 cents from May the 19th. And here again, we saw this time not a drop of 13 cents, but a gain of 13 cents today. I love it. A little history for you. Just a little history for you. June 7th, anyone think PLTR will be added to S&P 500? It could happen. And what's so exciting about that you mentioned that to me is because when everybody sees what happens to PLTR when they move over, if they do, into the S&P 500, they're going to be seeing SoFi going to do the same, follow right in their footsteps. SoFi on its fifth profitability could also move into the S&P 500. And so I would love to see PLTR get moved over into the S&P 500, and there's speculation that it will be, if they can do this next earnings call profitable. So if they do, it'll be very cool for everyone here to get to see what a price can jump when they move over from one market to the other. Because what people don't know about it is when PLTR moves over to the S&P 500, all the members of the S&P, all 500 companies have to buy into their stock. This can make a stock go up 70% in one day. I've seen it before with a stock I owned before that went from the NASDAQ over into the Russell. And on that day, when all the Russell members, 3,000 members in the Russell had to buy that stock, it went up 70% that day. So folks, wait till you see what happens with, yep, exactly, ding, 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 yep. Wait till you see what happens when PLTR makes that migration over into the S&P 500 And then you'll have an idea of what will happen to SoFi when it moves over into the S&P 500 a year from now, or in maybe 6 months or 8 or whatever. You'll get an idea of what can happen to a stock. You'll get to see it. Every one of you, for yourselves, will get to see what the effect of moving from the regular Russell to the S&P 500 can have on a company. And why would all those S&P 500 members want to buy in to that company coming in the first place? I'll explain why. Because obviously, if they've merited themselves and proven themselves through the NASDAQ to the Russell, and from the Russell 3000 to the 2000, and then the Russell 2000 to the Elite 1000, well, the reason that they've been moving from the NASDAQ and all up through the Russell to where they are and now over there is because of their success and their profits and their gains and that's why. It makes logical sense that all those in the S&P 500 would just come on in on the stock when they enter in. Plus, they have to do it anyway. It's just the way it is, folks. And if you didn't know that, you know it now. So I hope that you'll consider hitting the like button if you didn't know that here with us, everybody else at 1:24 and 8 seconds. We're going to hit the like button together, folks, at 1:24 and 8 seconds. If you wouldn't mind, I would appreciate you doing that for me. And we're going to get over here so you can all see what time that is. In 30 seconds from now, we're going to hit the like button at the same time. Yep. Creeping up on 9,500 subscribers right now. Here we go, folks. Are you ready? We're going to count it down, and then we're going to ring that bell. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button gently. Don't pound it, don't grind it, don't smash it, don't bash it, don't do anything violent to your like button. Hit it very gently. And let's see if we can get up to around 65 or 70 likes. Bert Berenson is here on the Catfish workout program today, burning calories, hitting like buttons, loving life. I don't know anything about calls and stuff like that. I'm an old-fashioned trader who does not do puts and calls. I don't like being locked into any term with anything that I own. I don't like being locked in, pinched in, pressed in, cornered in, backed into the... Yeah, that's not me. I like the luxury of life. Things go nice and easy and gentle, and I'm happy that way. Yeah. Happy that way. Have to check and see if I got somebody coming over here. Want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me today. And Sofi is starting to springboard. Come on over, take a look, people. She's starting to make a move. Let's get on the chart here and look at this. Not just this beautiful chart that I just showed everybody with. This is the 2-year chart. Look how quick they dropped it down. And look at this big gap between right here and here, people. When we get right here, we go off this, we go up to here. We're going to here, folks. This is where we're going next because that gap was created on the way down and it's still created here on the way up. It's still there. That same gap right there. You see how quick it jumped to there again? Well, she's going to do it again because there's a big gap over here that was created on the way down, folks. And that's why there's still a gap right here. They know this. They know this gap is here. That's why they're fighting it so hard right here. They're just trying so freaking hard here. Too bad for them. It's at a level higher than the last one where they tried so hard right there to stop it. And boom! She went ballistic on them. They try so hard at that level and pow! Now they try so hard at this level, they give in. Pow! She's going, folks. She's going to do the same thing again. Just get ready for it. She's going to go over $10 on the earnings. She may even go over that between now and then, the way she's running right now. 688. People know, man. Maybe what I'm telling everybody all over the world is starting to catch on. And they're going, daggum, man, he's right. This thing is going to go back over 10. Maybe he is right. Maybe he's right. The chances are good that he's right, folks. The chances are more in your favor of this thing going back over 10 than back down to 6, ladies and gentlemen. I can tell you that. The chances are way further in your favor of this thing going back over because of why? because of this information on this piece of paper, because it's been at 445, and 29 days later it's been at 1023, and then it's been driven back down on those downgrades, bogus downgrades, to 771, and then 27 days later it was at 1013. Then they drove it down to here 9 days later from 1013 to this right here, and 3 days later at 1170. My God, look at this thing, down to 789, 19 days later, 27 days, bam, back up here to 966 days of attrition, this time to scare out all the fake, the weak, and they got it to 641. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, that low is a long ways away from that low 9 months earlier. Just so you know, this is a 44% gain on the next low they could drive it down to. And then, what did we see the low go down to yesterday? 669. Well, guess what? Now you've seen the low rise from 445 to 641 to 669. I don't know what increase that is from 641 to 669, but probably 3 or 4% more. So the low's now risen 50%. Okay, that's the bottom line. Okay, roughly. Oh my God, what is going on with this stock? How come they can't stop it and hold it down? Why are all these institutions buying it? Some of you may not be aware of this, so I'll show you very quickly. This is information that some of you have already seen, but I would like you all to know that right now I'm looking at the number one bank in the world, digital bank, is Nubank. And I'm here to express this point. The number one newest bank, top digital bank in the world, now in the last, and this MRQ means most recent quarter. In the most recent quarter, folks, the longs have come in at an increase of 2.34% in the most recent quarter. I'd like you to compare that with Sofi right now. What's Sofi's increase? Holy smokes. 14.21% increase in institutions in Sofi, the number 2 digital bank in the world with 3 billion plus in assets. Are you serious? Institutions leaping into this stock right now over the last 90 days, increasing their portfolios by 14.21%. Why? Why is this happening? Why are all these institutions suddenly so interested in Sofi now? You think they do their research? You think that all these state funds and tax funds, and I tell you folks, I got these guys figured out for you, and they're in trouble. Because when they try to drive this Sofi price down like they did here on this date right there, look at the day that they did it. Look at the day, folks, down at the bottom. May the 15th, folks. May the 15th. When they pulled that little stunt right there, you want to know that over 100 institutions bought more stock at that price right there? Over 100 institutions on May the 15th bought Sofi stock. That's right, folks. If you go over here to institutional ownership, the most ironic thing of all about this stock lately is if you go down here and check the file date over here and you click on this and you go back to December, you'll see that in December, 5 months ago, folks, almost 6 months ago, there was one institution that bought Sofi stock. On December 21st, there was one institution that bought Sofi stock. On December 27th, there were one institution. 5-6 days, no institutions came in. The 28th, one institution. The 29th, 2 institutions. The 10th, no one from December 29th to January 10th touched this stock. You see how slow it was? With 2 a day, 2 a day, 1 a day, 1 a day, 3 days off, 1, 2, 1, 2. Now, come on up here to more recent. And I'm going to show you on the SoFi chart that May 15th day that they ran the price down, how many institutions came in on May the 15th when there were one or two or none back in December. Look at May the 15th, folks. Here's where it begins right here. And there's going to be, as I show you this, about 10 each time I scroll down. There's going to be 10 more institutions on May the 15th. So on May 15th, when whoever drove the price down made it fall on May the 15th to the lowest that it was right there on this date, right there, folks, May the 15th. Check out what was going on institutionally. It's insane, folks. Look how many institutions there. There's 10 right there. There's 20. There's 30. There's 40. There's 50. There's 60. There's 70. There's 80. There's 90. There's 100. There's 110. There's 120. There's 130. There's 130 something institutions. And sure, there's a few puts in here. There's a few puts in here. I admit that. I know there are. But why would there be so many institutions adding to their portfolios on May the 15th? Look at them all taking up, almost all of them, long positions and adding to their share counts, folks. Look at them, almost every one of them going longs, calls, not puts. And man, I'm telling you, folks, this was an interesting day that I bring out to your attention, May the 15th. And the reason so many institutions were buying more shares of SoFi on this day was because they were dollar cost averaging down. Many of these institutions on that day owned the stock price at $11 and $12 and $13 and $15, and they started buying in. Look at these banks, Goldman Sachs coming on in there and picking themselves up, a bunch of it. We saw how many they increased. Public employees, retirement system. Look at that Deutsche Bank coming in right there. You got State Street Group coming in. You got Deutsche Bank coming in there. Long positions, folks. All these other banks buying up SoFi. Bank of America. What are you doing? Well, if you can't beat them, join them, folks. If you can't beat them, join them. That's what I say. Bank of America. Call position on that one. They're coming in. Look at that California teachers retirement system. You think these people are buying into SoFi because they think the price is going to drop? No, they don't. Lincoln Variable Insurance. These are true longs, people. They don't day trade. This is a different group of entities coming in. These index funds. This is not an ETF, day trading ETF. These are index funds, people. Look at the difference between the types. There's another one there. They're index funds. They don't go in and out of a stock. They're in it for good. Man, I show you all of these coming in, these trust funds. They don't go and day trade stocks. These are trust funds. Look how many of them. Wow. All coming in like crazy recently on SoFi. And you need to be aware of it, folks. This is a different ilk coming in on SoFi now. This is a different group, different sentiment, different mentality that these people have. Somebody says, time to trade. All right. Oh, awesome, everybody. Well, I told you it was going to, an hour ago, I told you this wasn't going to stay here. I said this isn't going to, this game is going to end very soon this afternoon, and I was right. Good. Good. Congratulations, everybody. All right, let's go look at some of our other ones that we came in. What are they doing? We're good on that. We bought it at the low today. MBIO. I still am not sold on this one. This stock was up 16% yesterday, folks. MBIO. But this stock right here was up yesterday 88%. And the reason I bought it at this time in the morning is because it was up 88% yesterday. That's why I did it. All right. Yes, indeed. You can see my buys on BNAI this morning. You can see I came in at 218. I put orders in there. It never filled at 214. I got it 218. I got it 226, 234, 231, 235, and she's at 236 right now. So I'm feeling pretty good about those buys. We're going to take a look at some others here. MBIO. She has hit the bottom for sure, folks. I think she's there, but I would not be still. I'm not inclined to get into this one yet. I just don't have the momentum behind it yet. It's not making that big move. I'm not seeing the candlesticks behind it. TCNNF. What the heck? Boy, howdy, folks. Good. And she's at that line right now where she's been before twice, or well, at least once today. She's right there now, and she may spring off of this. You know, I bought this one yesterday, everybody. You saw me buy this one yesterday. All right. GWAV, is she bottomed out? Oh, yeah, she's taking off. She's taking off. Not taking off, tanking off. All right. Folks, there's still listen, this is the thing. There's still a lot of volume on this, folks, and they want in. Somebody wants in, and I still believe it's being manipulated down. So, crazily enough, I think I'm going to dollar cost average down on this one this afternoon if they take it down any further. Because I did buy some of this, a few shares. I bought about $400 worth of this yesterday at 0774. So I'm down big time on that. I turned my 400 into 200. But then again, I didn't buy that many in the first place. But that's what I bought. And I think I might pick up some more right here if... I mean, this is an interesting number, 11, 13, 36, almost appeals to me, just because I know how much they like their little gematria bull crap. And there's 11, 13, 36 again. And this is just my thinking, folks. This stock symbol we're looking at here is GWAV. We've made a massive amount of money on it. If you look at the 1 month chart, we sold this stock the other day when it was up 88% and 100% and 120%. And the thing is, we had started talking about it here when it was 4 cents a share, where it is again now. And we were buying it. Damn thing shot all the way up to freaking 25 cents a share from 4 cents a share. A 6-timer, 6-bagger, folks. Boom. And we sold it. So there's no way we can lose any money on this stock. You guys that are on this trading this, there's no way you could be losing any money on this. There's just no way. Even if you're down 11% right now, folks, there's just, because I didn't start buying the damn thing again until it got down to 7 cents. And it had been up to freaking, like I just showed you, 25 cents. I waited till it was down 75% before I started wading back in on GWAV. I wanted to see a 75% drop, and then that's where I started making my entry. And she's gone a little bit down since then, but compared to what we've made on it, folks, there is no there's no loss here. There's none. Next, CTNT. Once again, they tried to drive it down again today to the tolerance level of 88 cents. They're committed to doing that over and over and over. But boy, are they making money on this thing. Look at that fortune they're making off this thing. Had the price up here, May the 23rd. You can see where the thing was. And by the way, that's why we're even looking at this one, because we sold it up here at $1.13 and $1.19. You remember that? We sold this thing way up there, folks. Then we waited, then it ran back up. We sold it here, then we waited, and now I've been buying it back here. I've been buying it back in this range the last couple of days. And I'm just picking up very little of it. I don't got a lot. They also don't make money. Yep. Yeah, I made profit off of them, though. I made a freaking fortune off of this stock. And you guys that know that, you see how little of it I've bought now recently. I don't even have 1,000 back in it now. I got 800 in it. And one of these days, it's going to make another run. And you can see where my buys were. I started 200 at 88 cents. So I'm not doing bad. The thing's at 88.58 now. So I'm not doing bad. I'm hanging in there. Actually, I've got an order sitting there at 88. But hey, yeah, I had an order at 89 on it. I think I filled. I didn't get the 88 yet, but I think I filled at the 89. Yep, I filled at 89. All right. Thank you very much, CTNT Seller. That's my first. So now I've filled at $180 worth at 092. I've filled $180 worth at 091, and I've filled 180 at 090, and now I've filled at 89. Okay, that's where I'm filling right here today, just so you're all aware of that on CTNT. Writing it down for your viewing pleasure, and if you're trading along with me, just write it on paper that you picked it up there. Don't say that you don't have to go in with me. You don't have to. But I'm buying it there, and there's a reason, because I love buying at 88. When they're running it down, I love to buy at 88. When they're running it up, I love to sell there. And you guys know that. You've seen me do it. How many times have you seen me do that on this channel in the last year? Wow. And as I spoke to you the other day, every single time I bought Sofi at 688, like I did this week, I've made money and sold it over 10. Every single time I have, whoa, holy crap, everybody, what's going on here? Every time I bought this stock at 688, I've sold it over 10 this last year. And once I sold it at 1166. Welcome to the channel, all 113 viewers here with me right now. We're talking primarily about Sofi, but we've been following some other stocks that we bought today on their lows because they were up so much yesterday. So when they ran them down today, we bought them. So I'm showing everybody which ones today that I bought on the lows. This is one of them here that I bought when it was down here this morning at 10:30. I bought it right here. Boom. And you guys watched me do that. And then this is another stock I bought. I didn't buy yet, but I'm thinking about getting right here, MBIO. This was up 16% yesterday. So this is a 27% swing on this stock. And she could go here. So folks, watch this. Watch this. 02113. 02113. Put down that I bought right there. 02113. My first entry. 02113. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
That's Sweetie PD, right?
Yep.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
Hello.
Welcome to the tank.
Do you want to hear something really screwed up?
Oh, no. I don't really want to hear anything really screwed up over this intercom.
No, it's not that screwed up. It's not as screwed up as the other day.
Oh, good.
I went downtown, downtown by the Capitol, block away. I look around, there's a PNC Bank right there, and I needed to still get my statement, so I didn't see anywhere that said parking fee or there's no meters. I didn't even see one of those kiosk things. Didn't really look that super hard, but I figured, okay, well, this is front of the bank, and this is off the main street, and they don't charge for parking here, right?
Yep.
I come out, I get in my car, I'm driving halfway down the road, and I see there's a parking ticket. I had a parking ticket. I look at the thing, and if you do not pay this parking ticket within the day you got it, this is what's ridiculous. If you don't pay this parking ticket today, the day you got it, the amount increases to $25, and it's $15 right now. They give you not even a full day to pay it.
Goodness gracious. I say
that
thumbs
ridiculous?
down. That's so stupid. That is so stupid. So they take a Cash App, right? Or Venmo, right?
I already already paid it, but that's ridiculous because I was like, I wrote my appointment, which you know what it was, and said, well, that was nice to know that I needed to pay for parking. You might want to let your people know when they come here for an appointment to look around for a parking meter and to pay parking because I just got a $15 parking ticket.
Give them hell, baby.
Yeah, and then it says, for expired meter violations, amount increases to $25 after 11:59 p.m. the day of the violation.
God, lovely.
All citations will incur a $10 late fee after 14 days. So another $10 if you don't pay it then within 14 days.
Just raking in the money, baby.
Yeah.
That's just taking advantage of people that can't afford to pay it in the first place. You got a lot of people here talking about this. Good Time says, ticket, yep, they get us coming and going. Says, does that ticket last all day? Park everywhere today? He says, do they, the tickets last all day?
Not.
Park wherever you, no. She said no.
No, probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not. If I went somewhere else and parked, I'd get another ticket. But any person who fails to pay the fine within 42 days from the date of issuance of the ticket shall be responsible for a civil infraction punishable. So you could be basically $25, $35, and then $45, 28 days late.
Yep.
I mean, just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. And then when I paid for it online, they charge a $1 processing fee. So this $15 parking ticket was $16.
Man, just screw it in a little bit harder and just put a little salt on there. Just, add a little salt to it. God, they're so screwed up. This, oh man, my poor wife.
It's disgusting. If it's not the city, it's the state. If it's not the state, it's the federal government.
Well, Good Time says, by the way, if you were a migrant, you could park for free. Yep.
Oh, wow.
Hello, Merrick.
I should
Put the ticket on your window so you won't get another one. Hey, Cheryl.
What?
This person's got a great idea. Keep that ticket, and anywhere you park in a zone where you can't pay the ticket, put the ticket on the window.
I saved it. It's here.
Yeah, save it. Save it in your glove compartment. If you park somewhere else where you got to pay a toll, then you could put that thing.
But I think that these people could go up to it and they could scan it and they'd go, oh, this is an old ticket. You know, and plus I think that those people that always go around and, their shifts might change. I doubt it during the day. They're going to know they didn't already put a ticket on that car, that day. They're going to go, what's this ticket? I didn't put a ticket on that car.
Well, whatever. Someone's got a good idea. I like the idea, though. I like the thought. They'll look at the date.
I like the thought.
Yeah, I know.
I like the thought, too.
Anyway.
I like the thought, too. But...
Hey, Obed. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hello, Merrick. It's worth a try. That's right. It's better than nothing. What are they going to do?
I had to vent because I was really, really mad.
You have the sympathy of everyone on this channel right now. All 112 people right now are hurting with you. Their hearts hurt. Somebody's probably going to send in a little money to help you with the ticket even. Tell them to pay that ticket.
I hope so. I hope so. Someone send me $15 because I'm mad.
She's angry. She's not mad. Well, she was mad the day she married me.
I was delirious the day I married you.
Well, all of you people who are here, vent, I'm mad for you. Yes. Good Time says I'm mad for you. PLTR's volume going up, but slow. I hear you. All right, everybody.
You want to hear something else I need to vent about? Might as well. So today I was supposed to come back and have 3 customers, and now I'm down to 1 because my last customer canceled because she just got back from Canada and has jet lag, I guess. And the other one, I kind of canceled on her, though, because I was running late because of this appointment. And then, so I have 1 customer to go back to my store at 4 o'clock.
God, dog it. Well, maybe you can tell her how ugly she is and she'll want a lot of treatment.
Well,
say, ma'am, you're going to need a lot of work today. Maybe you're going to get your $15 back.
All right. No. She's a prepaid laser. I'm not going to make any money today on that one either.
Folks.
But anyway.
My wife is an esthetician. She takes care of people's faces and every part of their body for the most part, really. She's got a laser hair removal. There's some areas she won't go if you're a male. Don't even think about it.
Yeah. Unless you want your wife to do it, now maybe I'll hand her the laser.
Make it a family involvement thing. Yeah. Yep. Parking wars. Somebody says, what is wrong with PLTR? Nothing. I love the stock. I love it. And by the way, they just
All right,
signed it.
I'll let you go.
All right. Love you, beautiful. Okay.
Love you.
Love you.
All right.
Bye.
All right. Bye.
Alexa, hang up. All right. No lube. Yeah, I know it. Golly, everybody, doggone it. So let's go look at some other stocks here that we've been buying lately today and to see if we've made the right decisions. Did we get them on the lows, the ones that we got in, or did we not? Well, we haven't bought. I just made my first entry on that one right there. MBIO 2131, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go see where she is now. Yep. Well, you got it, man. 2131. I'll do 400 on that one. And I like to thank each and every one of you who here is with me. I know there's many other places you could be, but what we're going to be doing, talking about these other stocks today. I told you to pick up this one yesterday when it was down at the 960s, and look at her, nice, very nice, TCNNF. And you know that I was telling you guys I'm buying this stock here at the 974, and I did buy TCNNF yesterday at 976. All right, there it is on my sheet, 529, 976. Okay. The next one we're going to, and hopefully, do I still have volume, folks? Because I just had a phone call come in. Do I still have volume? I'm going to start checking now after every phone call. You still hear me? Because my phone calls have been cutting my volume off for some reason. So if one of you could just let me know. We're good. Okay, cool. Thank you. So I like this one, TCNNF. I told you I liked it here. You guys and gals that are here. Now we don't hear you. Grippy, I know you do. I know you don't like what I'm saying. Under 982. Yep. Stockpot says yes. Thank you, man. I like that. I like the way you use sign language there. Next one we're going to look at GWAV. Man, they just still working that thing down, folks. We'll get a point at this to get in big. We'll get a point to get in big on it. Just wait. Be patient, folks. They're still playing with it. And by the way, for those of you who are on this channel, look where this stock was where we sold this right here. You see that? May the 17th, folks, we sold this thing in the after hours and in the pre-market. I sold it twice. The thing was up massively. And I was telling you, guys, let's get out of this thing right now. And then we'll buy it back when they hammer it down. And so they hammered it down. And that's where I bought some right there. I did buy some GWAV there. And I'm today picked up a little bit more at 0549, 0552, 0528. And you can see where I am. So I'm not here to brag that every single buy I make makes money. Sometimes I trade because of the way that I trade. And now I hope you can still hear me. LAZR off tattoos, okay? Yes, she does LAZR. She does laser treatment. She has a laser. Oh my gosh, look at Sofi right now, folks. She's building a shelf here. That looks good. Whoa, wow, consolidating at 692 here, folks. Man, nice. And pay attention, folks. Look at the Dow. It's down 271. The NASDAQ down and diving. The Russell, that's because it's being probably carried by Sofi, going right up 1.3%. Gosh, dang it. Look at that thing, man. Everybody, congratulations. Praise the Lord.
That was easy.
Yes. Praise the good Lord above. And if you like and subscribe to this channel right now at the same time, we're going to do it at 1:58 and 8 seconds, folks. At 1:58 and 8 seconds, let's hit this like button. And then let's get even more people over to this channel, which is teaching people about all these great stocks to buy low and sell high. There's other stocks today. I told you we were going to buy them this morning, and I hope you did buy that one that I told you about, BNAI, when it was at 10:30, like I said. Here we go, folks. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please press the like button right there. At the same time, 140 people on this channel. And if you've already hit the like button, I'd appreciate it if you just hit the smiley faces and the hearts and whatever you feel like. Look at this thing taking off. She's going to go back up over 7. And I told you that our day would be coming, folks. Our day will come. And we'll see 10 again. I feel the shorts will all be giving in. Someday they'll come to discover they've all lost. It's such a cost. Oh, one day our day will come. Here you go. Our day will come. I think it's started here. Oh my goodness gracious. Soon she'll be out of here. She's lifting off of that shelf just like I said she would. Instead, our day will come. Oh, singing cat. By the way, and you didn't know this, I'm an international music artist. I have a publisher. I have a record label that broadcasts my music all over the world. You can hear my songs on all the venues of music that are out there. I am worldwide, folks. Hi, everyone. Catfish, what's going on? Sofi is in the green and rising. She has gotten right on off of from this number of resistance. She's blowing away now in the wind. Yep. You want to hear a little theme song of what's going on with Sofi right now? I buy more Sofi. Only 'cause I know this stock's about to fly. All the shorts, all of them be pooping soon in their shorts. Dust in the wind. All the shorts will be dust in the wind. There you go, folks. Oh, yeah. Sofi. We sing and the price rises more, right? How many times have we seen that on this channel? Oh, goodness gracious, folks. We have a lot of thank you, Rick Lawrence. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, folks, we get on this channel. Sometimes we break out the guitar, don't we? We start playing when we're so joyous an occasion. As Sofi finally, she's lifted off, ladies and gentlemen. I do believe, by God, she's taken her wings. Let me tell you what I think's happening right now. I'll show you right now so you can all see what I believe has happened. First of all, here's where Sofi was this morning, and I'm going to show it to you now. There she sat, Sofi, on the pad, fueling up, baby. Liquid hydrogen fuel supplied by Plug Power, my friend told you to buy maybe some plug power at this point in time. Big contract they just acquired with the U.S. government, apparently. Plug, Plug. But there it is, folks. Sofi on the tower. You can see it. And folks, I got news for you. Pretty soon, we're not going to see just that anymore, okay? We're going another direction. And you want to know what direction that's going to be? I'll show you. It's not going to be what you thought, what you just saw there, folks. All right? This is going to be Sofi today, this afternoon. Sofi is at this stage now. Sofi is lifting off. Right now, folks, let's just call it, man. Let's just say this is it. This is Sofi now. She's ignited, folks. Let's just call it, man, and watch it ride. Let's watch it just keep running up, folks. And let's just break out the guitar and sing Rocket Man, for God's sake. Right? That song might summon David Chiavat. Chris Jeffrey. Yep. Hi. Welcome, Chris. Trunk Monkey. Don't forget to tip your waitress. That's right. Oh, all my Sofi, just fleeting moments. Michael. You guys are fun, man. Thank you. Well, this is what I think is happening with Sofi right now, folks. Like I just told you, she's created they've created this rocket themselves. The shorts are the ones that have created this rocket. And now the propulsion is coming in the way of, look at this, folks. It's taking off on 9 million, 14 million shares traded today. And the dang thing is freaking starting to rocket already. The fuel is ignited, folks. The flame is lit. She's coming off the pad. This is Sofi right now. There she is, folks. And you want to know what Sofi's destination is? Do you want to know? I think you all know. I think every single one of you knows. This is her, baby, soon. Right there. Leaving the freaking atmosphere. Oh, boy, I'll be posting this on a video soon, folks. This is what happens when Sofi breaks over $10. This is the image you're going to see. Be looking forward to that coming in our future, folks, because she's going to break over 10 again like she's done 5 times in the last year. I hope you like this, that I put this effort into to making these thumbnails like this for you guys. All right, this is all for you, folks, and for the benefit of Sofi, this great stock. So every one of you who's here on this channel with me right now, I'm grateful for you guys all participating in all the ways, the many ways that you do. And you warn me when stocks go off and tell me when to sell and look out this and that. Tyler, look what you've done. D. Chiaverini was summoned. David Chiaverini, kiss my cheek, Seabass. K-Cal, hey everybody, I am convinced this rocket will land on Bermuda Island. Well, good, we can all drink margaritas and we can sip on our Bermuda shorts on Bermuda Island, drinking our Mai Tais, our pina coladas, our margaritas. Little C1991, Catfish Billy, thank you. We hear you. Thank you, Paul. Oh my gosh, everybody. This is where she's going, folks. This is where she's going, folks. You just got to be patient with this thing. They can't hold this thing back, folks. They can't keep people from wanting it. No matter how hard they try to dissuade people with their BS downgrades that are raising their target prices, they cannot keep people from buying this. Not as long as I'm here on this channel, people. It's not going to happen. I'm here to keep spreading the word about Sofi until the price is at 25 or 35 or 45. Yep. I'm serious. I can't wait to buy Sofi before I retire. You guys, when we get the people in here, we get David Chiaverini popped in the other day, along with Roaring Kitty, and along with other big players. Man, we got who else did we have in here the other day? Steve Harvey, Liz Taylor, the SoFi financial analyst, Liz Taylor, on my channel with me. All of these people coming over here, and look what you. I can't wait. You guys crack me up, man. Thank you for all the joy that you provide on this channel and all the happiness we have. Here's the stocks that Catfish bought today. Here's the stock. Did you guys know that we bought Lucy at 53 cents and we sold Lucy and made a mega fortune off of that? And AMC, folks, we did not buy in and get on that run, but we bought on the low when they dropped it down. Let's see where AMC is now. You guys give me just a minute here. I'm going to be taking a look at some other stocks briefly. We're going to deviate from SoFi. Jamie Dimon is a huge player. Yep, I can't wait. Yep. All right, hold on, folks. I'm going to look at some of these other stocks that I bought this morning and yesterday. I want to keep track of where I was and what I'm doing, okay? LUCY, all right, 528. Let's go take a look at Lucy now. Where is she now? What's she doing? LUCY stock. Oh, and I've already got this opened up. I'm sorry. Let's open it up here. Oh, and I just closed it. Oh, goodness gracious, because I hit switch to chat tab. LUCY. There we go. Let's click on it. Okay. Well, hot dang, man. Look at that. Look where we bought that yesterday. 52, 41, 50, 52, 53, and she's at 87. Jeez. Holy smokes.
That was easy.
I didn't even look at this one yet, folks, and she was already way up this morning, and stupid old me missed the chance to sell it there, making a massive gain on it, but I'm still up huge. Bought it. I'm up massively on this thing. Fantastic. And she looks like she's about to make a turn right here. I like that right there. She's hit that resistance level that you already see right there where they drove it down before. This looks very good right here, folks. I actually like this right here, believe it or not. Write it down. Write down that Catfish is going to buy some more here at 89.71, okay? Write down I'm going to buy some more here of this one, LUCY, and I'm going to buy it at 89. Oh, by the way, just so you know, I did sell it. This is the Lucy that I bought on 528. This is the sell numbers that I decided to sell when I was out 30% on LUCY. And so, yeah, those were gone. I sold it at 74. I sold it at 41, 52, folks. She that was up big time compared to where I had bought it originally. And I sold out at 74.87. 74.87. And then she pulled back, bought back in, and now got a chance to sell the thing at 88 right now if I wanted to. Jeez, oh, Pete. Man.
That was easy.
Holy smokes. Let's go look at some other ones. We got to look at CELH. Let's take a look at CELH. And folks, I'm up 50% on this stock over the last 6 months. The price of this stock 6 months ago, CELH, was $49.50 a share. 6 months ago, CELH. I'm taking a look now at another one, SOUN. Let's go look at Sound. I believe someone told me they bought some more Sound today. So let's go take a look at it. Oh, well, cool. Whoa, look at Sound, folks. She has made a run. And why does it close out 2 of them? I had 2 windows open of Sound there, and I just closed that page right there, and they both closed. So I'm not really sure what's going on with that. But there it is, SOUN. Congratulations, everybody, if you bought that with me. And I want to show you, just so you guys can be aware of where we picked up this SOUN. SOUN was one that we bought yesterday right here, okay? We bought this yesterday at these prices, 488, 488.12, 488. All right, SOUN. This was just yesterday. Okay, there we are, day 4. Sorry. Day before yesterday. So those were nice buys on SOUN, guys and gals. Good job. I hope you got some of that with me when I suggested to come in on the 88s, because I told you when they run it down to 88, it's a good place to buy it. When they run it up to 88, it's a great place to sell it. And I tell you that all the time. As a matter of fact, believe it or not, this is another great place to sell at 498 and buy back at 489 to 488. 498, I like to sell off in there. It's on my sheet to sell there at that number. And where was it at today for the high? 499. What a coincidence. 499. You guys can see that number's on my sell sheet right there. That number is definitely on my sell sheet right there. Sell at the 98-cent mark. Don't pay attention to the 8s. No matter what dollar value this is, it doesn't matter. You sell at the 98, folks. And today, you could have sold at 98. And what does it say after you sell at the 98? It says buy back at the 93 to the 91. So, if I were following my rule on SOUN right now, I would have sold at 498 just now when it hit 499, and I'd have caught a little bit of a pullback. Okay? That's how I do it on this channel, just so you guys know. That's how it works here. All right? So goodbye for all of you guys who got in on SOUN with me yesterday. Day before yesterday. We're not done yet. We got to look at some other ones that we came in on and see if we made good decisions on those to come in on them or not. If they were mistakes or good buys. So let's go see CTNT right now. All right, right there it is. Well, the buys were good. You can see where we bought these right here, and they're still holding up at 88 and 89 cents, these buys that we got. So she's fine there, no problem. She's not going to go anywhere. They're not going to drive that thing down anymore. So, folks, you know, those of you that know, look at this. We sold this thing right up here. Boom. Everyone on this channel sold it here with me. That's when we sold it. I notified everybody that this thing had spiked in the early morning pre-market. And at 8:30, this is the price that we sold at right up here. 13 plus at 8:30 in the morning. 130 something, folks. Or whatever it was. Man, oh man, did we kill that thing. NSRGY. I've heard that 6 times today. Yeah, see you on the beach. NSRGY. Stop. Yahoo. Company out of South America. Nestle trading completely flat. She's up 4.46%. Let's look at the 1-year chart. Well, let's just put it this way. On a stock that's done that over the last year, the word I use is when you're down on your knees, there's nowhere to fall. Okay? That's the term I like to use. And this thing is close to being on its knees, folks. Now, don't get me wrong. This could be an easy little pump and dump to fake people out while they get as much profit as they can after their horrible positions. So this is not a place to buy it. Not here. No. This could be just one farewell, sayonara, see you later. Yeah. Don't come in on this one. And also, look over here. Let's take a look. Well, they make good revenues, and their earnings are positive every single time. They got one analyst on them. Jeez, oh, Pete's, what's going on with the stock? Totally under the radar, totally getting smashed down all year long. I'm not impressed. I'll just say that. I wouldn't be getting in on that one. I'm sorry. I don't recommend that one. That's going the wrong direction with the chart. We want to see what SoFi's doing, okay? This is, when you look at charts long term like that, you want to look at this long term chart. And what do you see? You just see the thing get into a higher low right there, a higher low right there, a higher low right there, and its chances are it's just going to keep going up, which is exactly what's happening now. It's just going to keep going up from now until the earnings call. And on earnings call day, the thing will probably go up to 10.50 or 10.11 or 12. Who knows? 13. Who knows how high it'll go? I don't know. I don't know how high it's going to go. That's why my sell orders go up to 13.98 on SoFi right now, because I don't know how high the dang thing will go. People laugh, oh my God, Catfish, 13.98. Why would you put sell orders in as ridiculously high as that? Because it could go that high in one day. I've seen stocks do it. And if we get the Wall Street bets, keeps going, folks. If we can get Wall Street bets behind this thing and they come in, we get the Reddit boys to push it. And we also get some news like a buyout, or maybe people say buyout. What do you mean buyout? Yep. They've already had an offer to buy them out by Charles Schwab years ago, and they passed on it. And now we've got news from Malcolm Etheridge 5 months ago. Someone might just come in and be a partner like Apple, so Apple can enter into the fintech space without having to go through all the headaches. And so he was this guy, Malcolm Etheridge, is called upon by CNBC frequently to come in and give his viewpoints on stocks. Now, there must be a reason why that they pull this guy in to keep doing this, but he's an analyst. And he was quoted on the end of December saying, I think SoFi, from where they are now and what all they've achieved and their growth and their massive move into the bank sector, which separates them from all other fintels, is going to really be the thing that's the catalyst that makes somebody want to partner with them. All right, because they are going to be the leader. There will be the number in the top 10 banks if they're not bought out in between here and there, or if they're, and then once they partner, folks, how fast and rapidly do you think SoFi will grow once they get Apple's revenue and cash behind them to work with? Huh? What do you think could happen? Can you teach the basics about trading stocks really quick, please? I can tell you in a nutshell: buy low, sell high. And if you stay on this channel with me, you'll watch me do it every day. As a matter of fact, everybody watched me buy some more SoFi today on the low, close to it. And they definitely watched me buy some of these other stocks today on the low. And we've done freaking fabulous on these stocks. And so we've got no complaints whatsoever. These are the prices of the stocks I bought today. And you can see where they are now just to get an idea of the way I work here, okay? So I bought this BNAI, which was up yesterday, 88%. I told everybody we're going to buy this tomorrow, which is today, at this time, which we did. And we bought BNAI right here at these prices, 218, 227. I did not fill at the 214 orders I put in, but we filled at 218, 227. We filled at 226, 234, 231, 235. That was on BNAI that we filled. Right now, it's sitting at 240 a share. Okay? It's at 240 a share. So every single one of those single one of those BNAI purchases were purchased for a profit that we bought this morning. So far, every one of them, okay? Now, we're going to go over here and take a look at, and this was, by the way, yesterday that I bought those shares. Yesterday that I bought those BNAI. Well, no, that would have been this morning because I bought these yesterday. This is, all these here are ones I bought today, and all these are the ones I bought yesterday. Got to make sure I write that down. 530, 530, and 530. And then on SoFi, I bought SoFi this morning when it got down to 684. So that's where I picked up some SoFi. It's at 691. And I want to thank you all for being here with me on this channel. I'm recommending that you buy certain stocks when they get to the lows and sell them when they hit the highs. I would like to ask you to please consider, if you wouldn't mind helping us make this channel grow by hitting the like button at the same time. And we're going to do this at 2:22 and 48 seconds. So we're going to time this to hit it all at the same time to get maximum likability. Okay? So please help us out here in 15 seconds, and we're going to hit the like button all together same time. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button, please, at this time. And if you've already hit the like button, just hit the smiley faces and the hearts and the whatever else you want to. I want to thank you for doing that. I burned a whole calorie by hitting the like button. All right. I wish I could sell options on my 5,000 shares on Invest in Sofi. Oh, man, I hear you, man. Oh, gosh. Oh, man, look at this thing, folks. 691 now, rising good. Go on up, baby. Just keep on climbing. Keep the demand coming in. We got it, folks. We got this handled. She's going to break over 7. She's going to go over 8. She'll go over 9. She'll go over 10. She's done it many times before. She's done it so many times before. For those of you who are not aware on this channel, just joining in, I want you to see how many times in the last year it's gone over 10. On May the 15th, 1 year and 2 weeks ago, the price was $4.45. 29 days later, remember this number, this duration. 29 days later, up to 1023, a 125% gain. And this is why the daily low on SoFi is getting higher and higher, 52-week low right now, because they did this, okay? 52-week low, and I told you 641, and there she is. Told everybody a week ago, watch. In 1 week, this is going to go from 509 to 641. The 52-week low on SoFi has now risen $1.30. More than that. Beautiful. Keep rising, 52-week low, and she will. Guess what the next 52 weeks going to be low? 669. It's going to now go up to 669 because we saw that day before yesterday. 669 was the low. And you might want to know, you might want to know this just to keep track of it, everybody, just for curiosity's sake. May the 15th, when all those institutions came in, this day right here, I'm showing you on this chart, May the 15th, this was the day of the rundown price on May the 15th. You can see right there recently, May 15th, 2023, May the 15th, a horde of institutions coming in. I'm going to get up here to May 15th, 2024. May 15th, 2024. There we go. May 15th, 2024. What a coincidence that on May the 13th, and then they jump from the 13th to what day? The 20th? Why is there a 7-day gap here? Change this, folks. Let's get rid of this. This is 1 day. They're trying to mess with my head. Yeah. Let's change this to the 1 day on this 2-year chart. 2 year, 1 day. Yep. And change it back to 1 day here. I want 1 day, please. Verb, I like the stock. Okay, I hear you. Roaring Kitty back in the house with us, folks, today. I've had that on my radar in the past for people to look at. VERB. Yep. I know. What I'm trying to show everybody here is the date. The date was May the 15th. Coincidentally, folks, and don't ask me why, but on this day that I'm showing you right here, May the 15th, this day, right there. Oh, let me get on this and stop. There you go. Don't ask me why. But on this day, May the 15th, folks, and the price being right there on May the 15th, for some reason, over 100 institutions got in and added to their portfolio on this day. I don't know why. But on May the 15th, right there, when the price of SoFi was at $7.27 a share, On May the 15th, don't ask me why, but a boatload of institutions wanted in on SoFi. I'm going to show you now institutional ownership, and I want you to see something pretty amazing. Here are the file dates of institutions coming in December on SoFi. Notice that there was one on this day, and one on this day, and there was one on this day, and there were one on this day, and there were two on the 29th, and no one for 11 days came in until January the 10th. And then you had one on that day, and you had two on the 13th, and then you had one on the 16th, two there, none on the 17th, one on the 18th, one on the 19th, none until the 22nd. There were virtually no banks coming in on SoFi, but for some reason, folks, on May the 15th, for some unexplained reason, on May the 15th, SoFi became very attractive to over 100 institutions. I'm going to change the file date now, go to May the 15th, and roll back and look at how many are now coming in each day. Even on the 28th and the 23rd, look how many institutions compared to 1 and 0 and 2 institutions. Look at this. Look how many are here on the 15th for whatever reason. I don't know why. Look at that right there. There's 5, there's 10, there's 15, there's 20, there's 25, there's 30, there's 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. What was going on this day? Why did all these institutions, when the price was at $7.21 a share, want so much of the SoFi pie? And almost all of them, folks, are going long. There's a few puts over here. But why was so many institutions adding to their portfolio on May the 15th, the day I just showed you? Look at them all, folks. It's absolutely insane how many came in on that day. Over 100 adding to their portfolios. Maybe they knew the price was going to start now going up until the earnings call. Maybe they know. Maybe they know. I don't know why. I don't know why they swallowed the fly. But the institutions are buying SoFi. And by the way, we have something to take note of. I just wanted to make sure you're all understanding this. These are the institutions that used to own SoFi as of September the 21st. And you should be very well aware that there were only 644 long. All right? Now there are 772 7 months later. We've gone up 130 on the long positions, okay? And by the way, look at that. The shorts only yesterday on the 28th, the shorts only was 25. Today, 24. Another one has left the playing field. Look at that. Now 24 short only. There it is right there. Yesterday was 25. You know, I often like to compare the SoFi shorters to the SoFi longs in a tug of war, okay? I like to compare them in a tug of war. And I want to give you give me a chance here to find something here, right here. And I want you to consider those right there are the shorters right now, okay? And they're on a team, these shorters are on a team right now that has reduced from 27 weeks ago to 24. And the reason that I can tell you this is because I keep track of it. And here is how many were shorting January. You can see there were 27 short positions there. And there were 32 long and short. And now we've got only 24 shorters and only 24 long and short. And I think that means that 8 of the long and shorters were shorters that left. And I'm interested to see that now we've gone from 27 short only to 24 today. I just wanted to point that out in case you're not paying attention, everybody. And the other day I showed this to everybody on this channel, so I'll show all of you folks new here. Take a look at the number 1 bank right here, New Holdings. Okay, I love the stock. I own it. I've been telling you guys to buy it since it was at the $8 range. Okay, so I've been telling you about this stock, and one of the reasons I like it so much is, and you can see the chart today, what's going on with NU, and I've been telling you about this. You guys know that, and it's one of my long positions I've been holding a long time, and I want you to know that with regards to NU, I want you to see what's been happening with their institutional ownership lately. First of all, the reason I like NU so much, and I'm going to point it out to you, is because it has 955 total institutions and 0 short only. 0, folks. How do you like to have no resistance by shorts in your stock? I mean, there might be a few because 22 are going long and short, but still, there are none shorting only this stock NU because it's too smart. But here's the most interesting thing. NU's most recent quarter in long stakes has only gone up 2.34%. Look at that compared to SoFi, people. Look at SoFi. Look at the longs coming in there. Folks, the most recent quarter, SoFi has had how many? 14% increase in the long positions only. Folks, that's 6 times the increase in institutions coming in on SoFi versus Nubank right now. 6 times as many institutions pouring in on SoFi. And you can see the relevance of it. Look at it down here on this freaking chart. The doggone thing's jumping right off the doggone page almost. Look at that doggone thing. Wow. Look at that massive increase here recently. You can see it on the chart, that 14% gain. Why are they coming in now on SoFi? Why are they coming now? Okay, let's go see what Roaring Kitty. Liz Young joins in. All right. Jeremy, Rochelle, you guys all coming in. Thank you, Jeremy. I know you got to get paid every once in a while, so I don't mind you selling your Peasley amount of shares. I know you haven't sold all of it, have you, Jeremy? No, sir. Look at Anthony Noto. I like 692. Boom, boom, boom. Well, I know you do because you bought it the other day at 690 and 691. I'm tracking you, Anthony. I saw what you did, man. 28,000 plus shares at 690 and 691. No wonder you like 692. And by the way, Anthony, I want to congratulate you and your wife, Kristen, who now owns a bunch of shares of SoFi too and is up very nicely on her buy-ins there in the 4s. Congratulations to Kristen too, Anthony, your beautiful wife. So to everybody on this channel, Anthony Noto is the CEO of this company that we support, SoFi. I have to refresh the page, Tyler. Okay. All right, let's go over to SoFi. And we'll refresh this page. It's at 692 right now, so that's cool. And we're going to get over here to this one and refresh the page on this one right now and see where it is. BNAI. And you guys saw where I bought this morning. You were there. I told you this thing's going to get knocked down in the morning and we're going to buy it. This stock yesterday was up 88%. Of course, they're going to scare people out of it this morning. That massive volume they had yesterday, they're going to shake it out. So we bought it. Shake it out. Bought it at $2.18, $2.27. Bought it at $2.26. Bought it at $2.31, $2.34, $2.35, and $2.39. And she's at $2.41. Ching, ching. Nice. And by the way, yesterday's buy on TCNNF, I told you to come in with me if you wanted to at 976. TCNNF, where is it today? 984. Nice. And she's starting to make that move now, folks. She's going to go up over 10 again. She will. She'll be over 10 in a week. She'll be over 11 in a week after that, and then 12, and then 13, and then over 20 in a year's time within the federal government's release of what they're going to do with marijuana federally. CTNT, a flat, dead, dying turtle turd right now. CTNT, man. Accumulating it. And wait till you see one of these evenings I bump onto the YouTube and tell you CTNT sell it at $1.30 again right now. Because this looks to me like a lot of accumulation, running it down, accumulating. Don't be surprised, folks. I could be lying to you right now. I'm not on purpose, but it could happen. Look at all these people in here. Roaring Kitty, VERB. Let's go look at it, VERB. He mentioned it, and let's go look at it. I've shown people that before. Welcome to the tank, Roaring Kitty. I'm always showing people your great stock picks and how much you've made. VERB, folks. Roaring Kitty likes it. Hey, come on now. Wait a minute. Listen, here, ladies and gentlemen, here and now, because we know that Roaring Kitty is a deep effing value kind of guy, we're going to go over here and see if this is really him or not. Uh-oh. What's going on over here? Okay, now we're going to have to do a little bit of, we've unearthed something here that I don't like seeing. I don't like you. Man, are you slipping, Roaring? Come on, Keith. Why would you get into this one here with 2 missed earnings calls? And then a company that's revenue has started dropping here recently. And then their earnings are negative all the way across. Now, what's happened here quarterly? Well, they are starting to improve on their earnings, but they've got no revenue. This is not you, man. Come on, Keith. I don't think you're into this stupid thing here. No, man, you're smarter than that. You're deep effing value. Yeah, come on. Somebody, whoever's saying you're Roaring Kitty right there, you just uncovered yourself for suggesting that stock to me. Is it pay any dividends? No. See, Roaring Kitty, Keith Gill, he's a dividend man. Now, look at the 1-year price target they're showing down here on this thing, $5. Jeez, oh, Pete's. It's at 16 cents. Oh, it'll be at 5 when they do a 200 for 1 reverse split like we just saw happen from that other one. It'll be there, folks. It'll be there. That kind of hurts you there. That kind of hurts you there, Keith. I'm sorry. I'm not, it just doesn't, that's not typical Keith like stock right there. I never saw you buy into any stocks that were, what does this company do anyway? Software as a service applications platform. It offers market live stream social shopping platform that allows brands, retailers, and creators to broadcast shopping events on various social media channels, as well as services that range from, man, what is it? What is it about this chart that looks good to you? What is it good about this 1-year chart that looks anything good to you? Man, you're watching snails grow here, slugs on the wall, paint drying, folks. No, that's not our Roaring Kitty type stock. So whoever that is, just expose themselves as most likely an imposter on this channel. I'm just going to call it out for what it is. Most likely not being honest with us. And I've already warned against doing that, but I like you being here to flavor things up. People, they don't care. You can hang out and be Roaring Kitty, and you can hang out and be Roaring Kitty if you want, until he comes down on you with a multi-million-dollar infringement of, what is the word I'm looking at? A defamation of character lawsuit. And trust me, he's got a team of lawyers, I'm sure. And he could put you away, man. Trending on Wall Street bets. Look it up, bud. Okay, Roaring Kitty. All right. Listen, you know me, man. I think you're a fabulous stock trader. I've already told people on this channel that I picked up on your stocks 3 years ago, and you've made a massive amount of money on those stock picks. And I've shown everybody what those stock picks are. And I've encouraged them to buy those too, because they are all very good dividend paying stocks. So even though they've gone up so much over the last 3 years, why wouldn't they just keep going up? They're good, deep effing value stocks. And for those of you that don't know about this, about 8 months ago, somebody told me about this movie, Dumb Money, and watch it. I did go watch it. And I watched over his shoulder as Keith Gill was pitching the stock GME. And on his board, he had these stocks, and I wrote down what the price was on the stocks that day that he was on the channel, on his channel. And I wrote down that the ones that paid dividends and the percentages of dividends that they pay. And I wrote down the prices that they were that day on Roaring Kitty's portfolio. And look where the frickin' things are now. This one's gone from $3.95 to $11. This one's gone from $18 to $53 with dividends all the time, folks. This one's gone from $4.61 to $9.72. This one's gone from $1 to $25.73. Now, these numbers are about a month old. But, folks, this one's gone from here, and the company was bought out at $8.29 a share about a month ago. I've been following this one, and I told you about this one. DBI has gone from $7.51 paying dividends the whole time to $9.46. RRC has gone from $5.84 to $37.25 paying a dividend. PBF has gone from $12.06 paying a dividend to $48.35. These are all Roaring Kitties. Keith Gill right there. Those are his picks, people. He knew what he was doing, not just on the stock GME, but he had studied these stocks and he knew they were good value stocks. This one went from $8.98 paying a 4.32% dividend up to $16.50. This one went from $1.90 no dividend to $9.24, a 4-bagger. Jeez, oh, Pete's, people. Oh my goodness gracious. And these are other dividend-paying stocks, Roaring Kitty, that I recommend to people. If you would like to look at those, Mr. Kitty. There you go, Mr. Gill. Yep. Yeah, he's a damn savant. Yep. T-Mobile buying out Consumer Cellular announcement. Thank you for letting me know that. Shorts compilations. Well, it's payday, so I'm back. AKTS right now. All right. I have only 5 subscribers, says Arson. Oh, don't worry about that. I only had 300 a year ago. Yep. But what I started doing was I started showing people companies like this that have gone up like this thanks to Roaring Kitty's research. So I'm not going to take credit for this. He's the one that did all the research, and he's the one that was telling you to buy at those prices 3 years ago. Yep. But I sure was smart, I think, to pick those out and invest. Dividend paying stocks, money in the bank every single month, every single freaking month, every month. All right, let's go look at Lucy right now. See, something tells me one of these we bought today is going to explode to the upside. So let's go look at Lucy. She's still pulling back. She's still dropping, folks. And you know what we made on this stock. We doubled our money on this. So we're just being patient. I picked up just a very, very few shares of LUCY. But we're holding our patience on this one. We're holding our patience on this. Being very, very, very cautious on this. Our biggest buy was on BNAI today. Let's see how it ended up doing and is doing right now. BNAI. This is one I told you yesterday. This one was up 88%. It was up 88% yesterday, and I told you they'd wash it out today. And they're going to probably wash this out all day long like they did with Lucy. But then tomorrow, mysteriously, the thing jumps up 90% after today's washout. Watch what happens this tomorrow. Watch what happens to this tomorrow, folks. I'm telling you. BNAI. Wait till you see watch it even in the after hours tonight to see what happens with it as it starts in the after hours. And watch this one close, folks. BNAI. Meanwhile, let's look at SoFi again. Where is she? Ah, it looks beautiful, folks. Green, green, green. Look at that chart all day. SoFi 690, beautiful. Taking it to the limit, folks. Up 13 cents on the low today. And I did a little bit of calculating right now, folks. We're almost exactly 2 months away from next earnings call. 60 days away. And 60 days away would be about, I believe, 48 days of trading. About that, I think. I don't know. 60 would be 4, 2 times 4 is 8. That's 16 off of 60. So 54 days of trading left. And what I wanted you to think about was this fact, okay? Today, SoFi went from a low of 668. SoFi's low today went up 13 cents today, okay? So if we've got 56 days left to trade and it went up 13 cents a day, how much would that be? Let's do the math. Let's just do it here. 0.13 times 0.56 equals, hold on, 0.13 times 56. That would be a rise of $7.28 in SoFi's price by earnings call. Could anybody handle that? Now, the reason I mention this to you all is because exactly almost to the day, a year ago, well, it was a year ago. I'll go back a year ago. I want you to see what happened from May the 30th, which is where we are now almost. Look at SoFi's high price go higher and higher and higher and pull back 15 cents, then much higher, then higher, then higher, then higher, then higher, all during where we are now till this date, June the 14th, 1023. And before this low here of 605 and 559, 2 weeks earlier, the low was $4.45 a share on May the 15th. $4.45. Well, in case you didn't realize it now, the 52-week low is 610. But curiously, as you might discover, 641 is what Yahoo is showing. 641 is what Yahoo is showing as the 52-week low. And so I'm here to show you why. Because on this date, November 21st of this year, 641 was the low. Okay? So here you go, folks. 52-week range, they're showing the low right now, 641. All right? Just letting you see that. For those of you that are hitting the likes and know Bud, he's Entertainment Kitty. Yep, David Chiaverini. Now, buy SoFi. Yes. What has happened to you, David? I know you raised your price target to $3. What did you become such a big SoFi advocate all of a sudden? Are you trying to raise your star rating? Are you trying to get more than half a star? So now you're going to pitch SoFi and get your star back up to at least 1. I know that's what you're up to. Yeah. T-Mobile, next stop, $200. Okay, Temus. I hear you, Paul. Thoughts on ARR? Hold on, folks. I got a lot of people throwing in a whole bunch of things. So hold on. Is Roaring Kitty in here in the Roaring Kitty? I don't know. T-Mobile control Philly market. Okay, I got you. I'm listening to you about T-Mobile Tequila. I got it. Paul, T-Mobile buying out Consumer Cellular. Big news today. Inept, or if you can see, toss $500 on MNTS. Okay, here we go. So we got these stocks to go look at right now in case they're running up or they've been run down to the very bottom. That's what we're looking for. They're either at the top or at the bottom. Got to pay that child support, Jeremy Rachel says. You guys are so funny. Wow, lots of entertainment. All you can do is look at it. Yep, Emilio, thank you. 775 long today, up from 3 yesterday. Yes, show it to me, baby. Tequila, there you go. I'll show you entertainment, Jerome Powell says. Man, look at all these people. Steve Harvey, I am entertainment. Frankie Joseph, Hive, Bitcoin Mining Company, ready to pop. Okay, the Roaring Kitty is your entertainment. There you go. That Roaring Kitty is a fake. Thomas Cochran, yes. Verb, I like the stock. Yep. Well, we exposed the Roaring Kitty when he said he liked Verb because I know he wouldn't like that stock. That's not the kind that would draw him in. Sell target for me is 312, but you never know, right? Right. Okay. Hey, Crypto Cardinal, I got you. Check out Tesla range this past 4 months. Oh, I'm with you, man. I know about Tesla. I got a new girlfriend. Good, David. Good. Golly, man. Nice. Got a new girlfriend. She must not know about your success your success rate at failing. No, bud. He's entertainment. David Chiaverini. Does she know how short you are? On SoFi? Victoria's mine. Yo. What's up, buddy? Hey, where do you invest in these stocks? On our portfolios, in our stock accounts at our brokerage houses. We're using Robinhood here. Some of us use Robinhood. Some of us use Fintel, which I would recommend more than Robinhood because they won't cut you off. Fintel won't do that. Like Robinhood can just decide whenever they want not to let you trade a stock anymore. So Fintel is more reliable. SoFi is often used by many people here just to help the channel a little bit. Time to turn my life around. That's good. I have a SoFi checking account. SoFi is so far ahead of the game as far as UI. Yes. Oh, there's no doubt, man. They're way ahead. They're way ahead. They know they are. And everybody else is starting to learn that they are. And the reason that they are is because SoFi is offering the $3 to come over and start a new direct deposit account, $300. James Anderson, green. Yes. Okay, I have Robinhood, but Fintel, yes. Not Fintel, I'm sorry. I said Fintel 3 times, didn't I? I didn't mean Fintel. I'm sorry. That's not one of them. Let me think of the name of it. Oh my God, my mind. Where's my mind gone to, folks? Everybody. What happened? I've been tracking Fintel for so long. I said Fintel, but it's not that one. Fidelity. Okay. Fidelity. You know what they are? Opposites attract. She must like oppositions. Slong. Yeah, Fidelity. Oh, folks. Oh, man. Those of you that are on this channel that are here with me, I want to thank you so much. Steve Harvey, thanks for being here. Liz Taylor, thank you for being here. David Chiaverini, Roaring Kitty. I mean, we got the whole gambit on this channel with us today. And I want to thank you all for being here. James Anderson, thank you. I know we're green. I want you to know we bought a lot of stocks today at the very bottom today. One of them was big BNAI that was up 88% yesterday, and I told you we'd be buying it this morning at 10:30. Go look at BNAI's chart today. Look what happened at exactly 10:30. She went down to 10:38 to that bottom. We bought her. Man, oh man, BNAI. Wow. We got BNAI at these numbers this morning, folks. I told you yesterday, up 88%. Watch them attack it to 9:45 to 10:30. And look at that thing. I picked it up at 218. I picked it up next at 226, 227, 231, 234, 235, and 239. Boom, 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 boom. Okay? BNAI. And now she's at 250. She's going off. Look. Oh, yeah. All right, everybody. I told you. I told you so. What a winner on that one. Nice. You know what they say, opposites attract. Somebody already sold this morning. Thank you for that donation from Europe. I appreciate that. Michael Nelson, thank you. We gonna be rich. David is here with us, #1 analyst. I think you mean number 1%. Number 1% analyst. Oh my goodness gracious, everybody. BNAI. Wow. She gone, folks. What's happening to her? Is people, that's not good. Are people buying in? SOUN. You guys saw me buy this. SOUN. You watched me buy this 2 days ago. You can see where I decided to buy SOUN. Look at the positions I picked up on SOUN at 488, 48812, 488. I picked up a bunch of positions there, and I want you to know she's at 494 right now. So good job if you bought some SOUN with me as well on that drop. Okay. Somebody mentioned CRKN today. CRKN. Ho, 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 ho. 1015. Thank you, Lord. Goodness gracious. All right, everybody. Congratulations, all you Kraken owners. Release the Kraken. Doggone, and look how many times she tried to break loose today already, and she may go on off in the afternoon, after hours, after these manipulators are out. Oh my goodness gracious. Watch this one this afternoon, CRKN, folks. You better be watching it. And you should all be, those of you that are subscribed to my channel, should every one of you make sure you hit that notification bell, because if you bought these stocks with me, if they go off in the afternoon, I will be having my eyes on them, and I'll jump back on, and you'll have that notification bell ding ding, and it'll say, man, sell this thing up 40%, like I did with SINT the other evening and the other morning. And I was telling you about GWAV. I said, folks, this thing is up 87%. Let's get the heck out of it. And we did. We sold it up there. And then I just bought some more at 77 cents. $450 worth of GWAV I bought back in. And then I bought it today at 054, 055, 055, 05228. Yesterday I did. And, but I don't know. We made so much off the dang thing. There's no way to lose any money on it buying it when it's down. So you might as well when they smash it back like that. CRKN, another 15% gainer. Jeez, oh, Pete's, folks. And now we're going to look at another one that was up 16% yesterday, and that was this stock, MBIO. And I said, folks, no, we don't buy it up 16%. We wait for them to attack it down, and they've been attacking it down all day long. And if you go over to the summary on this thing, you can see what happened, right? If you go over to the summary page, you can see what happened yesterday. The thing skyrocketed. The thing skyrocketed. Someone wrote me about it. I said, no, we're going to wait until tomorrow to buy this stock. That's what I said. We're going to buy it Thursday sometime. And there was your very low right there at 21 cents, MBIO. And I bought at 02113. You can see my order right here. MBIO 02113 buy. Okay. That's where I said to pick it up because I like that 13, that lucky number 13, folks. So congratulations if you bought MBIO with me there. Okay, remember, this stock was up 16% yesterday. So this thing is now down 26% from where that person brought it to my attention yesterday. It's down 26% from the run up yesterday. So this is a good place to buy it. All right, that's why I bought it today, and that's why I'm up on it now. MBIO, just so you're aware of it. Okay, now I was really expecting to see this thing maybe make an even bigger run up here this afternoon, and the time is there's still plenty of time for that to happen right now. All right, so don't be surprised and watch this one, MBIO. Okay, next one, GWAV. I'm looking at the chart where we sold it yesterday, 3 days ago. In the pre-market, we sold this thing right up there. Beautiful, everybody. And now we just bought it back at 04. What did I buy today? 04. Did I get any out of that today? 05. This is where I was yesterday buying it. This is where I was yesterday buying it. 05, 52, 05, 49, 05, 2. I bought it back there. But folks, I sold this thing up 88%. Sure, she's down at 04 something now. So what? I sold it up 88%. And you guys know. GWAV. All right. So I'm going to put down here on this thing now on my buy sheet here 530 because I think I'm actually going to pick up maybe a little bit more, but I don't know. GWAV. Let's go look at our BNED. How did that do today? BNED. This is one that Paul told us to come on in on when it was $1. Yike. Man, what in the world, Paul? You know, I bought 200 shares of this. I went in heavy at that $1. Man, look at them run that thing down the day right there. And then look at it respond. Boom. She's breaking away right now. They took it to the 200-day moving average and then yanked it right back down. But she's on her way back up right there, folks. BNED. Think about it. Okay. You could average dollar cost average down. She might run BNED. My last few buys on here were just over where we are now. I got it at 072, 074, 073, 072. So I'm not down. I'm not hurting too bad on BNED on my last buys. But, man, they look like you're going to run this thing up right now. That thing looks good. That's a good-looking chart right there. BNED. Just saying it to you, folks. You don't have to buy it. You can just write it down on a piece of paper. Next. NU. Oh. Beautiful. No shorters on this stock, folks. None shorting it. Just a few that are long and short. 0 short only on new. Just so you know that today. This one here, LUCY, 8636. LUCY. Is she at the bottom? Is she done there? Have we seen the profit on this stock? We made out like a freaking bandit. Look where we bought this stock, folks. We bought this at 052, 04150, 052, 53. Look at this thing, man. Shiminy Christmas, man. Lucy. And you guys know that I sold 30% of this at 74.87. And now she's back down. She's still rising. She's down 9%, and I even sold it at 74.87, people. My God. 1/3 of it I sold. Oh, well, that's okay. I'm still good. LUCY. Might be a good place to pick up some more right now. This thing can run at any minute now. You guys know that, man. This thing can take off. It can just bolt up. Look what it did here recently. Look what we sold it at. Look where it ran. Look where we bought it, and look what it did. Man, the daggum thing down here at 21 cents, it went all the way up to 90 cents and went over $1, and we sold it at 113 a share, folks. This stock that now is at 85 cents. We sold from here to 113 a share. Jeez, oh Pete's. Man, we called that one, folks, because remember, I told you after that big run up, we're going to wait till the next morning to buy it, and we did, and boom, we got it, and then boom, she went off. Oh, nice, folks. All of you Lucy holders, I know somebody tipped me good that day, real good on my Cash App, and I want to say thank you for whoever. You must have made freaking $20,000 that day on this, and I want to thank you for that, whoever took care of me on my Cash App there. See, some people, they really do appreciate it when they make a lot of money and they don't have to be boastful on it and put up a big thing on the chat thing. They just send straight to my Cash App and say, thank you, Catfish. Or they send straight into this where YouTube doesn't get any of it. So I want to thank you all. Try and get some of the glare off of this. Someone told me earlier that I had a glare on this, and it sure does have one. Let's move it on over We still got a glare on it. I don't know how to avoid it. The other one's not got such a glare on it. I don't know what's going on there. Let's do it this way, folks. Hold on. We don't need to have this plastic sleeve on it. We'll just set it up there like that. We don't need to have this one on here either. We'll just set it up there like that. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now you can all see that. No problem. Yeah. And so if you make a bunch of money on all these stocks here and you're making 80% profit and you want to send some on over my way, you feel right on inclined to do so, because I ain't going to argue with that. That's what I'm here to do. My wife's very tolerant of me so far. She sees the channel growing like mad, and she sees the subscription rate running up big time, and she sees the growth of the channel. But what she doesn't see is the revenue coming in from you guys who I'm trying to be teaching here. And she wants to see you guys. She says, man, why are these people, some of them, they make $25 or $30, 30,000. They send you $50 or 20 or 10 even, or 3. I said, I don't care. Whatever they send is good for me. But she's a little of a different mindset. Okay. And I understand, because I spend a lot of time on here. So, folks, if you want to keep the channel going and alive and make these kind of revenues off these fantastic buys today, like we did, and sell on these highs like we've been doing, then contribute. That's all I'm asking. Just pitch in some. Yep. And let's keep this channel going. Otherwise, she's going to shut this operation down. I guarantee you, she's in control of what's going on here on this channel. And you might not know that, but she is. If I don't keep the happy wife, I got no happy life. And you know that, everybody. So please, if you've made a bunch of money and you're doing damn good, and I know many of you are, and I know many of you have over the last 6 months to a year, I know there's many times when I've suggested to you to sell out of a position, and you did, and you made a boatload of money. And many of you have contributed. Katie Wentworth, I know she owned a stock one day. She came on here and said, CRSP, what should I do? I said, oh, let me look at it. I went over and looked at it. It was at $82. I said, sell this sucker right now. Freaking, it was at $50 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, $50 a share. She saved $30 a share. However many she had, I don't know, but I know she saved a boatload of money on that call. Michael Nelson, thank you very, very much. All the likes you got on that too. Atara Key, sir, why is your name Catfish? Number you're trying to help people. It is so YouTube doesn't find you. What do you mean? YouTube finds me all the time. JP Panek, oh my God, there, see. You see that, folks? This gentleman right here, JP Panek, he understands the value of what I'm offering to each and every one on this channel every day. And he understands that the only way we can keep it going is by keeping the missus happy. And he just pitched in and helped us boost our today's revenue by tenfold what we already had. And you know what I asked you guys to do? I do like you, though. Thank you. If you don't have the money to give me, just go over to my channel on Amazon or Apple Music or Google Play or Spotify and subscribe to Tyler Self and just stream my music. Pay me that way. And plus, you'll like the music. Why is your name Catfish? Because that means you're messing with people. But if YouTube finds you, then maybe they won't cancel you because they think it's a joke. If you have that name, keeps you more private. Thank you, Atara K. I didn't know anything about it. I'm called Catfish because catfish are bottom feeders. And so I buy stocks down at the bottom. When they run down, that's when we buy them, down here in the dark depths of the catfish zone, where only the most downtrodden stocks end up. All right? The ones that have sifted their way all the way from the top and been chummed up by the sharks and whales, and they fall all the way down to the bottom of the ocean, and that's where Catfish comes in and sniffs them out and buys them up. Kurth Covers, hello, sir. How are you today? I'm exactly like I should be, feeling very good. I really love your advice, and I've learned a lot. I see you every day now, but just never understand why the name was Catfish. Well, now you got it, because the price drops all the way down to the bottom, and we bottom feed. Thank you for explaining that. Catfish community also is helping with this channel in many ways, because they'll notify me when a stock goes up 100%, and they'll say, Catfish, here's a good opportunity, because the ones that go up, Forum saying SoFi has one more rug pull left, 661. What happened to 650? You guys were talking about 650 yesterday. Everybody was saying 650, and someone said 621. Everybody's got all these numbers down there, but the damn price isn't going any lower, folks. She's done for the bottom side. She's shown that resilience too many times. 641 was the last low. The one after that was $6.69 2 days ago. The low has gone up 13 cents, and it's going to continue to rise every day from now until the earnings call. And my call is this damn thing is about to explode. This is my call on what SoFi is about to do. Okay? This is us right here now. Okay? This is just us now. All right? That's us right here. And I do believe that even as of today, we got to this stage where we were ignition and liftoff. It started now. Okay? 650 literally makes no sense. 661 is the bottom since earnings fall. They were shilling 650. I'm going to explain something else to you about that. Folks, I'm going to explain something else. Does anyone at all believe that Anthony Noto would be buying up massive amounts of shares here recently at 690 and the next day at 691 if he thought SoFi was going to fall to 650 a share or six? He's better than that, folks. He's wiser than that. Anthony Noto, he knows more than you and I. His people know. He knows what's going on. He knows what's going to happen with this company. He's convinced, and that's why he bought it 690 and 691 a share. What are we talking about? We're talking about SoFi stock. We're talking about the fact that today is the beginning of the first day of the rest of its life. And this is it, taking off right now. Gus Alej, I'm new. Yep, dream of stuff. What? Yes, I agree. Just telling you what shorts are targeting in the Webull forum. Yep. Well, you jump on there and tell them Catfish told them they're wrong. They're all wrong. They can dream on about that. And the price is going to be at freaking 7 and not going to look back after it breaks over 7 this time, because we're going to be very, very profitable on our next earnings call. The third one in a row. The third run in a row. When did he buy? I bought SoFi at $4.66. Oh, you're talking about Anthony Noto. Anthony Noto just purchased 28,900 something shares. It says insider buying. CEO Anthony Noto acquires shares of SoFi, 28,860 shares 4 days ago. All right. And that's not all. Folks, I'm going to show you what this guy's been buying. Okay. This is thanks to this gentleman here, Hurricane Lopez. He pulled up this information. He must have pulled this. Yeah, he got this off of FinTel. It shows insider buying, records of insider purchases, short-term profit analysis. And take a look at Anthony Noto's profit analysis. Oh, God, dogs, people. You know why? I'll tell you why. Because Anthony Noto started out buying 50,000 shares at 473. He bought 30,000 shares at 511. He bought another 19.8 when it was 503. He bought another 138,000 shares on David Chiavrini Day, May the 15th, when that bozo came out and downgraded us. He's here with us on the channel today. Folks, he bought 138,000 shares at $4 and change, okay? There's the price, $467.32. There, he bought more. He bought 44,000 shares here on November the 29th, all right? And this is Laporte, by the way, Christopher Laporte buying in as well at 14,250 shares. And then we got Anthony buying more on January 21st, buying up freaking 22,000 at 630. And then he bought more at 5.3. He bought 28,759 on May the 3rd, got him at a price of 639. Folks, 690, I'm sorry. 690 right there was the price. And this one on May the 23rd, he bought at 690. 691, 690 and 691, and all these other buys he's making a killing on, folks. He's killing it. Yeah. Oh yeah, folks, he's killing it. He's done very well for himself, and he's going to keep making money off of this thing, folks. He's going to keep on making it. My link on YouTube to all my music, if you want to listen to my music and videos, is right there. And I will put that right here for you now into the chat if you want to click on and listen to my music while you listen to me talk about stocks. And I'll put that over here in the chat right now. And if you want to, there it is for you. I hope you enjoy my music and videos. I have over 125 of them on YouTube. And there it is. Catfish music. Link to my music. There it is. Boom. And I don't know whether they'll let me put a link in there or not. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. But I can see right now this page is refreshing right now since I tried to pop a link in there on that. And that's kind of interesting. But anyway, Sofi, raise, call, or fold. I hope you like my thumbnail today, and I hope you like my music. There it is, folks. One Atara. Yep, on fire. Yep, PLTR building new highs. Good. Thank you, Gus Ege. I appreciate that. Yep, thank you very much. Justin Lowe. Hey, yay. Welcome. Gus Ege. I did not hear. Sorry. What is SoFi? SoFi is a banking stock that's in your hand. Digital bank. They're all on people's telephones. They don't have any infrastructure, no buildings that they operate out of. They are all just a digital bank that people have in their hands. $6.89 a share today, folks, right now. I'm looking at some other ones. I did make the right move on BNAI to buy this one this morning on that low because I told you this one was up 88% yesterday and they're going to run it down. And they sure as shit did right there. And we bought it right there, folks. Everyone that bought this with me this morning, congratulations, BNAI. I want to thank you for being here and learning this process of my trading. When stocks go up massively, when stocks make massive runs up, like this stock did here yesterday, it went up 88%. I always buy big runners the next morning on the washout. And I told you to buy this morning at 10:30, and you can see what time was it that they attacked it. 10:26. And man, did they run it down at 10:30, and at 10:42 there was a bottom. 10:46 price right there. And folks, I filled on this BNAI, and I bought a lot of shares of this BNAI today, and I'm glad that I did where I bought them. And you guys can see where I picked them all up. Right down here, I bought at 2.4. Put my orders in there, and they didn't fill, but I did fill at 2.18. I filled at 2.27. I filled at 2.26, 2.34, 2.31, 2.35, and 2.39. And now she is at 241.50. So not a big gain, but boy, they did run it down. Justin, they had a better EPS and the stock dropped. I actually found your channel from my Filipino friend who loves your music. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I have many people in the Philippines, and I do not know why. I can't explain it, that are listening to my music in the Philippines. And I even believe if I was to contact the Department of Tourism, I could get a concert there and sell out. I could sell out a concert in the Philippines. If they wanted to bring me over and invite me to come over and perform on stage in the Philippines for all my fans over there, I'd be happy to come over and set up my acoustic and jam with my friends and play my songs. I have over 120 that are out there in YouTube with videos. And JP Panic says, do it. Oh, I got BITF also. It's been running. Oh, very good, Justin. Yes. BITF, we bought it at $1.06 6 months ago, and she has been running. I agree. Now we're going to look at some other ones. SOUN that we bought yesterday. You guys came in on that with me, I hope. SOUN, there was our buy prices on SOUN yesterday. 488, 488, 488. Coming in on SOUN, and she looks good. She's even been trounced down this afternoon a little, but she looks good and green. Next, we're going to go over here to the next one. and that is MBIO. And I just got through purchasing some MBIO about 30 minutes ago that I made my first entry on this MBIO stock. And I did not go in very heavy, but I did make my first entry on MBIO. And I want you guys to know that. And the price that I filled on MBIO is right there, 21.31. I bought 400 shares at 21.31, and she's at 21.89 right now. And and by the way, what you say about CHWY? All right, I have to take a look at it. There's a lot of people who've been mentioning other stocks up here above that I haven't had a chance to even look at them yet. And I have to get back up here and try to figure out which ones they were. They were coming in while we had a bunch of donations that were made, so I didn't get them. Let's see here. Get in on KITT. Okay, so we're going to write that down. KITT. And the other Liz, not Railer. Okay. Hi, what's today's play? I'm showing everybody right now. Do you start when the market opens? Yes, at 9:15, I start my show every day. Thanks for asking, Short Compilations. Michael Nelson, thank you for that donation. How about UDOCF? We'll look at that. This one we scratched off. UDOCF. All right, we'll take a look at that one. Care with G-Wave, reverse stock split on the horizon. That's right. Going to drop hard. That's right. How do you know so much? I've been trading for 25 years. MNTS. Let's go look at MNTS. MNTS. Next one. Get in your car, Tyler. I'll leave the door open for you. Jeff Dahmer. MNTS going pop like a zit in after hour. Huge volume. Okay, MNTS. I got it. I wrote it down. All right. Victoria's mine. CHWY. Okay. CHWY. All right. I hope some of these are big gainers today. I can take advantage of tomorrow morning when they wash. I got a Ford truck. Way to go, Jeff Dahmer. Peggy is consolidating. Yep. PEGY. Okay. That said, she's like that. I'd replace her TB by, okay. To be honest. Okay. I will when I got it. It's only right. Victoria's mine. Thank you, Vic. Thank you very much. I understand that. Atara K. So why is your name Catfish? Okay, I've already explained that. And so we're going to go on down. CRKN. Will she take off tomorrow? I don't know. I bought some, and I'm hoping she comes blasting back up again. Man, we already made a fortune on that stock. We made a killer on that. Killer profit on it. I do like it, though. Thank you, Mr. How are you? Thank you. Okay, we've already explained all this. Bottom feeders, love that. Yep. Former saying SoFi 640. What's your long-term thought on SoFi? I'm holding it, and I have sell orders at $39.98 on it. I think it's going to go that high on an announcement soon that they're going to be partnering with Apple or some other big entity is going to take them up. Somebody's going to take them under their wing, and they're going to have a massive amount of cash to influx. Someone like Apple's going to buy this stock this year, or not buy them, but they're going to join with them. You have really caring, kind energy. Thank you for bringing that to the YouTube space. Thank you for that beautiful comment, Atara K. I appreciate that very, very much. Dream of Stuff, 6.5 literally means no sense. Makes no sense. Yep. Love your channel, Jason Snook. Thank you so much. What are we talking about? SoFi. I'm new. Got this. Okay, we're going to roll on down. Trying to get to the bottom. What is SoFi? Sorry, I did not hear. Yep. Catfish Tyler music link. There it is. Atara. There you go. Look like SoFi is going to make profit this earnings. Yes, they are for the third in a row. The third innings in a row. Profitability, folks. Gap profitability. Third time. Bought more SoFi at 776, 1125 shares. Beautiful. Also, a few options. Not too many. Looking for moves in June, July. Good. Dream of Stuff, 676. All right, I hear you. Inept RC enthusiast. I actually found your channel for my Filipino friends who loves your music. Thank you. They had a better EPS and the stock dropped. Yep. Tell your friend I said hello to you, inept RC enthusiast. Tell them that. I appreciate that very much. I got BITF also. It's been running. Yep. Do it. Yep. Sounds as so I'm backed by NVIDIA. I do not know that. I don't know for sure. That's some good question, but I haven't researched that to find out. Lucid is working up a massive deal for the battery business. Could be huge. Might want to check it out. Thank you, Dream of Stuff. LUCID. We'll add it to the list of all these we've got here, and we've got a ton of them. LCID, LCID, LCID. All right, we finally got to the frickin' bottom. I just missed what you said you predicted SoFi to be. My SoFi sell orders go all the way up like this. I'm going to show you what I've got going on. When SoFi on earnings day or even before, I'm going to sell here. My orders are already in place at 808, 809, 810, 811. I'm going to sell here because they're going to pull it back to there and I'll buy it most likely. I'll sell here at 812, 813, 814, 815, and I'll buy back here. I'll sell here at 820. I'll sell at 824. I'll sell at 830. And here, by the way, I have over 56,000 shares of SoFi. So I am selling these in chunks of 1,000 at this number, and I'm selling them in chunks of 200 at these little numbers. I'll sell right here at 807, 500, 1,000 at 808, 500 at 809, 500 at 810. Then I'm going to do here 500 at 811. 1,000, 2,000, 1,000 at 812, 2,000 at 813 I will sell. And then I'll sell 1,000 at 814, and then I'll sell 500 at 815, 500 at 816, 500 at 817. Then wait for the pullback. I've already got my sell orders in at all these numbers through the 9s. My sell orders are in all these numbers through the 10s. My sell orders are already in place through the 11s. Already in place through the 12s, all the way up to 39.98, because I don't want a damn single institution being able to borrow my shares. My sell orders are in place, good till canceled, good for 180 days, so that no short can borrow a single share of mine. And I would suggest every one of you who owns stock to get your sell orders in at high numbers, because one of these days, this dang thing's going to explode when Apple says, yeah, we're partnering with SoFi. You guys were right in December. We've been looking at them a long time. We like what they're doing. We like what they're showing in profitability. We see all the institutions pairing. Damn, you're a big fish. Yep. Yep. SoFi's going to make me a millionaire. That's what I believe. Yep. And just so you can see a little bit more about my technique of buying in, I'll let you see the way that I buy the stock. Okay, so you guys can maybe figure this out, the way that I buy stocks. Okay, so here's what I do. When the price starts rising, okay, I put in my share orders below the share price. So here you can see when the price was at 761, I put in an order at 759. Then the next one, when the price was here, I put in an order there. I didn't get it. The price kept going up. When it got there, I put in an order there. I picked it up once. When the price got to here, I put in an order there. I picked it up once. When it got here, I put in an order here. I picked it up once, and each one of these I reset them in once I bought, and the price kept going up. When the price got here, I put in an order there. It dropped once to that. When the price got here, there was big resistance. It dropped to 768. Twice I filled. When the price got here, it dropped again to 769. Twice I filled. When it got here, I filled at 770 3 times. When it got here, I filled at 771 4 times. There's going to be resistance at 773, folks, when this price is rising. All right? You can see how many times it pulled back. But then she broke away, and she just went up, and I never even filled at that number, and I never filled there, and I never filled there, and never filled there, because she just went all the way up to $8.65. I sold this the next day in the pre-market at $8.65 a share. And I told you everybody I was going to do it that day too. So now you can see how I buy, and I limit my exposure by doing it that way. And now you can see the way I sell. All right. I hope that makes sense to everybody that's on this channel right now, what I just showed you. Someone said, ban that nerd. Donald Trump, I'm not sure who it is. Message retracted. The name you will remember. No, did he won? Let's see. Wait until MBIO drops below 20. Okay, thank you. I know you got to hit million. Yep. I hope you keep going. Thank you, Victoria's Mine. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. You guys' comments are very, very appreciated. Juan, wait till MBIO drops below 20. Okay. All right. No, Juan, no, Diddy. Okay, I don't know what you're saying here. Ban that nerd. Vote for me. Ban the nerd. Womp, the name you will remember. You're about to get timed out. And I'm not sure who banned the nerd is or anything like that. But the name you will remember. Yup. Okay, I guess you want that. Remember that. Okay, I will. I will remember that. Thank you for saying so, Juan. That's all you. And I want to thank you, the name you will remember, because if you weren't here right now, our chat wouldn't be getting near as much chat. And that adds to the chat total. And that means more people will be sent our way. I like MBIO here, folks. I'm buying it. All right. I've already bought MBIO once. I know he's saying not to wait till it goes below 20. But I'm sorry. I already bought it at 02113. And I'm going to buy it again right now. I bought 200 shares before and that filled, and I'm going to buy it again right now at 2190. I'm looking at MBIO 02190. Ching. 200 shares. Folks, it's only 21 cents. I'm not burying myself into this thing. All right. How do you feel about NVIDIA? I like NVIDIA. As a matter of fact, fortunately for me, one night after 2 earnings calls ago, somebody told me, his name is Danny Dimes 10 here on this channel. He said, look at NVIDIA. They just beat the street and they're down 11%. So I jumped over there and I bought it. Yep, I bought it down at 940. It was down to NVIDIA. And then she went up over 1,000. I'm not even sure what she is. I like NVIDIA though. Parker King Bond. Hi, Tyler. Welcome to the tank. Asper's X. American Airlines buying of stock sees 6 to 8 per share. Wow. The name you remember. Yeah. Okay. Great. How do you feel about NVIDIA? I like it. Let's go over here for a minute, folks. I want to track a few stocks, including the main one that we're supposed to be looking at, which is this one, Sofi. Oh, look at her running now. Baby, she was born to run. Ooh-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, baby. Everything is down today for me. What happens sometimes? No. Everything's not down. Now, sure, the Dow is down 319 points. And folks, you got to love this, what I'm going to show you. The Dow down 319. The S&P down 5, down 29, down. Look at this. The NASDAQ down 1%. And look at the Russell where SoFi is up, and green. The Russell index where SoFi is green. Oh my goodness gracious, everyone. Now let's go look and see what this thing's running, if it's going to bolt on up. BNAI. Oh, I was right. I was completely right, folks. Very cool. All right, everybody. BNAI. I told you they were going to run it down all dang day and run it back up. Look at where we bought this. Look at where we bought this BNAI at freaking $2.18, 227. Bought it at 226, 234, 231, 235, 239. Boom, 248. She's going, folks. She's running. Look at that chart. This stock was up 88% yesterday. That's why I bought it this morning at 10:30, because I had it on my sheet yesterday, and I told each and every one of you this is going to be our prime target, this one here. It's up 88%, and we are going to take advantage of when they attack the shorts out, the shorts attack in the morning, and wash this out. And we did. We did. Everybody that's on this channel, you can see that I wrote down yesterday and told you all this stock is up. Someone wrote me about it and says, check out BNAI. I said, no. Up 88%, don't you think about it. We're going to buy this, I said, tomorrow at 9:45 to 10:30. And so we did. We bought it. Boom. Right there. And look at it now. Beautiful. Good job, everyone. I know people bought it with me.
Easy.
I know people bought it with me. And SOUN, trying to take it back down, but up 3% today. Good. I'll take that. SOUN, one of our long calls. Oh, look at MBIO. See? I told you. Oh, cool. And I just got the filling on it at 2149, 2149, MBIO. 400 shares each time. You guys, this thing could explode in the after hours. It really looks like it was manipulated all day. Yesterday, it was up. This stock was up yesterday, 16%. So right now, it's down 24, 25% right now from yesterday's number. Okay? MBIO. MBIO at 3:37 p.m. We're looking at True Leaf up today. I told you to buy that yesterday. That was a good buy in the 960s. GWAV, what are they doing to this? Still trying to keep it down. That's okay. You know how much we made on this. Sold that thing up when it was up 88% 2 days ago. CTNT still belaboring right there. Nice. Folks, again, you know this stock right here, it took off in the after hours, so watch out. We don't know what it's going to do when the MMs get out of it, and they've accumulated all they want. CRKN, yes. Very good, very good, very good. I bought this right here. I bought this CRKN. Sweet. Look at that thing cranking, everybody. Nice. Congratulations, all CRKN owners. She is blowing up. Congratulations, CRKN buyers. Shoosh. Nice. Very, very nice. And she's springboarding right now. Look at that thing going into the end of the day. My God, everybody. Watch Sofi do the same dang thing, man. Blow everybody's socks off. Let's go see. 689. Come on, baby. Get some grip right here and just take on off and run, man. Run on these slime ball shorties, man. Put a burning in their butts right at the very end of the day. Come on. Let's go watch it happen, man. Let's go watch it happen. Let's get in here and watch these green candlesticks. Look at it bounce right off of my trend line right there. Look at that. It's a perfect place for this trend line. Look at it. It bounced off of it there, and it bounced off of it again there. There's a reason I have this line here, folks. There's a reason it's there. There's a reason it's there. Call that my buy line. All right? That's the buy line. And she's there right now, and they're buying right now. Watch what they do come in on this. Look at the RSI down to the negative side. EOSE. All right, folks, literally on this piece of paper right now, these are all the stocks I've already got to look at right now. And I got my plate full of stocks to look at in the last 10 minutes. So I'm going to go look at KITT right now for you guys. Hold on. And then we'll get back over to Sofi. KITT. I hope some of you guys are showing me ones that are beat to death and down all the way, and they're not making any money. But I want to see ones that are starting to turn around on the 1 year. No. KITT, forget it. Get completely away from this. I didn't show you that, folks. I never showed you that. I didn't show you that stock. KITT is hideous. Stay away. Danger. Goodbye to KITT. Don't even think about buying that stock. Don't even think about this, folks. This thing is a falling knife, okay? And look at them missing the street, missing estimates again. Look at their earnings dropping, negative, even more loss of money. These people are living on shareholders, folks. No. Gosh, ugh. Man, wash my mouth out with soap after saying that word. Next, KITT. You guys, come on. You gotta have more intelligence that. U dog F. UDOG F. UDOGF. Search. UDOGF. I don't see a dang thing there. UDOG. Okay. Born in Italy. No, that is nothing. So that one isn't going to get me anywhere. Next stock. We're looking at MNTS. MNTS stock. MNTS. Let's go see if we can find it and check on it. MNTS. Folks, somebody show me a massive gainer today. There you go. Good. This will be a perfect one for a washout tomorrow. This is my number one pick for tomorrow morning. MNTS. It's going to my number one pick tomorrow morning to buy on the smash down. And they will smash it down. MNTS. That's a good one. Thank you for sending that to me. MNTS. I'm going to write it down. The price is at $87.27. $87.27. The reason you don't want to buy here because they're not going to push us over 88. You can forget about it. This thing's going to stop at 88 and she's done. Tomorrow morning they'll run it down to 66 cents. Okay, I'll buy it there. MNTS at $87.27. No, no, no. That's what I'm going to write here on this sheet. No, no, no on 5:30. Okay, no, no, no. Tomorrow, all right? Tomorrow. 5:31, maybe 9:45 to 10:30 or later. Okay, we're going to be watching that one. Don't buy this thing now, people. Don't you dare touch this thing right here at 87. Don't do it. Okay, and I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong, but I don't like the number 88 to buy when it's rising. If it's falling to 88, I'll buy in all day. But if it's rising to that number, nope, no thank you. Not interested. Not interested. Seen it too many times, a wash down from there. So you guys will see. Watch what they do in the after hours on this thing. Now, I could be wrong, like I said, but I wouldn't buy it here. I do totally. They're not going to let this thing close over 88 cents. I don't believe it. We'll just see if I'm right or I'm wrong. And if they do, good for them, but I don't think so. I've seen this game too many times. And there it is again. See, they just keep slamming it in there. And at the very close, they're going to dump 500,000 or $1.5 million or 2 million to make it sure close at 88. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I don't believe so. We'll see. Oh, look at BNAI, everybody. We did freaking awesome on that this morning, buying that one. Look at where we bought that today, right there. And you should have known this thing was up 88% yesterday. And I got news for you. You better watch this one in the after hours if you bought it with me, because this thing could go up 25 or 30% in the after hours after market makers get out of this right here, what they're doing to it. They're still trying to hold it down. Market makers are. Wait till you see what this does in after hours. BNAI. You watch this. You might be in for a big surprise, folks. SOUN looks good, up 3% today. We bought that yesterday. MBIO looks like I might have made a mistake to buy it at 21, but that's okay. I don't care. I didn't put in much. All right. True Leaf Cannabis still green today, no matter how. Every single day they want to splash this close on this stock without fail. Every day they try to splash the close on this stock, everyone, without fail. TCN and F. They try it every single day. And look how they tried to shake everyone out just then. But the smart retailers know, and they're buying it right here at 972. Include me, because I'm going to buy it right now. A 972. I'm going to buy an order of this right here. 530. Here we go. TCN and F. You know, I sold this at $14. Buy. Write it on a piece of paper, folks. Write it on a piece of paper where I'm buying this here. Okay? Write it on a piece of paper. Do not do it with me. Just simply write down where I bought this and see where it is in a week. All right? I'm going in now with a limit order, with a 969 limit order. I want to go right here now. Come on, baby. Light my fire. They're delaying the price on this thing, folks. 15 minutes, the price is being delayed. This means it's probably higher. So I'm just going to put in a higher buyer than they're showing, because when they start delaying, this thing can be much, much higher, folks. Okay, let me take a look at, you guys are throwing so many stocks out here. I'm going to scratch off MNTS. Thank you for that call on that one. UDOGF, I see nothing there. CHWY, let me take a look at CHWY. CHWY. Chewy. Looking at the 5-year chart. Oh my goodness, what a walloping. And look at the massive numbers of people leaving this stock. God dang, look at the volume just increasing and increasing as it fell and fell and fell. Well, folks, this is one of those scenarios where when you're down on your knees, there's nowhere to fall. And this could be there, but I don't like it. It's too expensive for 21.85. This might be just a little push, last little push to that number there again to drop it even further. So I don't like it. I'm sorry. I don't like it. I'm looking over here. I see their massive amount of revenue. That's encouraging. 7 strong buys and 10 buys. 15. I do like this. 12, 13 saying under hold. That's the good part of it. But unfortunately, their earnings keeps dropping and dropping and dropping. There, now it finally went up in the last quarter. So I do like this one. But man, as that thing splattered down, oh my God, the thing was $101 a share, folks. 101 in January. You think SoFi's been slaughtered? God dang, everybody. Well, thanks for pointing out that one on the bottom. CHWY. All right. Man, how can a company that's making so much money and so much revenues and so much earnings lose so much share value? How can that happen so badly? Golly, that's just horrible, folks. Oh, man. Jeez. I'm not sure about that one. I would not dive in at that price, that's for sure. LCID. Folks, we are approaching 4 o'clock. We got 11 minutes left. I got to get over to Sofi here for a minute and check on it and see how she's doing. Lucid looks good. Look at the 1-year chart. Yeah, I mean, you know, she's been here before at this number and she's been collapsed from there. So you be careful, man. This range is not safe for this stock, okay? I'll just tell you that. This thing can fall all the way down to 240 right here instead of 284. But she does look pretty well beaten, and over the last 5 days, she's starting to build a shoulder right there. This is what I like about it. This, folks, is a peak. This, folks, is a peak. This is called a shoulder, and I like that, okay? So, yeah, I actually like this one, LCID. I might try to buy it tomorrow morning. I'll write that number 2 on my sheet. LCID, if they try to run it down. 530 LCID. Price today was $285. All right. Tomorrow morning, folks, we're going to watch that one. Yeah, I know Yahoo's 15 minutes behind. I can see. Now, let me show you something interesting about this, folks, that you're probably not aware of, but I'm going to show it to you right now. If you look over here at MNTS, I want you to look, if you refresh the page right here, look at what the time is. The time says 3:50 p.m., okay? You can see it right there. But look what they're showing on this one. Look what they're showing on this one. Hold on. I'll refresh this one, PLTR. Look what time they're showing on PLTR. 3:51, okay? I'm trying to find the one that we just did. Where in the hell did it go? TCNNF. It's one of my top ones. What did I do to it? Good Lord, everybody. God almighty, I must have looked at other stock. TCNNF. Good Lord, man. Come on. TCNNF. See the time they're showing? 3:35 p.m., folks. Isn't that a coincidence that they're showing every other stock exactly what time it is right now? GWAV, what time is it showing? 3:52. But what a coincidence that the one that's being run and smashed down is being delayed by Yahoo by 15, 20 minutes. This is what they do, folks. This is what I show you guys about Yahoo. They pick whatever stock they want to delay the price on it so you can't see what the real price is. Go over and look at your brokerage right now and see what the real price is on TCNNF. Go right now and you tell me what it's showing for the real price at the real time, because it's not this. Or Yahoo wouldn't be showing you a 20-minute delay right now, okay, 15-minute delay. That's not the price, or Yahoo wouldn't be showing a 15-minute delay, I don't believe. Where's TCNNF right now? You saw that. I just showed you all these other stocks. They got right on time, and I've shown you this before on this channel. Yahoo picks which ones they want to delay the time on. Look at this. They're showing MNTS right now. Time 3:53 p.m. That's exactly what time it is. 3:53 right there. You can see the time. But you get over here to TCNNF that they're shorting Yahoo is, or whatever you're doing to it, and you look at it and you can see they're clearly delaying the time. And by the way, if you go look at their website details on their disclaimers, they say we may delay up to 15 to 20 minutes. SINT is green. Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know that. SINT. Yeah, good. And I told you the dang thing could run right on up. They tried again today, 788. Whoop-de-doo, didn't matter. Held up and ran. Look at that dang thing take off. And I told you it probably happened. I said by the end of the day, she'll be right back up to here. That's exactly what I said by the end of the day on that. Exactly what I called on that. It's exactly what they did. How cool is that? Oh, man. MNTS, let's get back over here. So, folks, when you're here on Yahoo, understand they're very, very, very much lying about things all the time to you. This is again, people, why do you use Yahoo? Well, it's because it's the number one most relied on by retail buyers in the world. But don't rely on somebody who's trying to tell you the time is 15 or 20 minutes behind what time it is. Okay? And you can see right now, they're trying to show you the time is 3:39 p.m. But if you go any freaking where else, I don't care where it is, any other stock you look across here, including new, if you refresh the time page, what time is it? It's 3:54 p.m., people. You see that? That's what I'm telling you. TCNNF is probably not really at the price they're showing you because they are delaying on purpose. Okay, they do it often, and I show people when they do it. I like to expose this little game that they play on and they've done it to Sofi too. Sofi's been 12 cents higher than what they've been showing in the past at times. 12 cents higher because they were delaying it 15 and 20 minutes. I'm not kidding you. Telling the freaking truth, people. I know. That's why I'm showing it to you now. They're doing it. They're doing it to this stock, TCNNF. They're not doing it to any other stock. Look at the time. Sofi, 3:55 p.m. That's exactly what time it is now, 3:55. And they look over to TCNNF, and the lying sons of bitches are trying to tell you that the time is 3:39. And I refresh the page, and now they're trying to tell you the time is 3:40 in the afternoon. And look how the price is rising. You see it rising? It was at 964. You just saw it. The real price probably right now on this stock is really probably 973 right now or something. But they're delaying it so you don't see it. This is Yahoo, folks. I'm showing you. They're full of crap, these people. They run the real price on all these other ones. What's the share price and what is the price in time? Right now, you can see the time. They're showing 3:56. But coincidentally, you just happen to go over to TCNNF, and by God, they're delaying the price because it's going up, people. That's why I told you when I was going to buy it, I wanted to raise my target price from what they were showing because I knew it was higher. I knew it was higher because they were delaying it. And look at it now. It's at 967, and I was right. It was higher. and they're going to raise it even more. The price is going to go to 968, 969. They're still showing the time, 3:40 p.m. right now, folks. These lying pieces of crap. And see what's happening to the price? They don't want you to know. They're going to hide that from you. Okay, I'm just letting you know. I like you to be aware of what they'll do. And you need to be aware of it too, because if Sofi ever starts to take off and you're trying to put a bid order in and they got the friggin' price delayed by 20 minutes on you, you're not going to fill using Yahoo, okay? Speaking of that, look at that jump. Yeah, look at that thing, baby. Called it too. Doggone it, man. Screw you, shorty. You're screwed here, man. You are totally toast. Man, wait till they run this thing up over 7 after hours. This morning was 987. TCNF. Well, what do you know? They're still delaying the time. They don't want you to know. Zach, that's funny. See you tomorrow. Have a good one. You just got kicked out of the tank for 10 minutes. So we'll see you tomorrow, or maybe later if I stay a little later after the close. 691. What in the world is happening to this stock? Why can't it be controlled? Why can't they tame it? Why can't they hold it down? Why did the low go up 13 cents today from yesterday's low on SoFi? Why can't they stop it? Why couldn't they make today's low be lower than yesterday's? I don't know. Mystery. Okay, man, I got it. EOSC for the 17th time. I'll go look at it for you. I can tell the desperation's starting to set in. Oh, my God, everybody. This thing better be up 500%. And it's not. It's up 4. And she's been yanked down all afternoon, by the way, everybody. But let's look at the 1 year. Oh, God, man. No! Oh, no. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. And by the way, look at over here. There's a reason for this, folks. Look at their earnings dropping, just slaughtering, losing 220 million last year and 220 million the year before that. This company is, God, no. Escape. Please cut yourself loose from that disease-ridden stock. God, you guys, man, oh man, folks. Boot burner. Are the weakest link. Have a nice time out. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow. Come back when you want to be nice. Adios. The reason I show Yahoo is because 80% of the trading population in the United States uses Yahoo. And you guys, I hope you can see this because people don't seem to understand why I use Yahoo. So let's go here. What is the most viewed for the stock market? What you will find here, because I already did the research, because I wanted to know which one I should use before I started my channel. And I found out that everybody, almost 80% of retail buyers are using Yahoo. Yep. I can't find it there, but I'm going to. Watch me put in Yahoo and it'll show you what I'm telling you. All right. Boot liquor. There it is. Yahoo is ranked number 1 as the finance source on the web. All right. There it is, folks. Yahoo today announced that recent analysis conducted by PC Meter found Yahoo's financial area as the most popular source for up-to-the-minute financial information on the web. Yahoo Finances, okay? It has an audience of 3.1%, surpassing the reach of leading financial sites like Galt.com with only 1.3% and BBC.com with only 1.4%. So I did my research, folks, before I started this channel to find out which one I should use to show people. And Yahoo is the top one. There's no more need to discuss it. You can say whatever you want about nobody using it, but that shows how little you know and never been informed. I don't give a damn when it says. It still is today. Go look at it. It still is the #1 most used resource in America. Southerner. Doesn't matter when the story was. It hasn't changed any. Yahoo is still the #1 most used. I know it for a fact. That's why I'm showing people Yahoo. Sorry. If it offends anybody, you can go to another channel and watch their shit. I don't care. Sofi's on Robinhood. Now I'm going to refresh the page and see if they've got it down a penny, 2 pennies, or 3. And no, it's still the same. Where's that usual 3-cent drop right after the minute after the close? Where is it, guys? Don't you have any more? Can't you do that anymore? Can't you make it drop anymore in after hours? Everybody's getting to see every day the price rising in after hours. Can't you make it drop like you used to a year ago? You guys have this thing down 8-10 cents in after hours right after it closed sometimes. Not anymore. Those were the days of old, folks. If I just buy a GWAV the last few days at the close and sold after hours, I would have done well. Yes. Bro, what are you talking about? Red. Sofi is not Robinhood. That says 997. Paul, by the way, let's go over here now just for kicks and grins and see what time it is on Yahoo's True Leaf Cannabis. Let's go see where the price is and what time they say it is. It's still only 3:48. It's still only 3:48 in Yahoo land. It's like Disney World, folks. It's a make-believe place. I'm saying that Sofi is available on Robinhood. Oh, okay, got it. Look at Summit Therapeutics. Wow. Okay. SMMT. Oh, you might have just surpassed all these other stocks for the most run-up stock of the day, and then this will be the biggest pullback tomorrow. What's the volume like? 26 million, average 2.5 million. Wow. Very nice. See? SMMT, folks. It's on my list for tomorrow. 5:30. 5:30, the price was at 10.92, and it's at 11.32. 11.32. Up, by the way, 275%. Up 275%. Thank you for that alert on that one, that they will shake out in the morning for sure. They're going to shake the tree out big time on this at 9:15, maybe even in the pre-market. So I might get up at 7 to try and catch this on a yank out, because they're going to yank this out from underneath people's feet, people. A stock at 272, they're going to do it just like they did with Lucy when it was up 400%. Then we bought it when they yanked the rug out. Then it went up 120% and we sold it. Lucy, boom. Man, we killed that thing. Nice. And by the way, take a look at BNED. By the way, it did end up 5% today. SMMT missed that one. Holy crap. No, you didn't. We'll catch it tomorrow morning at 9:45 to 10 o'clock. It's on my list to buy. We're going to buy it. SoFi down exactly 3 cents, what I told you they would be right after the hours. I said, what is it going to be, down 3 cents? And I get to it, and there it is, down 3. They must have heard me and said, well, we'll show that Catfish. That's what we're going to do right now. You can go on there and show him we can still do it. We aren't giving up. Well, the stock went up today 13 cents on the low, and they're going to try and fight it to 688 in after hours. Nice job, Shorty. Very impressive. Very impressive. You guys have really impressed me with that ability to knock this price down today. And after hours on low volume, the only way you can get it to fall. Watch it in later after hours, folks. These are 1-to-1 shares back and forth to each other to get it even to that, folks. There's 2 or 3 shares being sold here at a time to get to that number right now. You'll see the real big beefy boys come in at 7:30, and they'll buy all that, every bit of it, and it'll run it right back over to 694 by the end of the day. It's probably what's going to happen, folks. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Let's go over and look at SoFi institutional owners. Did you notice today? Whoa, a new record high. And another short position leaving today. Another got out. A new record high on institutional ownership. And folks, I told you, I thought we were already at a new high as the reports were coming in and as they were filing. And you're going to see right here, folks, that we are now very close to a very, very new high. 823, all of them came in long, 775 long, 24 short when they were 25 2 days ago, and 24 long and short. Institutional ownership rises to a new high, folks, and now is at 41.95. And you can see, folks, I keep track of this too. You can see here 41.91, 41.92, today 41.95% and rising. Awesome. Yep. 400,000 more shares now owned by institutions. We've gone from 443, 132, 624 to 443, 516, 248. Good. Good. Come on in. The water's fine. And folks, I'm here to let you know, I do in fact keep track of institutional ownership of SoFi, which has now risen from September 21st at 700, 644 long, to all these longs now, 775 long institutions only long. And the shorts have gone from 27 shorting to only 24 shorting. They're giving up. And those that were long and short have lost most of the shorters. They were at 32, and now they're at just 24 long and short. 8 of those have left that had shorted positions, in my opinion. And all these longs coming in for a new record high today. Gosh, dang it. Yep, might be the stock of the year. Yep, SMMT. Okay. I appreciate you telling me about that. I'm going to be looking at it tomorrow morning at 9:40. I guarantee you 9:45. I will be looking at it for dang sure and certain I will be. Man, look at that pop on SoFi in the after hour. I mean, right there at the end of the day. I bet you the shorts couldn't believe their eyes when they saw them coming in like that. They probably went, God dang it, man. We had this thing, we were going to close it red. We were going to really put the dagger in the longs today and close it down red. But then and suddenly somebody said, wait a minute, we want this damn thing. Look at those coming in right there. Let's go look at the 1-day chart and see what happened in the very end of the day today. Oh, let's go look. And boy, did they try to stop it. Look at how hard they tried to stop that thing, man. They wanted to stop that. Look at those big red candlesticks trying to stop that run up. Gosh, dang it, man. How many did they dump right there, the fools? 594,000 shares, folks, they dumped right there at the end of the day to try to drive the price down. And instead, the thing catapulted upwards. And look at this next sale right here. They sold 594,000, and then they dumped right here. How many did they dump right there? 389,000 shares, and the price just went up. Oh my God. Oh, I love seeing that, folks. Look how much they spent, man. 700,000 times almost 750 or whatever the price is, $7. $4.9 million tossed in at the very end of the day, and totally for a worthless cause. Wow. Look at that price run up. And what could they do but dump into it, man? Look at them all trying to just stop this thing so bad right there. And she just went whoosh. What platform are you using? This one right here that I'm trading on is, I use several. I use Fidelity as one of my accounts. Another one I use is Charles Schwab, and I'm switching to Sofi right now. Actually, it should be done hopefully today. I'll be able to start trading tomorrow with Sofi's app and see how that works out. Yeah. We'll see. If that money's cleared, I'm good to go. 690, folks, right now. I told you it wasn't going to stay down. No matter what they tried, it was laughable because they used to use 1 or 2 shares to try to do that with, folks. And so congratulations on all the stocks that we bought today. If you bought them with me today, I want to congratulate you for making good buying decisions at the very low prices of the day and of yesterday. We made good buys, folks. We've done very well. And BNAI is the one I want to see what's happening in after hours. I want to see that thing go up even more. Because, man, look what it did today, folks, after I bought it. And some of you were here with me when we bought this morning. BNAI, yesterday it was up 88%. And they were going to wash it out this morning, and they sure did. And we bought at 226, 218, 227, 234, 231, 235. And look at it. Boom, 258. Nice, everybody. Sweet. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, good Lord above. I thank you. So these are going to be our buys tomorrow. MNTS, LCID, SMMT. All right. Those are the ones we're going to be looking at tomorrow to maybe pick up. We don't know for sure whether we will or not. But MNTS, just so you can see what that's all about. MNTS. Let's go here. And by the way, I want to watch this in after hours. MBIO. I'm suspicious about it. MNTS. Let me get over to MNTS. And I looked at a lot of stocks today, folks. Look at PLTR up 21, up to 2173. MNTS. There it is, momentous. Folks, we're going to be possibly buying this. It's up 66% today, just like BNAI was yesterday. BNAI was up 88%, and we bought it on the drop. And now you can see this thing is still rising in after hours, but we're going to watch this in the morning. And I do want to write down the price on MNTS. The price on MNTS was $87.27. And I want to put down here that it was up 67%. Up 67%. We want to make sure, folks, we watch these for the washouts in the morning. And LCID wasn't up that much. There might not be a big washout on LCID, but it's worth taking a look at in the morning anyway. LCID. Someone mentioned it to me earlier. We'll watch this in the morning. They thought it was going to run. She's up to 288, and I wrote down 285. And for 285, and I want to put down up here 4.73% up. 4.73% up. 4.73% up. All right. So we've got all these written down, and those will be the ones we'll be buying tomorrow morning when they wash them all out. Thank you for your help. I actually learned something new from you, so thank you for that. All right, Abel Reynoso, I'm very glad I could be here to help you out. Why would you buy a stock as it's going up? Because SoFi is going to go to $10 a share and 11. So every position I buy now, 2 cents below it, when it pulls back, will keep going higher. That's my feeling. So that's why I do it. And, you know, you asked that. I started buying SoFi at $4.59 a share. And as it kept rising, I bought it at 466. And as it kept rising, I bought it at 488. And it kept rising, I bought it at 494. It kept rising, I bought it at 502. It kept rising, I bought it at 6. I kept rising. And then I sold it all at 1166 a share. That's why you keep buying as the price is rising. Then I bought SoFi at 641. Then I bought more SoFi at 666. Then I bought more SoFi at 688. Then I bought more SoFi at 694. And then I bought it at 706. And I bought it at 713. I bought it at 721. And I sold it at $10.49. Then I bought SoFi again at 778, and I bought it at 790, and I bought it at 801, and I bought it at 808, and I bought it at 820. I bought it and I sold it at 1170 a share, folks. 1166. This is why you keep buying when it rises. And by the way, I strongly think SoFi is going to fall to 640 from there. It's going to skyrocket. Well, I'm glad that you feel that way, and it very well could. But I don't believe that one bit. And I've already told 27 people on this channel in the past that it wasn't going there. And none of them have seen it get there. None of them. Not a single one of them. All 27 of them have been wrong. So you can be the 28th because she's not going there. Okay? SMMT, great news. Updates being announced before market opens June the 3rd. Yep. Zach, he doesn't understand the strategy of buy low, sell high. That's pretty funny since that's what I've been doing all week long. Made 86%. I made 100% on Lucy. I made 86% on G-Wave. I made 84% on SINT in the last week alone, folks. And everybody here knows it. So whatever you guys have to say, everybody knows. Everyone knows, folks. Everybody knows it. So say whatever you want. The people that are here that are the hardcore folks that stay with me, they know where I've bought and sold all the last week. And they've been going, gosh, dang it, man. Holy smokes. We're freaking kicking ass here. Including on this one here, CTNT, that we made a boatload on. Look at where we bought it and sold it, folks. We bought it here, we sold it there. We were up 130% on this freaking thing. Jesus. And you say, I don't know where to sell on the highs and buy on the lows. Oh my God, you guys are hilarious. We will see. Yep, CRKN has been unleashed. I saw that. There it is. I told everybody, in case you don't know when to buy low, sell high. This is another stock that I've already bought low and sold high. I've already done it. If you look at the 1 month chart, I sold this thing when it got right there, people, on that day. And I was yelling at everybody to sell it this morning. I said, get out, get out, get out. I was telling everybody that on May the 17th. Sell, 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 sell. And guess what? Now, since then, I bought it back. CRKN. I bought it again. So, yeah, don't know, though. I don't know what I'm talking about here. I don't know a thing about that. Don't know a thing about it. And just so you can see this, this is my last buy-in on CRKN on 5/28 at 09094, 09094. Again, I'm sorry, CRKN 10 right here, 1096, 1070. CRKN 1096, 1070. I don't know how to buy low, though. I don't know what I'm doing, people. Don't pay any attention to the man behind the curtain, okay? Because he doesn't know what he's doing. Yep. I've learned a ton from Tyler and made mega money. Good coffee pot, mama. Yep. CRKN, baby. In heavy and deep. Good. Zach, LOL. I'm the one who told you about CTNT when it had already dropped. Good. And I bought it. Thank you. I made a fortune on CTNT. You guys know. Good job, Paul. MMAT, I'll take a look at it. I've never looked at this stock. Huh. Okay, this is the yearly chart. She certainly did get smacked down, and someone came in right there on May the 21st. Update on naked short selling investigation. Oh my God. This is the same thing that GNUS stock did. Genius. They started making all this hype about investigating all the short selling that was going on, and it just went all through this crap. I mean, holy crap. I did make a fortune off of that stock too, GNS. But now I'm looking over here. What happened to their earnings? No, that's not what you want to see happening with the stock. Earnings dropping off like that to that much of a loss, 350 million last year. Nope, I'm done. You got me right there. I'm out. Sorry. I don't like it at all. They'll be living off the shareholders pretty soon by doing splits and crap. Okay. Let's go back over here, and I'm going to close out some of these. LCID made a nice pop at the very end of the day. Congratulations, any LCID owners. Congratulations. We're going to move this one because we want to buy it in the morning. It's going to come all the way over here next to Sofi, and we're going to look at this one in the morning, LCID, for a rundown. We want to see them run it down. Next, just like they did this one today, just like they did this one, BNAI. That's what they did with it. They ran it down, and oh, yes. Oh, yes, everyone. Look at her go. Folks, congratulations. For those of you that are not aware of this stock, someone mentioned it to me yesterday afternoon. The price was up 88%. I said, no way, we're going to wait and buy this morning at 9:45 to 10:30. Sure enough, at 10:30, they knocked the crap out of it. We bought it, BNAI. We picked it up at 218, 227, 226, 234, 231, 235, 239. BNAI, look at it now, 275, up 7%. And she was already up 30 cents. Man, did we call that one, folks. See, this stock was up 88% yesterday. They wanted to shake people out today, and they rubbed them all out right there. Boom, they're out, 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 out. You're done. Now we're going to run it up. Nice. Wow. Oh, man, everybody, congratulations. Someone asked me earlier where I was going to be selling this. What happened to Mustang Bio? I didn't even, I looked briefly at that and kicked it away. I kicked it to the curb. Yep, I kicked this to the curb. It's down 10%. Now, by the way, I did buy this. I bought it at let's see where I bought this. MBIO. I bought it 02113 and 02190. So I am okay right here in after hours on it. Not making a fortune, but I did buy only a little of that today. MBIO. It didn't fall that much like I thought it would. It did go down 11%. This stock was up yesterday 16%. So they knocked it down, back down 11% today. And I bought it when they had it down there. Yep, MBIO. I bought it 02113 and 02190. And I love it. It filled, it closed at 02114, a penny over where I got the highest order. And now she's rising in after hours. So good. I feel good about that one. LCID, folks. Let's watch it in after hours. Will they continue to run it up? No, they're already starting in on it. Okay. Next, GWAV, folks. Don't be surprised here. Don't be surprised. She's not even moving. Next, CTNT, folks. She's not moving. I bought it at 88 cents. You guys know that. When they knocked it down, I bought it at 88 cents. I told you it was the bottom, and it was. CRKN making a nice move in after hours. Congratulations, those of you that bought CRKN with me yesterday. All right, up 29% now today. Congratulations, CRKN owners. Next, SMMT. So they're already starting in on it. See, this one's up 272. This is our number one position to buy tomorrow on a shakeout in the morning. SMMT. It's going to move right over here to the number one spot for a shakeout in the morning. Okay? That's what we're going to be watching, SMMT. Thank you for whoever pointed that out to me today. Up 272%. It'll be a prime hedge fund massacre target in the morning at 9:45 until 10:30, 10:45, folks. They're going to wash out a lot of these newbies that came in. They're going to do it big time. Volume today, 26 million, normally has only 2,000,005. So, folks, they're going to wash them out in the morning. I promise you they will. SMMT. Watch for a washout in the morning and then sell it in the afternoon. Don't even hold on to it. Golly, folks. Wow. Oh, man. BNAI. Nice. Oh, man. I feel good about that. SOUN 488. Good. They closed at 488. Perfect. MBIO now rising in after hours. Good deal. Keep glowing. I can get rid of that one there. Next, GWAV barely up in after hours. Next, CTNT not going to move. Don't worry about that one. And we're over here at CRKN. She's running up. She's looking good. Congratulations, everybody. If you also bought BNED on my recommendation yesterday, and up 5% on that one today. Look at that gorgeous chart today. Look at all that came in at the end of the day today. Oh, my God. What happened with BNED? Wow. All right, everyone. Well, that's going to do it. Let's go see how many people we've had on our channel today here with us. Let's go see. Man, has it been a day? We've had 9,428. Oh, it just jumped to 9,460 subscribers. It just jumped up 32 subscribers. Solution Network, LOL. Yep. Very cool. I wonder if you could just buy 1,000 phones and put them all on Wi-Fi and watch yourself and make money. Wow, what a cool idea. Well, you can look around my room and there's no 1,000 cell phones here, that's for sure. I'm not doing anything to raise my subscriber volume has been climbing purely and simply, folks, because this channel has an attractiveness to it. I guess people are like to make money. I guess that's it. That's all you need to say. People just like to make money, and they're making money here. That's why so many have subscribed lately, I believe. I could be wrong. I don't know why they'd subscribe otherwise, but when you see an increase of subscribers to right there, 3.1 thousand more subscribers in the last 28 days, that means something. Of course he could. That's called botting. I want to do that. Pay for 1,000 cents. You know my cell phone bill to have be to pay for 1,000 cell phones? Oh, man. I'd have to have a lot more 88% gains. All right, everybody. Well, I'm starting to get tired. Yep. Yep. Thanks for bringing that up, you guys. No, Ed, for cell phones then. You guys are hilarious, man. Why would anybody waste their time to do that when they can just get subscribers by putting up good content? Right? Why would anybody waste their time to get that many cell phones when they could just put up good content and get all the subscribers they need? You don't need to do it yourself. A company already exists. You just pay them monthly and they'll do it for you. Oh, good for them. He would have to search for meaning of VPN on Yahoo. Yeah, sure. I don't know what a very private network is at all. Oh, God. Bye-bye. Have a nice little time out again. We'll see you later. I hope you have a good one. Boot. for bootlicker. He's done, folks. Boot burner just got burned out of here. I just hit him. I'm not even going to give him a timeout. I'm just going to hit item. He's never here to say anything positive. He's just here to help the channel, and I don't need his help on the channel. I got enough coming in now. So he's gone. Bye-bye. You are the weakest link. Virtual private network. Yeah. Thank you very much for letting us all know. You'll be surprised. Big streamers use them all the time. Well, I don't. And I would never even think of doing something deceitful like that. That's just not my nature, people. I'm a natural, okay? I don't need to be freaking artificially my channel. I tell people all this time on this channel, just go somewhere else. I'm not care if they feel offended by what I'm saying or they want to knock what I'm saying. I just tell them, you're not going to hurt me if you head on down the road. Yep, Abel Rhea knows. Bye. Okay, well, you'll be surprised. Yeah. So anyway, Solution Network. Duh. Yep. Yep. What prizes are you looking to buy SMMT tomorrow? I'm just going to be watching it very close on the chart. I think it's going to drop, and then they'll head fake it up, and then I'll pop it down, and then they might try another. They may even try 3 or 4 of those. So I won't be coming in heavy on the first one for sure. I won't. I'll buy maybe freaking 50 shares there, and then it comes on down to the next one. I might pick 100 up. Then it comes down the third time. I might go a little more, but on that fourth one or fifth one, that's when I'll start to come in a little bit more. Do a sleep stream. Yeah, cool. Just found you today, hoping to learn more from you. Thank you, Ludlow. I appreciate it. We got holy cow, folks. We're almost up to 9,500 subscribers today. We'll be at 10,000 subscribers, possibly middle of the week, next week. And that's going to be fun, man, when we break over 10,000. Have you ever thought of investing in tattoos? No, I make them. I have them. These are my kind of tattoos that I make right here. I'll show you a few of my tattoos so you can see them. There's one right there. You say, man, what kind of a tattoo is that? Well, I have a patent on this, everybody, and I'll show it to you now. I have a patent on this, and it says, I shall fear no evil, for thou art with me. And yes, this is patented, and it's called the Hidden Element Puzzle. You can buy this idea from me. Someone else already licensed it out, and they paid me $38,000 to make these things that I thought they were going to make in mass, and they're called Speak Cows. They paid me 38 grand, and then they didn't go forward with their move. But this is what I make with these. They're called Speak Cows, and they can say all kinds of things, but you'd never know they said a dang thing if I didn't just show you that all of these say things, okay, in the artwork. And that's what I have a patent on. And right here, for example, this one here says right here, then Jesus said, this is my blood, okay? Yep. And you can see this. Yep. Then he took the cup. Yep. And he said, this is your blood, which is, and he said, this is my blood shed for your sins, okay? So this is my patent I have on this idea, and it's called the Hidden Element Puzzle. And if you want to be the next one to maybe make some tattoos with this kind of artwork on it and use this method, you can license it out. And you can start putting things like this on people that say maybe something like that would say, you are wise to consider all the angles, okay? So there's a lot that can be done with this, folks, this idea that I have, and you can license it out if you want to be the next one to be using this patented idea that I've got. I think it's pretty cool. I could be wrong, but I think it's pretty cool. I think there could be a lot of money to be made if people were to start putting out some decals like this one, right? I think it says, and God said, let there be light. Okay? Kroger's supposed to split on June 1st. Oh boy. So I just thought I'd show you that, folks. Those of you that are here with me, I have the secret subliminal messaging. As a matter of fact, that's a problem I ran into with the patent. They tried to claim the problem I ran into that I had to overcome and pay a lot of money for was their claim that it could be that very thing. It could be subliminal. Yeah, killer for marketing. Yes, thank you, Solution Network. I appreciate it. Yeah, you could make business cards up that could say stuff, and or whatever. You could make anything you want. But yeah, license. Yes, I'll just steal it. LOL. Thanks, I appreciate it. Do that, and I'll let you make it for 2 or 3 years, whatever you do, and then I'll come knocking on your door. Yep, and then I'll let the law tell you how much you owe me. Okay. So anyway, folks, the reason that I make those is because I actually wrote a book called The Cube, okay? And it has this on it where it says, amazing how the words appear. And this story is about this cube and about the mystery behind it that no one can figure out. No one can figure out how to open the cube for the secret that's inside of it, that is power. The thing that's in here creates power like you wouldn't believe. It gives you time travel abilities. It can make you be able to read people's mind telepathically. What's inside this cube can make you be genius, folks, and perform miracles, supernatural. And there is one of the cubes right there that no one could figure out. No one could figure out it in my book. They couldn't figure out how to open it. But this is one of the cubes right here that I have. Just showing it to you. I hope you like it. It's pretty cool. This is a birthday cube I have from me to Dad. It says, thank you, Dad, for all you've done. I sure am glad you've been the one. Number 3, to help me out when times got tough. Number 4, I don't think I can say enough. Go to side 5, but think this cube is one cool way to side 6 to wish you happy Father's Day. This is another application for my cube idea, folks. Okay, the cube. And I have a lot of these made out. I have one for birthdays, for Christmas, for Valentine's, for Halloween, you name it. I got cubes for all of these. All right, so there you go. I've already got the prototypes made up, folks. I've already got the dies for these, okay? Just so you know. Whew. I don't just do stocks all my life, folks. I make a lot of music too. I'm a published musician. I'm all over the world. You can listen to my music. Yeah, it would be cool in 3D. Yeah. Yeah. Why did he ban the boot guy? What did he say? I just got tired of him. He's never on here to say anything positive. I just said toodaloo, man. I'm just, we are here a positive energy channel. And so I just said, well, I've heard enough out of you. And that's okay. We lose a subscriber. I've still got 9,464 people here with me. And I don't think that we're going to miss boot liquor. I've just, I tried to give you this stock tip, rigidity. Okay. Yep. Yep. And, there's plenty of people in the world that can come around here to this channel and talk it down. And I let 99% of them stay. But, man, just keep jabbering. And eventually I'm just going to say, man, you're out of here, man. The cat's going to eat you. Okay. Yep. Keep being the light, brother. Yep, I am. Georgina Maria. Hey there. Welcome to the channel. This is Catfish Tyler talking about stocks. And we're having a great day today. We made some good buys at the low today. And I'd like to thank you, everyone who's on this channel, for hitting the like button today. And if you don't mind doing me a favor, the time right now, as you can see, is 4:41. So let's do this. At 4:42 and 8 seconds, I'd like to ask you to please hit the like button together at the same time for everyone. Are pancakes on the rise? Yes. Snapping Turtle Tyler? Yes. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that like button right now. And let's get and see if we can get up to 100 likes. There's 80 on the channel right now, 65 listening to me blabber blab. And I'm telling you about the stock, Sofi, and many others that we've made a boatload on, including this one here, SMMT, up 272% today. And I want you to know, tomorrow morning, we're going to look for a pullback on this like we did with that BNAI today. You guys that were here yesterday, you probably didn't, you might not have been here yesterday. And if you weren't, you would have all seen me telling everyone yesterday when someone jumped on here screaming about BNAI. And I said yesterday, no, we don't buy now. It was up 88% yesterday. I said, we're going to wait until 9:45 to 10:30. BNAI at 10:30 exactly. It started plummeting at 10:30. You can see the time right there. It started at 10:26, and then we bought the dang thing right down here. Look where we got BNAI today. We bought it at $2.18, $2.27. We got it at $2.26, $2.34, $2.31, $2.35, $2.39, and look at her now, $2.69, man. That's what we do on this channel, everybody. That's how we do it. This is how we do it. And she could go up even much higher this afternoon. She was up yesterday 88%, and we caught the pullback. That's what this channel is all about. For those of you that are here wondering why my name is Catfish, I look for stocks that go up 88% one day and drop in the morning on the washout. And tomorrow, the biggest one that we've got on our list to be buying tomorrow morning that went up 275% today is this one here, SMMT. We're going to see that price. Hopefully we can buy at 11:13 in the morning, okay? Maybe even lower, all right? This one was up 275% today, all right? We're going to look for the yank out in the morning. They're going to do it. It's his strategy. That's right. KULR CEO reduces salary to better align with investor value. Good for him. How could you possibly know the exact time? Because this is what they do all the time. This is what they do. And by the way, folks, what I wrote down to you guys, this is what they do every day. They do it at 9:30, 10:30. It's algorithms. It's computers trading. That's why I take advantage of it every day. You guys also saw me take advantage of Lucy the other day when they did the same thing. The price of Lucy was up 400%. It was up 400%. They knocked it down 200% the next day. We bought it there, and we made 120% gain on LUCY. We made a 120% gain. There's the chart, and there's where we bought it. There's where it jumped up to. There's where it pulled back to. And there's where it ran up to. And we killed it on this stock right here, folks. This is where we killed it on this stock. Oh, by the way, that's BNAI. I'm going to get over to Lucy, LUCY, which is actually another term. Let me get over here. LUCY. There it is. Look at the 1 month chart, folks. This is the one I wanted to show you. This is where we got it, folks. It ran up here. Someone told me about it on the 24th. I said, no, let's wait till the next morning. The next morning, they knocked the crap out of it, and we bought in big time. You can see where we bought in here on Lucy, 52, 53, 41.50 we bought it, and 42.81. And then the son of a gun after that, and you can see right there where I was buying it. Look at it, what it did. Oh, my God. Wow. A triple bagger, everyone, where we sold it again. We sold it, and I shouted to everyone, sell this thing, sell, 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 sell at 131. My God, I was like, oh my God, people, we're up 100% here almost. Let's get out. It was up 87% when we sold it. So those of you who are on this channel, this is what I do each day. That's what I'm here to teach you about. We look for stocks that make major run-ups like this one today, and then we buy them in the morning at 9:40 to 10 o'clock. They're already working it down. Wait till you see what they do to this thing at 10:30 in the morning, people, 9:40 to 10:30, okay? Sell, Mortimer, sell. Yes, I was telling you on Tuesday, calls on ULTA, okay? I'm new. Can you explain your strategy, please? Well, sure. I can explain my strategy, and you can understand it very well here on this piece of paper. When a stock price starts rising and has been driven down, I start loading in my buy orders 2 cents below the price as it's rising. You can see here I was just doing 20 at a share on Sofi. It went to 777. I loaded there, never filled. It went to 778. I loaded there. It never filled. It went to 779. I loaded there. It filled twice. I went to 780. I loaded there. It filled once. And when it got to 781, I loaded an order there. It did not fill. I got to 782. 780 loaded in. Never filled. It went to 783. I loaded in 781. I got it 4 times from 784 down to 781. 783 to 781. 4 times. When it got to 784, I loaded in at 782 and I filled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. They stopped it at 784 and pulled it back to 782. When it got to 785, I filled at 783. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. See that wall at that number? It's still there, folks. When they go up to 780 the next time, sell there at 786. Okay? Then it went to 780. I got to 787. I put in orders at 785. I filled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Got to 788 and it broke loose. It went to 789, 790, 791, 792. Oh my God. And I sold all these 2 days later in the pre-market at $8.65 a share. Boom. Nice. And I told everybody when I was buying them there that I was going to sell them at that price the next day. Because the Lord guides me sometimes, I guess. I don't know. Or I'm just flat out lucky. Because that's not the way I invest. My way works better. My way works better. Why should I go all the way in on 772, Zach? Why should I go all the way in on 772? Why should I do that? Why should I go in all in at 772 if it's going to keep rising? Why should I do that? Well, let me explain my theory. If this thing keeps running up and running up and running up and I'm following it 2 cents, all I'm doing is supporting this stock as it keeps running up. I just keep supporting it as it keeps going up. I keep breaking down their resistance to make it fall back by doing this over and over and over. And eventually, I just set my number I'm going to sell at because I can look at the chart and see where it's been resistance before. So I knew there was resistance at 866, and that's why I sold the next day at 865 in the pre-market. And I made every one of these positions that I bought, made these worth more money. All these that I had bought before became worth more and more and more and more and more as I bought more of these up. Yeah, on these right here, I was buying 100 shares at a time. Folks, I have $740,000 in my account right now, and not Sofi, in my account. $740,000 is what I've got now. And Sofi is going to push me over $1 million. By the way, of my $740,000 that I'm holding right now, 240,000 of it is in cash because I like to be available with a lot of cash to buy on big manipulations down and rundowns. But I want you to know, 25 years ago, I started with $38,000 that I won on Sofi, won on Wheel of Fortune. 38,000, and it's now $740,000. Buying like this, okay, and selling when I sell. All right, that's how I do it, folks. And the part of the reason that I've made that much money is because of this stock, which I bought at 445 and sold at 1023, and then I bought it again at 771 and sold at 1013. I bought it again at 894 and sold it at 1166. I bought it again at 789 and sold it 5 times at 918. Bought it here again 5 times. I did this. 918. It went from 918, not to this number, to 877 4 times in that 1 week, and I sold it every time there, and I bought it back every time there. 4 times I bought it back in the same week, and it sold it at 918. Then, folks, 66 days later, it went to 641. I got 40,000 shares of it there. Now I own 55 plus, and the price has gone to 1016. I sold it again. And on this day, ladies and gentlemen, I made an exception and sold 2/3 of my shares when I owned 40,000. I sold 30,000 shares on this day. And I told everybody, go back and look at it on the July 31st YouTube feed that I put up on that day. Go back and watch what I sold this at, and told everyone sell it at 1165, 66, 67, 68, and 69. That's where I told them to sell it that day. Those of you that are on this channel with me. So now you can see how I buy and what I did. And today you can see the stocks that I bought at what I thought was the low. And we're going to take a look at a quick review of those today that we bought today. And we're going to see if I made the right decisions to buy these today or not. And or yesterday. But today's the ones I bought. And I bought BNAI at $2.18. $2. These are the buys I bought BNAI at. 218, 227, 226, 234, 231, 235, and 239. I bought all those shares right there on BNAI, and now the price is at 268 and after hours. Wow, that's a nice little gainer. Congratulations if you bought that with me. That's not all, folks. MBIO, I picked this up. MBIO, I picked it up at this price right here, 02113, 02190. She closed at 02114, just over. She's a little bit down right now in the after hours, but no biggie. Look at these buys on BNED, folks, at 67, 66, 65 cents on BNED, 65, 66, 67. Bought those. BNED. Where's it today? BNED. I don't even have it up here right now. There it is. Nice. Cha-frickin' ching, everybody. BNED. There's my buys on them. 200, 400, 600 shares. Nice little ching chang chong. BITF. Let's go see where she is right now. BITF. Good Lord, have I got some windows open up across here. Where's Sofi doing? 690 now. Okay, she'll be green. BITF. Where am I at? Where is it? Oh, nice. BNAI continues to rise in after hours too. BITF and this one MBIO, I'm making money on now. She's gone green in after hours. Good. I made money on all those buys on MBIO at 02113. Next, BITF. Where are you? BITF. What happened to it? Where did it go to? I used to have it open up here. BITF. Here we go. Nice. Lucy. BITF. You guys know how much we made on Lucy, right? You remember we sold that at $1.13. BITF. Nice. Ah, good. We bought this at 106 6 months ago. A doubler, folks. 106 6 months ago. All right, SINTX. Man, look at that thing run right back up this afternoon, right before the close. Wow. What the world? SINT. Lots of green in the after hours. Oh, no, down a little bit. Peggy Sue, PEGY today. God dang, you know how much we made on this stock? And look at this stock on the 1 month chart. Look where we sold it here. 35 cents, folks. She's at 23 now. And we made big bucks on this thing because we had bought the thing for 16 cents and sold it at 35, up 88%. Jeez, oh, Pete's, what a slaughter we made on that stock, everyone. Next, GWAV. Where's she now in after hours? Let's take a look. I think she's going to go up. She hasn't moved at all. Boy, did they accumulate that today, though, this afternoon. Watch that in the morning. Watch that one in the morning, folks. But the biggest one we're going to watch tomorrow morning to buy into is a shakeout on this stock right here. And they're already shaking it out now, folks. So it was up 272%. Please be aware that's the one that we are going to be buying in the morning when they shake the rug. All right? They're going to knock a lot out of this stock tomorrow morning. They're already even trying it in the after hours now. And I would be a buyer tomorrow morning on this stock when they run it down at 10:30, okay? And maybe even at lunchtime. So we're not going to go in too heavy at 10:30. We're going to get a little bit, and then we'll wait and see what they do at lunch, okay? Collect what? You have to buy in with money. I've never heard of a Robinhood account going into negative. That's because when you lose money, they can't find you to collect. NVDL, okay. Oh, God, Dog Solution Network. Ugh. ULTA. Let's go. Somebody's talking about ULTA. Let's go see what it did. ULTA. Ulta. Stock. Yahoo. There it is. My wife is a very frequenter of this location. Okay, cool. Why is this thing $409 a share? What is this? Google, for God's sakes? Jeez, oh, Pete's. Gee, holy smokes, man. Adios. Out of here. Sofi. Gonna go green here in after hours here in a little bit. Wait till they start coming in at 7 o'clock, everybody. You'll see what happens with this stock. Jeez, oh, Pete. 689, folks. 689. Good. I'm glad to see it up 6 cents today. And you know what else I was glad to see today? I saw yesterday's low was down here at 668, and I saw today's low was 681. I saw yesterday's low high was 685, and today's 693. And that makes me a happy camper, folks, because I honestly believe, just like 1 year ago, exactly to the day, that there's a possibility that with this next positive earnings call, we could see the price go from 620 to 671 to 711 to 712 to 718 to 786 to 769 to 825 to 846 to 954. This is 1 year ago today, 10 years straight up to 1023. 1 year ago today. Let's just see it all happen again. Let's just call that, people. Let's just make it happen. All of you shorters, man, you ought to understand if they can run the price from 445 to 1023, they can take it now from 691 to $14. Trust me. They've done it before. They'll do it again because they're incentivized now. They want to cash out those convertible notes when the price of SoFi hits $12.29. Then they can cash out all those convertible notes they just got. Yep. $652 million worth of convertible notes will be taking SoFi shares right out of the scoop, man. Goodbye. Bye-bye, SoFi shares. And they go over to institutions that then want to make the price go to $14.54 to double their money on them. Because they got those shares at $7.27 a piece. That was their buy-in for the convertible notes. $7.27, folks. Yep. All right. Well, I guess it's time for me to move along. Watch this SoFi. It's just clicking away in after hours. You know why? Because people are still they don't want to stop buying it. She's going green, folks. She's going green, all right. Try all you want, shorty. You got yourself a tiger by the tail. And the proof of it is in the pudding. Look at that massive buy-ins that came in at the end of the day today. They know where this dang thing's going. Look at the 200-day moving average, folks. Leap upwards here at the end of the day today. God dang, you think they wanted to see that happen today? You think they wanted to see that happen today and then close there near the high again today? Folks, I already told you yesterday when they closed 1 penny off the high, they were going to be in trouble today. I told you that yesterday. When I saw the price close at the high of the day, I said they were going to be in trouble today. And they are. And they're in trouble now. They're in trouble, folks. You'll see. You'll see how this pans out. Wait till you see where this price is when SoFi has its triple beat earnings on the next report. Wait till you see where this price skyrockets to on the next earnings report 60 days from today or whenever it is. It's coming, folks. It's down the pipe. It's coming. All right, folks. I want to thank you all. Today, you can see subscribers, and then we are almost to 9,500 subscribers on this channel now. 9,479 subscribers on the channel, and we have had an increase over the last 28 days of 3,100 more subscribers coming in. 3,100 more than usual, because I guess I'm telling people how to buy low and sell high. I guess that's what happens. 9,479, folks. All right, I'm done here. Shoosh, I got to take a break. I'm hot. I've had a nice day with you. Thank you for being here and sharing your time with me, everybody who's on this channel. I appreciate it. We now have 9,480 subscribers. So I'm watching the number climb even as we speak. We might see 9,000. If I was to stay on here another hour this evening, we would have 9,500 subscribers today. We're just hit 9,481. It's interesting, folks, as you sit here and watch this, just watch it as it climbs. And I want to thank you for whoever just subscribed just then. God bless you for coming in. I appreciate it. And I know that this is an interesting thing here to see these numbers coming in. I'm very grateful. And if you're a short that subscribes, you could watch me and then just now you unsubscribed. Well, thank you too, Shorty. I appreciate it because I know some shorts subscribe to this channel because they want to hear what I'm telling everybody. The shorts are subscribed here too, people. It's not just longs that are here with us. There are many shorters on this channel too. Believe you me. Believe you me. All right. So let's go back over here right now to my channel. I'm going to get on this and we're going to come up here, boot burner, message deleted, view deleted message. And there you go. Unhide user. There you go, boot. If you want to come on back around, I done told you once, you son of a gun, I'm the bestest of it. The TCNNF is not available to trade on Webull. Oh, I hear you, Donna LeDuc. Wow. Welcome to the channel there, Donna LeDuc. You are welcome here. Paul, TCCF Pot Dispensary in Stuart, Florida, home of shipwrecked sailors in the 1900s. Wow, cool, Paul. Thanks for sharing that. EOSC. I already looked at that. I said no, folks. Gear Spot 26. Let's see. Short SNAP, okay. Coffee Mama. Really appreciate your channel, brother. Well, thank you very much. Yep. When you go into short stocks, I never do. LOL, that's me. Bass Bass 3 do or bass 3 do. And I think you might have a fish in your hand, so I'm guessing it's bass. And I sure like the fish, so welcome to the channel. LOL, he says, that's me. So you must have been the one that put me up there for the subscriber. So thank you very much for doing that. I appreciate it. We now have 9,481 subscribers on the channel, and I am very grateful for you doing that, each and every one of you. And you can see that we've had a good time here today on this channel. Some of you don't know this about me, but I'm going to share it with you now. I have several things that I'm involved in besides just trading stocks, and one of those is I'm a patented inventor, and I license out my patents. I also have some good tips on how to grow tomatoes. If you want to go on YouTube and type my name in and put tomatoes, you'll find that I have a 6-part series on how to grow 2-pound tomatoes. And I also have some inventions. One of them is called the Shove It, and one of them is called the Plow Wow, and those are for removing snow. You can see those on YouTube. And I have my music channel, and I'd like to invite you to come over and listen to all of my music. Today I played a little bit for people to hear a little bit of the type of music that I do, and then you can come over and listen on Spotify or Amazon or Apple Music or Google or whatever you got, whatever you're listening to. Come on over to my channel and subscribe, and I think you'll really enjoy my type of music. Now, some of the songs have some words that are a little bit not for children, okay? And there's some innuendos in some of them, especially Dickertown is one of them, and another one called Santa's Little Helper. So you might want to be careful on YouTube if you're watching those. And the videos aren't offensive in any way, but do watch out and don't play Santa Claus Ain't Coming to Town for any children. Okay, that's one you want to keep to yourself. Watch that video and enjoy it. Santa Claus Ain't Coming to Town. And if you would like that kind of stuff, all right? So I'm just inviting you to come over to my music channel, and please consider subscribing and stream my music. And that way you'll have a good time, and while you're listening to me sometimes talking, you can listen to my music at the same time, and you'll get to hear what I've got out there in the world that's being listened to. My songs are being played right now somewhere, and mostly in the Philippines. I don't know why they like me so much in the Philippines, but someone even came on the channel today and said, hey, I found you today because one of my friends listens to your music here in the Philippines here. And I said, yeah, I know. I got a ton of people in the Philippines. My music is becoming, and I could probably put on, I said, if I contacted the Department of Tourism in the Philippines, I'm guessing I could sell a sold-out concert there. I'm so popular in the Philippines, and I don't know why. Maybe it's just the type of music I have, and maybe it's the words. I don't know. But anyway, that's by far not the only place I'm listening to. People are listening to my music in Brazil and Zimbabwe and Uruguay and I mean everywhere. I mean, it's just insane, man. China and Korea and South Korea. We got people listening to me in Russia and in Iceland and Greenland and everywhere. It's just everywhere. Trinidad, you name it, all over the Middle East. My music is being played every day. And you guys can join in on the fun too if you want. Just subscribe to my music channel and give me a listen once in a while. That's all I have to ask you to do. And I guess I'm done here now, folks. I've been here all day again since 9:15 this morning. I came on perfectly at 9:15 this morning. I did catch it. I'm usually late a minute or two. But hey, thank you for being here with me today. I appreciate all of your comments. NVDL, huh? Wow, you guys, man, just bring it, bring it, bring it. That's because when you lose money, they can't find you to collect. Collect what? You have to buy in with money. I've never heard of a Robinhood account going into negative. Look at mine, Solution Network says. You make it look so easy. Penny stocks are not very safe. No, I know that, but we make a lot of money here off of them. Can you look at it? Yeah, I'll look at it, man. I'll take a look at it. NVDL. I'll look at the dang thing. Just give me a second here. NVDL stock. NVDL, Granite shares, 2-time long NVDA. It's dropping like a rock today. It looks horrible. What's the 1 year? Well, she's going to pull back on occasion. This thing has gone ballistic, folks. Right here, this thing has really run, and I would be very, very, very careful here, okay? I don't know what's going on with them. Soars follow strong Q1 resorts. NVIDIA, okay. NVDL, Granite shares, 2-time long NVDA daily ETF, okay. Wow, what a pullback, though, off of that chart for the 1 year. I don't know. It might be a nice pullback spot to get in a little bit of it, but man, I just don't know. I look down here and I see no revenue or earnings reports at all from this company. So what am I supposed to go by over here? What the hell am I supposed to go by? I can't see revenue, earnings. I can't see the projections. I can't see any analysts. I see nothing over here. And for that reason alone, I'll pass. Sorry. If I can't follow what it's got going on, I'm not going to get in on that, man. I got to watch these things like Sofi over here. I need to see charts that show me like Sofi is showing me, okay? I can't be messing around with a stock that doesn't show their numbers like Sofi does. Here's Sofi's numbers, folks. Rising, 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 rising. Quarterly, rising, 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 rising. Earnings, rising, rising, gone positive, now double positive, triple positive coming soon. That's what I want to see on a chart. That's what I want to see on a page to make a decision whether I want to buy or not. And I don't see any of that there, so I'm out on that one. Sorry. I'm not trying to be condescending. I'm just not going to mess with it. If they don't show that over there, I'm not interested in it. I'm too lazy to mess around looking at it. Got too many others I've made 80% on this week, 50% on this week, 67% on this week. 90% on one this week. Last week, we made 130% on one stock. We've just been, just killing it here lately. Just absolutely killing it with all these. And killing it on Sofi all year long. Buying in the 7s and selling over 10. Buying in the 8s, sell over 11. Buying the 6s, sell over 10. Buy at 7, sell over 10. Over and over, everybody. Everybody's here with me, been doing it. And we're all making a ton of money on this stock. It's been fantastic. Even if it's down a little bit today, right now in the after hours, doesn't mean a freaking thing. We've made a fortune off of this stock, those that have been here with me, okay? All right. Yeah, I know about Alto. I know all about it. Wow, look at this. Kind of, I guess, he, she, they, them, Zach, LOL, Solutions Network. Yeah, it's a derivative. All right, boot burner. What are a robot's pronouns, Zach? All right, it's an ETF, right? Where are the EPS? Yes, I know it's an ETF. Yep, it's based off NVIDIA. I understand it there. I just don't like not being able to see how they perform. If a robot identity is a human, should you treat it as such in this day and age? If a robot identifies as a human, no, you should not. They aren't human. All 34 counts. Brew Tank, welcome. I have robot legs solution. Billy, yes. Heisen, Dolatabadi. Dolatabadi, welcome. Hassan Dolatabadi. Gracias. Assalamu alaikum. I'll just say that. I don't know if that's you or not, but assalamu alaikum. No, we don't like shorts here. No. Yeah, YT is international. Didn't you know? YouTube is international. Yes, I know that. Rock and rolling the pick. Yeah. Not nice. Yeah. Yep. Not nice. Are you pro? Man, whatever toots your flute. Yo, what's up, man? Vishant Vijay. Welcome here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Boot burner, you want me on that wall? You need me on that wall. Zach, make inventions. What do you do all day after YouTube? LOL. I sit with my beautiful wife and play. What patent? I have a patent on the hidden element puzzle I just showed everybody. I didn't DM message you, Cat. I didn't DM message you? I never said you did. And you called me a liar, so now, unfortunately, my friend, there's one thing I tolerate everything on this channel when people talk their trash about I see 650 a share, it's just going to 641, and everything that you want to say about any stock, I don't care. But when you come on this channel and you physically call someone a liar, and I'm glad you put the little smiley with the little cry things or whatever, because if you had said I was a liar, you would be gone forever from this tank. Because I won't let anybody call anybody any names on this channel, no matter what they say on this channel. There's no name calling. There's no, that's 2-year-old stuff. Okay. That's, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. Well, if you're calling somebody a name, if you're calling them a liar, if they're calling them an a-hole or whatever you want to say like that, folks, you're going to be barred from the channel forever. My dog identifies as a child. So do I use him for taxes? Yeah, sure. That's why it doesn't have company earnings as a derivative. I understand that. I just like to use those as gauges, solutions that work. LOL. A man's not a woman, and you treat it as such. Yep. Boot burners out of jail. Rigidity. He reads comments backwards. Makes no sense. Yeah, I do. I'm going to read you this one backwards. Listen to this comments. I'm going to read it backwards. It says, Suyed, my essage you. What's thy? Ooh, you unbanned me. No, I didn't. I didn't say you messaged me. And that's not why I unbanned it. I just figured I'd let you come on back in and be nice for a change. And Boot Burner, no need to hate on the host. He does things his own way. That's right. Yep. Zach, who here can I use as a dependent on my taxes? You're funny, Zach. Yeah, rolling on the floor laughing. So, please, folks, refrain from calling names. There's no point in that. All right. We don't need to do that. We can all be civilized human beings and love one another on this channel. It's just one big, happy, lovey family. Okay. Relax, everyone. Everything's fine. Just relax. Everything's perfect. Everything's doing perfectly. In case you didn't know it, SMMT that I told you we were going to wait till tomorrow to buy is down 17% in the after hours. Whoa! I told you they're going to whop it. They're going to come at it, folks. Calls on Ultra Printed. Yeah, the bet paid off for a change. All right. Rigidity. Nice. Cool. All right, man. I appreciate you being here and participating with this channel for such long terms, because you really help with the duration viewing and others as well. I really do got to go. Thanks again for your awesome fish tea. Yeah, thank you, Rat. You're welcome. Solutions Network. Thank you for being here with me. And we are now up to 9,479 subscribers on this channel. We're going to pass 9,500 on our way to 10,000 subscribers soon, folks. And I want you to know we're looking at other stocks this afternoon. One is this one, LCID. We're going to buy this in the morning on a shakeout. This is the biggest one we got tomorrow to buy. It was up 272%, folks. Write it down. SMMT, put down 9:45, 10 a.m., 10:30. We're going to pick this up on a washout, just like we did Lucy the other day, and we made 100% gain on that stock. So we're going to do this again with this one, SMMT. We're going to repeat tomorrow what we did with Lucy, all right? That's what I think we can do. So be ready, all right? This one here, LCID up 4%. I think they could run it down. This one here, BNAI, we bought it today because yesterday it was up 88%. No wonder we bought it this morning when it dropped to this right here. It was up 88% yesterday, and we bought this right there. You can see the prices that I bought BNAI today. I'll show you on this piece of paper. I bought BNAI first at 218. I put 2 orders in at 214 that didn't fill. I filled at 218. I filled at 226. I filled at 234, 231, 235, 239. I filled at all these numbers you see, but 214. And now, boom, 264. Yeah, baby. All right. Good job, everybody. If you bought with me on that one, that's a nice buy-in right there. BNAI, because it was up yesterday, 88%. I knew they'd wash it out this morning, and they sure as heck did. All right, let's get on out of here. I'm going to close this one. I'm going to look at SOUN. We made a nice gain on that one from our buy on it yesterday. I told you it was a good place to get it yesterday there at 466. Next, MBIO, still looking okay from where I bought today. I tried to pick up some of that at the low. MBIO, I picked this up today at 02113, and it closed at 02114. Oh, my goodness gracious. All right, next one. And I tried to get the low because this one was up 16% yesterday. So it was 26% down basically from the run up yesterday. It was up 16% yesterday, 10% down the day. That's a 26% move where I bought it. All right. I'm taking very little risk buying a stock down 26%. Next, GWAV, still not doing a dang thing. This one here, oh, CTNT starting to make a little move. I bought this at 88 and 87 cents 2 days ago. I'm waiting patiently. It's BNED, still not moving. I'm going to go ahead and get off all these. I got to close some of these channels. And now I'm going to get over here and see how many shares were available to borrow today. On the May the 29th, there were 2.4 million. Let's go see how many shares were available. Number of shares available to borrow today, and that dropped down 1 million shares from yesterday. Whoa! They had 2 point something million yesterday, and today only 1.2 million. Uh-oh, folks. And look how much they had just a few days ago. 450,000, 750,000. Look at this, folks. They're running out. 900,000, 500,000. This is awful thin. 700,000. Oh, my God. What the heck's going on here with no shares left to borrow? 550,000. Look how few shares there are to borrow in between here. 300,000, 650,000. It's a ship full of leaks. It used to be solid like this over here when they ran it down. It used to be solid underneath it. Now look at it. It's just full of freaking holes, people. It is so leaky right now. Oh my God. What's happening with shares available to borrow when they used to be 10 million? 10 million all through this time period and 10 million there. And now today, 1.2 million shares left out of 10 million at that brokerage. Do you go on Chatterbait after this? No, I don't. Not for long. Boot burner, not for long, but do marry people. Zach, man, dude, why? Why did you do that? You just got out of here. Toodles, man. That's not going to be permitted here. You're out of here. Man, maybe we'll see you tomorrow. I don't know. I'm probably going to sign out before then. When does SoFi hit $9.50 to $10 this summer or by next earnings? Yeah. Do we dip, then start heading higher? Retest high, then reach a new high? Yeah, we're going to just keep scaling on up, and you can see today was the beginning, 13-cent rise on today's low. This is the beginning of the run now. And folks, this was us. This was us, folks, pulling a struggle. This was us earlier this morning, folks. We left the tower. We finally broke away from the tower. All right? This is SoFi today. Okay, just be patient with it. It's got plenty of power behind it. It's got plenty of cash. It's got plenty of money right now. It doesn't need to do any public share offering. It's got plenty of cash. It's got plenty of deposit money coming in. It's saving 286 basis points by using that deposit money rather than outsourcing money to do loans with. They used to warehouse out to all these warehouses to borrow money to loan. Not anymore, folks. They got their own money, cashola deposits. Pouring in right now, pouring in. Everybody getting a $300 bonus in their account for coming over to SoFi and opening up a great account. And no one can compete with SoFi. I'm up 21 cents per share after 11 months on my SoFi. I hear you, man. At least you're up. That's the word you want to use. Up. You're up. I bought at 445 and 459. I bought at 465, 466. Yep. All right, folks, my stomach is starting to growl and I'm getting hungry. I'm going to get on out of here. I want to thank you all for being here with me all daggum day. Pretty amazing to see another 40,000 viewers of my channel here in the last 48 hours because of SoFi. And I don't think it's me, folks. I think it's SoFi. So I'm going to get on now. I wish I could stay longer, but man, I've just been rattling away here for another 9 hours straight, and we bought at the low today, so good stream. Thank you, Steve Stemmel. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Rudigity, I am up 21 cents. Thank you. Voting Trump anyway. Brew Tank Outdoors. I love you, man. Thank you for that. It's glad to see you're here with me at the end of the day. I'm glad. I appreciate you being here. And to everybody else who joined the channel today, thank you. The 200 and something subscribers today to this channel. I love you guys, and thank you for being here with me. Tomorrow, we're going to take another swat at this thing, okay? And we'll see what we can make happen. If we can see Sofi end up on a freaking run up on a Friday, folks, what do you think will happen on Monday? All right? So you guys just stick with me, folks. Thank you for all this. I stream from 9:15 in the morning until usually about this time each day. And I want to thank all of those of you that contributed to channel funds today. We saw a total of $6.91 close today. And for those of you that were here with me, I stream usually 8-9 hours a day, okay? And I talk about many, many different stocks, not just SoFi. And we try to buy these stocks at the low. Remember, tomorrow, folks, the ones that we're going to be trying to buy, like we did BNAI today, the ones we're going to be trying to buy tomorrow are going to be a different set of stocks that we're going to be coming in on tomorrow. So you guys be aware, this is the number one stock we're going to buy tomorrow. MNTS. It's right here. This is where it is. And it was up today. Wait a minute. That's not it. There it is. SMMT. This is our number one. Up 275% today. This is our number one target for in the morning at 10:30, 9:45 to 10:30. Wait, they're already a knack knocking the crap out of it, but wait till tomorrow morning, folks. This is our number one, SMMT. That's right. The second one that we have is going to be this one, MNTS. MNTS. You guys can see it if I can find the dang thing. I thought I had it right there. MNTS. Where did it disappear to? MNTS stock. Yahoo. There it is. This is going to be our number 2 pick for in the morning. Wow, she's still running up even now, but we're going to be watching this one in the morning, folks. MNTS. We've got to pull it up here next to Summit. Then the next one is LCID. We want to see this one be pulled back in the morning too. All right, possibly. We'll see what happens with this. All right, voting Mr. Meckelman anyway. All right, you guys, that's it. My wife is here. I can hear she just came in the door. I can hear the doggy barking. I'm going to go spend some time with my beautiful. And I want to thank you for being here with me. Everybody, 9,483 subscribers today. And thank you all for helping me with this channel growing, all right? You can see right here, 9,483 subscribers. Thank you, everybody. And you can be in there too. You can help me get to 10,000 if you come on in. MNTS, I like it. I hear you, Paul. So, folks, if you want to help me get to 10,000 subscribers, tell your friends about my channel here tonight or wherever tomorrow, and let's get them all in here too and go over 10,000 subscribers in the next 2-3 days, all right? I think it's going to happen. Feels good, folks. All right, everyone. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing your time with me. I know there's lots of other places you could be, but you hang out here, and I appreciate it. I'm done, folks. Hey, to you, Roaring Kitty, thanks for being here today. David Chiavrini, thank you. Anthony Noto, thank you. Liz Taylor, thank you. Steve Harvey, thank you. For all of you who've been here today, thank you so much in sharing in the fun and the joy and the pleasure of this channel. And I always say, as I usually do, yep, thank you, Illuminati member. I appreciate it. As I always say, folks, I wish for you happiness in your life. I hope that you have prosperity with every one of your financial ventures. I hope that you have, most of all, good health in your life, because that's important. And tops on my list for you is that you are surrounded with love, because you deserve it, everyone. I'm done. Giovanni Castellano, thank you for being here. Muchas gracias. Buenas noches. Okay? Buenos tardes, wherever you may be. And we'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 9:15. Don't forget, if you hit the subscribe button, to hit that little notification bell, because if one of these dang stocks takes off here this afternoon and runs, thank you very much. If one of these stocks runs up like a bat, Yep. Oh, no. God. I forgot something I was supposed to do today. Oh, well, I'll get it done now. We got time. All right, listen, everybody, I'm done. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 9:15, and make sure you hit the notification bell because one of these dang things takes off. I'm going to have rigid witch hunt trial. All right, I hear you. Hey, guys, I got to get on here. Speaking of that, I was at the witch house in Cape Cod just a little bit ago, Salem, Massachusetts. I was at the witch house that was in the movie Hocus Pocus. Doesn't mean that all that much to me, but I was there and I took a picture of it. The witch house. All right, guys and gals, get on out of here. Man, you guys have a great night. Thank you for joining me again. It's a pleasure to be here with each and every one of you. I appreciate it. Now, let me get to work. I got some things I got to do. I got chores. All right, guys. If you want to, go back and listen to today. You'll get some interesting information I shared with everybody. And look at this, folks. We are about to reach 9,500 subscribers on this channel. We are about to hit 9,500 subscribers on this channel. And folks, that is a milestone. And then we're going to go to 10,000 next. So thank you if you helped me today by hitting that subscription button. All right. And I have had a good time with you here. Come and join me. Damn, I always come in at the end. Steel Plat, Witch Hunt Trials. I got you. Trump Witch Hunt Trials. Yes. Ridge Witch Hunt Trial. I hear you, man. Okay, you guys are on me now. Now I understand where you are. Yeah, Trump trial. I heard that the jury couldn't make a decision and they had to have more information yesterday, and that's a good sign for old DJ. I love the guy, and I love all of you too, folks. Let me get out of here. I got to go do some laundry. I got to wash some sheets. I'm going to be in trouble. Man, my wife asked me today when she left, she said, just do the sheets today, and I didn't do them. All right, guys. I'm sorry, Steel Plat. You can just rewind this back a little bit. At least I got to say hey to you, and thank you for dropping in on the tank today. I appreciate it. We are right now, folks, 9,484. We are 16 subscribers away from hitting 9,500 subscribers today. And that is just massive, folks, a massive increase of 3,300 subscribers in the last 28 days. So thank you for being part of that family that's coming in here and been buying this and with me on the lows and selling with me on the highs. All right. And Steel Plat, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Paul Trump. Yep. Trump 2024, everybody. Let's just make it happen. Make the dream come true for America. We all need it. God knows we need it. And I think that's why the NASDAQ and everything else has been going up so much lately, because they see the change that's coming. It's D time. It's time for the big DT. All right, everybody. Thank you very much. I'm out of here. Catfish Tyler. Tomorrow morning, we're going to be looking SMMT. All right? Watch that one. And we did that on BNAI today. A great, great buy on BNAI. And just before we go, I want to see how that's doing here in the after hours. BNAI. And let's go see if it's making a move in after hours that we bought today at the low of the day today. This BNAI stock. And she's up another 3.49%, folks, in after hours now. BNAI starting to make a move. Good. Congratulations, folks, because if you bought this stock with me today, you did good. We started, I told you yesterday, those of you that are on this channel, I told you BNAI was up 88% yesterday, and I told you they'd run it down this morning and shake out the newbies. So we started buying it when they did, and we bought it at 218, 227, 226, 231, 234, 235, 239, and now she's at 267.
That was easy.
Man, was that ever easy. All right, folks. I keep saying I'm out of here, and I am out of here. One stack. Thank you. Love the streams. I appreciate you telling me that. And for those of you who subscribe, I hope you hit that red notification bell. And let's see if we can just now, with 52 people here, take a look at this. We are right now, the time is 2:36. I would like you to do me a favor, folks, at 2:36 and 48 seconds. Let's see if we can get up to 100 likes on the channel today. 2:36 and 48 seconds. We'll hit the like button together and see if we can get 100 likes. There's 87 on here now. Let's see if we can get up to 100 likes by hitting the like button at 2:36 and 48 seconds. We will count it down together, everybody. And I sure do appreciate you being here with me today. Here we go, folks. We're going to count this down. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Presto. Please hit that like button right now. See if we can get up to 100 likes on the channel. And if you've already hit the like button, hit the little smiley faces and the hearts and the things of that nature. And I very much appreciate that. And so I'm pretty much done here. Like I said, it's been fun. Love the streams. Thank you, One Sack. I appreciate it. Trump, he'll be back soon. Yes. Still Platt, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Everybody join in the fun. Thank you, everyone. Well, I already did this, but I'm going to do it one last time. I wish you happiness. I wish you great health. I wish you great trading. And most of all, I hope that you're surrounded with love. And I'm done. I'm out of here. Bye-bye, everyone. Thank you for being here with me today. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 9:15 a.m. Eastern Time. Bye-bye.